Guys, I'm incredibly sorry for starting 1 hour early. My good friend over here, Yaya, doesn't know how to read. So I don't think he's got his mic set up yet either. But good to see you in the chat. We are an hour early. The England game is on. It's currently 0-0. Argentina are cheating as usual.
There we go. It works. All right. My bad, everybody. I just had to go run and get something from the store.
No, it's all good, man. You don't happen to have a fan on, do you?
Huh? Yes, I do. I'm finna turn it off.
Oh. My God, Mike, I just seen two of the finest women I've seen all year, and they say they are from London. Hey, go do your thing, bro.
Ooh.
Go do your thing. You have to come across the pond. Good luck in London, bro. You'll be paying extortionate amounts of money to travel to them. Uber prices are through the roof.
How bad is Ubering?
In central London, you are paying through the arse. It's like almost doubled in prices in some places. Everything's expensive out here.
Okay. Oh, I've been waiting on this. Y'all don't know. I've been waiting.
So do you want to explain what we're doing here?
All right. So I was going to tell Mike to change the name of the stream.
Okay.
All right. I was going to tell him this is the evisceration of Janemba. Okay. Because I hate him so much. He is arguably the worst fucking Dragon Ball YouTuber in the existence of all of the platform. My little brother can start today with no skills and still be better than his ass. That's how much I don't like him.
And why has he been coming at you specifically? Because apparently this has been going on for a while.
This has been going on since Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. So let's get some context here, okay? Because a lot of you guys are like, whoa, Yaya off the gates, he unhinged, yada, yada. So let's start from here. With Sparking Zero coming out, let me leave. Give me a second. I'm switching to the good mic. Y'all got to hear me and hear me good. All right. Janemba, for what he's been doing, he's been getting mad at all the content creators. And this is happening around Sparking Zero with early access. Things like that was happening. And people was getting games early, getting access to going to record videos and stuff like that. You know, getting flown out to play Sparking Zero back then. Essentially, he felt like it wasn't special, and that caused the game to die down because everybody's seen everything so quickly. Mm-hmm. That's not what caused the game to die down. It brought hype to the game. It's probably one of the huge reasons why the game got 5 million out the gate with Sparking Zero in 3 days. His reasoning why he's salty about it is simply because he got to actually try to make content and fucking talk. Right, and he couldn't just get views uploading the ultimates because everybody else was doing it beforehand. Well, people already seen it beforehand. So Janemba, when it came to me, right, he was just talking smack about all the content, crazy stuff like that, and I think I came at him too. So, but I don't remember. I have to look through the tweets, and that's what I'm doing at the moment. And legitimately, he blocked me because I literally said I don't care if a game is popular or not on YouTube to make content for it. Am I wrong for saying that? For people think I'm just doing it like me as a content creator, honestly, you could call me stupid for not covering a popular game. I give you an example right now. Avatar Legends is my shit. I'm covering Avatar Legends. If you're a fighting game content creator right now, what game should you be glazing? You should be glazing Tokon, right? Tokon is the thing that's coming out. I'm covering Avatar because I like it. If I don't like something, I'm not going to continuously upload it to play it on YouTube because YouTube algorithm wants you to spam the same shit to get success. Yeah. Right? So logically, that doesn't make sense. Then today, this motherfucker Janemba, yes, I'm hot because it shouldn't even be like this. Why did I catch a stray on vacation? Right? Like, let's be real. What did I do to come out nowhere? So I got to scroll back down. I don't even know if he deleted it. He probably deleted the tweet. Did he delete it?
No way he deleted it.
Let me see. Because I scrolled down to July 7th.
Let me see. I had it. Let me see. Because
I got it. I found it. Okay. I'm blocked, so I can only see so much.
I can bring it up on the screen.
Bring it up and I'll read it off to him.
Did you delete your tweet?
No, I didn't. He probably blocked you.
Uh,
Scroll down.
no, I'm not blocked.
Well, I didn't delete no tweet. You could probably click on that tweet, and it'll probably pop up as Twitter. Like click on the link, the link one. Yeah, I didn't delete it. It's Twitter being ass. So
Okay. So you said my thoughts, huge changes that are good. I still think the gameplay looks great and dynamically want to change the speed and pace of how attacks work. Earthling combo speed looked cracked out. Happy they showed off Heavy Storm. It was peak for PQs when I played. I know the Super Saiyan form being limited is lame. However, they are powerful. I'm looking at it as sparking mode or an awaken in other action RPGs. Seriously, super excited so far from what I've seen, but I still need to play. Then he responded with, this man is literally Dicky and Bandai Namco so that he can get an early Xenoverse 3 code. First of all, that's not how getting codes works, Janemba. Mike leaking his DMs. Bro, if you saw my DMs, you know what's in there. I've already gone over them with you guys. Be a fucking man and stand on business, motherfucker. Super Saiyan time limit is lame, but they are powerful.
Okay, so let me explain my tweet in context with that. All right, so mind you, this whole weekend while I was in Canada, on my Switch 2, I've been playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, right? The game, it's just the Monster Hunter anime thing, right? So what this gameplay looks like, in a lot of ways, it took Dragon Ball and took the elements of Relink, right? You don't have permanent pep up powers and stuff like that, like Super Saiyans were, right? And here, I do, like, as a Dragon Ball fan, I can understand you being like, this shit is lame. Because you always, when you want to go into Dragon Ball, you want to keep that Super Saiyan transformation. I get it from that aspect. But if you look at it from a gameplay element perspective, it's supposed to be like this comeback mechanic, this big Zenkai boost, and you just blow shit up. You it helps you get past bosses, stuff, get you out of situation. They want it to be Super Saiyans to be really meaningful. And I'm not saying they weren't meaningful in Xenoverse 2. I'm just saying in a way they want to do something different with the Super Saiyan transformations. And we don't even know if there's a skill to make them permanent or have a weaker version of that so you can have them on all the time. People jumping the gun from like a 15, 20-minute demo.
Yeah.
Right. He says, be a man and stand on business. Now, put the camera on me. I'm going to tell y'all something that I haven't said, and I've said it a couple times. I don't like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 like that.
Really? Shit.
I think Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 was an overglazed game. I think the story mode's good. I think the parallel quest is fun. The amount of updates and support they've done to it. I hate everything about Xenoverse 2 from a PvP standpoint. And the big problem why I hate Xenoverse 2 from a PvP standpoint, right, is simply because a lot of the problems are tied to netcode that you have to experience. Now, I'm not talking about the tech like the key blast canceling and all the other stuff that you can do in the gameplay. That stuff's cool. But I'm saying I played Xenoverse 2 up to probably like the first year or two of the game, and I just didn't like it anymore. And I gave it a fair chance, right? But people that think I'm lying, people think I'm probably lying here. I know the game is jank, and Xenoverse 2 is a way better game overall than Xenoverse 1. But I actually have videos of me playing Xenoverse 1 competitively. You could type it in on YouTube, Avataryaya Xenoverse 1 competitively, then 2. And it's IRL with commentators and everything. I actually fucking enjoyed Xenoverse 1 because I liked how the locked camera was. The only thing I hated about Xenoverse 1 from a game design was the Z-Souls. People that don't know what Z-Souls are, if your health was too low, it gave the other character or whoever you were fighting like armor over time. It was very annoying. However, I had friends like Rhyme Style, and they was making videos. I had like Coded Prophecy, shout out to them. We was growing up playing Xenoverse. I found a way to fight it, and the best way to fight it is to brute force it with like super attacks, big multi-hitting attacks. That's how I dealt with the Z-Souls. However, personally, I'm not a huge fan of Xenoverse 2 PvP. And a lot of the content creators today have been very disingenuous, especially the people that came from DreamCon. I'm catching y'all all up to speed right there.
Yeah, because I got some shit to say about the stuff that I saw from DreamCon.
Yeah. And the big problem that I had with Xenoverse 2, before we get to the DreamCon statement, the netcode made the experience enjoyable for me. Like if I'm playing with like 3 friends, 3v3 or 2v2, I have fun. But 1v1 Xenoverse 2 is not fun at all. And then I came back when they added like the limit burst shit, like the get out of jail free card. No, like I don't fucking like that shit. I personally never was a fan. I deleted Xenoverse after that, and the only time I hopped on, it was like the last time I turned the game on was when Akira Toriyama's passing, and I went into like the city just to stand up there and be like, yo, that's the last time I would ever touch Xenoverse 2 though. And I think it's not fair that content creators are judging a game. Like a lot of the complaints that people are having with the gameplay is from parallel quest gameplay. Now imagine you'd be like, well, in Xenoverse 2, we could have did this in parallel quest gameplay. But y'all treating this shit like Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8. When in reality, Xenoverse 2, when it came out, people didn't like Xenoverse 2 when it came. You could go look at the old reviews. People were hating on it. So I'm like, y'all, it's like revisionist history for all these games. Like if you look at the OG reviews of like the most biggest glazed games in this space, right, are Storm 4, Xenoverse 2 from 2016, 2017, 2015, just that era. Problem with that is people don't realize that the games when they first launched, right, people didn't like it. They was getting like 5 to maybe 7 out of 10s at best, and that's them being nice, right? When with IGN get something to 7 because they could just say it's garbage and then Twitter get on them. But I don't know. It's just very frustrating because everybody's showing gameplay of Xenoverse 3. For example, and I don't care today. I don't care anymore.
Oh, and names are getting dropped, but some people I'll say beforehand, I like this individual. However, I have to talk about this. But if I dislike the person, then it's whatever.
Yeah.
You can say names though.
I don't have no hate or chrome against him. 6 World video was actually funny. Like it was funny. When he jumped in the room, he's like, look at this room. It looks like slop. I told you it looks like slop. And the room was fucked up. So it was funny. His I ain't get too mad at because 6 World, he be dead ass and trolling. At least he came out with it funny. But a lot of people that were playing Xenoverse 3 at DreamCon, which was last weekend, Bandai actually was like, yo, let's have our first premiere event for people to play the demo at DreamCon, right? And I'm like, oh, here we go. Because now people are already looking at it on Twitter, not liking some things. A lot of people looking on Twitter and be like, what is this? And what's frustrating, right, is people ask for new games nowadays. But when they change the game up completely without giving it a try, you might as well just stay on Xenoverse 2. But y'all bitched every year after 2017, 2018, make a new game. Wouldn't you want? I thought we was all in the conjunction that we all wanted Xenoverse 3 to be different from Xenoverse 2. Also,
I need to address that as well. I'll let you finish your point, but I do want to. I want to talk about this Xenoverse 3 shit because I think that almost every single person that I have watched cover the Xenoverse 3 gameplay has done a terrible job, and I would go as far as to say that some of them I don't feel like are lying. Like when I watch President Rose, I don't feel like Rose is lying to me.
Yeah, Rose don't lie.
I don't feel like Rose is lying. I think it's a terrible take though. I think the take is awful. I think that the takes that I've seen, like 6 World as well. I like 6 World. We've had him here before. I think the take was awful. I think 6 World was trolling though. I don't think it was lying, but I think it was just taking the piss. I think it was being a comedian. But the stuff that I've seen on Twitter, I'm looking at the takes that people are having, and I'm like, this must be engagement for me. It has to be. How can you have such a definitive the game is doomed off a 15-minute demo that is not PvP? It's not me versus another player. You're doing a boss battle. You have no idea how the game actually functions. And you've got people dropping misinformation about how the game works. And then you've got other people saying, no, actually, hold on, you can do this and you can do that. I'll show you some examples. I'll show some examples of this as well. Let me bring them up on Twitter. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. England 0-0, Argentina, at least 15 plus fouls. Oh, bro, Argentina. You know, I'm not going to go off on a tangent. These guys, put them in a cage. Put them in a UFC cage, bro. They want to fight people. They're not looking to play football. I don't know how they are getting away with what they're doing. But if England loses, I'm going to be pissed. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 5 memberships, bro. Before we move on to Xenoverse 3, actually, before we get sidetracked, so
Mhm.
Janemba's been flaming you, right? Been saying
Yeah.
shit about you. He said that you were a fake fan, actually. In his tweet, someone responded to him. Actually, no, I responded to him. I actually invited him here today. Lo and behold, he did not respond. He tagged me in a message to basically have a conversation about it. And I said to him, I'm not having a conversation with you over Twitter. You can talk to me like this and we can have a conversation about it. I'm not having you sit there with Twitter fingers yapping away saying all this dumb shit that can't be refuted because you're just going to have a bunch of like faceless accounts rush the
Yeah.
post. He didn't respond to it. But he said something about you on here. Let me bring it up. Yeah, here it is.
I'm so interested. See, that was your missus laughing because she knows it was BS.
Oh, she's watching the football. He said, so he responded to someone. He said, more like you're making up a narrative that he's a fan. Somebody was saying that you're a fan of Dragon Ball. When in fact, he's pretending to like the game to get on Bamco's good side to get that early code. Now, I know, me and you both know that this is not how getting early codes works.
Yeah.
Obviously, Janemba has no idea, and he's just throwing something in the dark. He's making a random assumption. I wish he would have showed up here so I could have explained it to him. But as usual, the loudest people on Twitter are always the
They
quietest
don't
people
ever
in
come
person.
through.
You'll forget about him and this in 2 to 3 days because you're operating under he's so mean. Sometimes you have to criticize a game in order for publishers and developers to get their head out of their ass. 30-second Super Saiyan 3 transformation is not it. So I've got a bunch of questions. Like I said, there's going to be England score. Babe, did England score? Yeah. Come on. It's coming home, lads. Who scored? Who got the goal? The Argentinians crying. Hey, you can hold that shit.
Yeah.
You can hold that shit. It's coming home, lads. Come on.
Hey, listen. Look, I know it's a game test, so go ahead. You know, it's about my cousins and them are like next door going crazy. They're like, yeah, we don't like Argentina either. That's what I just heard.
No,
I was like, why Argentina?
They are, bro. I'm no offense to anyone that's from Argentina. I'm sure the people are fine, but you guys, your football team, you're a bunch of cheaters. You're a bunch of cheaters, just fouling people constantly, holding the goalkeeper, pulling people down right in front of the referee as well. And you got Messi looking at the ref, going, "Hey, what are you doing?" As if the ref's in his pocket or something. Anyway, I want to turn this into a football discussion.
I know. Yeah, that's fine. So can I comment on that first part before you go further?
Yeah.
So the way how codes work with Bandai Namco, right? And it depends on the game. And I'm giving y'all some game. Y'all want to be content creators, right? When you get a code, it doesn't mean you sign an NDA and says you can't say this negative. You can't say this thing, right? The reason why they do have most of the time in that, especially I've been covering Bandai games and getting codes for years. I want to say damn near a decade at this point, right? When you do get free codes, it's not like an NDA to shut you up. It's an NDA because they don't want you to leak anything for the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bandai, if they being honest, they the most nicest when it comes to like leniency of what you want to say in a review. Because at the end of the day, they want people to be honest. Because if nobody playing the game, why they gonna buy the game, right? And if I'm saying the game is good to get on a good side, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's not a single long form Xenoverse 3 video yet. Because I'll be honest with y'all, I don't like Xenoverse 2 like that. Why would I go crazy for Xenoverse 3?
Yeah.
And
also there's not much out there to really cover.
Yeah, like it's just like they showing us everybody like Globku. Shout out to Globku. One of the best breakdowns of the gameplay I usually give credit to is Globku and Dakuba. Right? Those are some of the best ones. Every time they get early access to Dragon Ball games, those are two you should watch because they'll break it down and they talk about it in relation to previous games, other games, and not just a certain type of way. There's other good ones as well, but I know those are the top two I look forward to when it comes for coverage for early access stuff, when it comes to Dragon Ball at least, right? Now, another thing, right, is a 30-second transformations. I agree, and I understand if you're mad about transformations being 30 seconds because earning Super Saiyan is a thing you should keep. Logistically, and Super Saiyan 3, though, it kind of makes more sense because they be running out of Super Saiyan 3 every time they use it. You know, so I can understand Super Saiyan 3 having 30 seconds and turn it off, but then when you get to the other forms in the game, that's dumb. Like UI Goku, Ultra Instinct Sign, like things like that, I can understand. However, for it being a game mechanic and potentially being a strong comeback mechanic and stuff like that, that sounds hype. Because now when you're doing the parallel quest, or instead of having to make it to where like, all right, you everybody going Super Saiyan. And what was the problem with Super Saiyan and 2, if you sometimes you could do the transformation animation in PvP and people will come around you while you transform stamina brick. You don't even get to use it. You have to you have to play the game a certain way, like, all right, knock them back, try to go into transformation. But then you have to like the boost dash. I forgot what it's called. It's been years. But it's the move that way they start right here. They go super fast behind you. You get stamina broken, and then now you can't even access the Super Saiyan, right? Unless you have a quick. And we don't even know what the skills are. It's like people judging the game way too early without even seeing more than a tenth of the game. It's like that's my problem. And my problem is, I ain't gonna say that's Janemba. No, fuck, I'm gonna say that's Janemba. He's a ball and gun gamer that only like Dragon Ball. So when he's a ball and gun gamer, the problem with anime games is we start letting the new people that like anime, which are previous ball and gun gamers, bitch about everything without even playing it. They think every game should work like 2K.
How do you know he's a ball and gun gamer?
I don't know. I'm just being mean. That's
no. I've only had 2 interactions with him, and I think he's a bit of a donut. And also, I don't think that. Listen, I don't mind you. Like, if Janemba's watching, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't mind if someone, if your content revolves around like uploading intros and outros, right? Because that's the main crux of his content. Like, he uploaded 1 minute ago, all Super Baby 2, Omega Sean, and Super 17 quotes and interactions. So, and then before that, quotes and interactions. Like, he just uploads videos where it's just the actual gameplay. It's not transformative. I've seen Janemba on here before. I ain't got a problem with it. But respectfully, you have to stay in your lane. Like, you're not out here doing transformative content. And also, Xenoverse 3 has allowed people to play it for 15 minutes in a non-PvP setting. All of the information that is out there right now is all skewed. It's all skewed, completely skewed. Because we don't know what build this is. We don't know if this operates the same way in PvP. We don't know if the developers have got a different build to the one that we're playing right now. It's okay to critique what you're looking at, but saying that the game is dead when you've played it for 15 minutes is absolutely fucking retarded. Like, it is insanely retarded. I don't understand how you could even come to that conclusion. I want to, there's a couple of things I wrote down. I actually wanted to reference a video. I wanted to ask you a question, Yaya. I'm going to use another game as a point of reference here, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to use Virtua Fighter 6's story mode as a point of reference.
Okay.
So you see when you get to this part in the trailer on Virtua Fighter 6, this part here where he's fighting these guys in story mode. Now, if you played Virtua Fighter 6, if you got a chance to play the story mode, and that was the only part you got to play, would you come back to YouTube and be like, yeah, the game is cooked, PPK, PKG, it's not working as intended, we can't sidestep the same way? You obviously wouldn't do that. So for everyone that was going to DreamCon, playing the parallel quest, and then commenting on it as if it was the competitive side of Xenoverse or the PvP side, I've got to ask you, are you being dead ass right now? Are we being for real? This is what people are doing. That's why I said that this particular situation looks like engagement farming. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Everyone's dunking on this game, and they have no idea how it plays, and the only idea that they've got out of it is a parallel quest. You don't even know if there was like a particular reason why that the transformation was operating the way it was. Have we had a Bandai Namco employee come out and say that no, all transformations are going to be on a time limit? Have we had definitive information? No. We don't know if the parallel quest has got some sort of requirement. We have no idea. None whatsoever. Everybody rushed to YouTube and said the game's cooked. I'm like, bro, are we being serious?
Yeah.
This is bottom of the barrel stupid behavior. I'm sorry. I would happily happily, any person, I don't care if they've played it or if they just viewed it. If anybody watching this wants to come up here and talk to us about it, I would love to, because I've been playing fighting games all my life, obviously, not just anime fighters. I've never seen rhetoric around a game like this before. This is the most bottom of the barrel bullshit I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if you think I'm being harsh, but this is so stupid.
No, it's really dumb. Now you see how I feel with the community a lot of times, because some people would judge a game by just looking at it from a certain aspect. Like, shout out to some people when it came to, even, I know how people feel about Curse Clash. I'm not defending the game in that way. But people were reviewing Curse Clash when it came out for not being a 1v1 game. They said it wasn't a 1v1 game. Why y'all doing it? It's like it's mad disingenuous, because it's easy to just say this is trash and run with it. Right?
Mhm.
Now, in a case, a good example of this would be My Hero. As much as I love both games, I can understand feeling like you going from My Heroes All's Justice to My Heroes One's Justice, because the game mechanics differ. They went for more of a tag approach instead of a 1v1 and with assist approach. And you know, those two games kind of the mechanically differ between them. I love and hate that game, regardless of how you feel about it. At least that community knows how to critique it properly. Like, hey, I missed that you can't sidestep this. And they wait till they get the gameplay of certain aspects to critique it in other ways. That is how you do it. But in Dragon Ball, you wake up and go on YouTube and people be like, this is the worst Dragon Ball game of all time. This is like Dragon Ball The Breakers. What are we talking about?
Isn't Dragon Ball The Breakers done in the same vein as Dead by Daylight?
Yes. That's what
when I heard that take, I was like, what?
Because they're comparing like the Kamehameha wave and how you can angle certain attacks. And I'm like, in most Dragon, I think even Battle of Z, you can angle just because you can change the angle of an attack. You could even, I believe you could even did that in Xenoverse 2 with Golden Emperor Death Beam with Frieza, where you start shooting the thing and you move that. I'm not too sure, right? But I do feel like certain moves you can also control which way the attacks go. You know? So I don't know. And I understand, I see in the chat, a lot of people are saying, why are we expecting Bandai to have good expectations, Bandai to do good and stuff like that. And I know Bandai does have a lot of stinkers when it comes to games. But thing with Bandai, even if they have problems with their products, my problem is some of the issues with the product, not the gameplay itself.
Wait, for example, sorry, bro. Not to cut you up, but Pluto Melody said Breakers reused a bunch of Xenoverse assets. So if Breakers reusing Xenoverse assets, there's Xenoverse assets.
Yeah.
There's Xenoverse. They're not. It's not Xenoverse used Breaker assets. Breaker used Xenoverse assets. So if Xenoverse is using its own assets that appeared in another game, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand I don't understand. If Breakers took Xenoverse's assets, how is that a dunk on Xenoverse 3 if they're pre-existing Xenoverse assets?
I feel like I'm getting some sanity back, because somebody with a brain is I'm next to talking to about this. Because like, no shit.
Mike, your channel looks dead. Your streams don't show on your channel. Last post says 7 months ago. What?
I got the notification.
Bro, if you go to the live tab, it says I streamed yesterday 17 hours ago. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you just need to click on a couple buttons, bro. I don't know.
Make sure y'all check the bell and subscribe and all that, so y'all don't miss.
But anyway, yeah, like I've heard that constantly being reused. People are bringing up Battle of Z and whatever, and Breakers is the most common one. But if Breakers took the assets from Xenoverse, they are Xenoverse assets. So bringing up Breaker is irrelevant. That's not a good argument at all. But sorry, I didn't mean to cut you up.
No, and the most frustrating thing is, if we being honest, if the game is taking the elements from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, y'all don't know what that is. That's the big game right now. Y'all don't know. I believe the game had up to 75K players after the new expansion came out last weekend. A lot of the elements of Xenoverse I'll be honest, that Grand Blue Reeling game clears all of the Xenoverse franchise. And I'm a more bigger Dragon Ball fan than that, because from a gameplay standpoint, it's refined in a way to where it's constantly exhilarating. And it's frustrating because like a lot of people won't get that because most Dragon Ball fans only play Xenoverse or Dragon Ball games. Most of them, not all of them. But Endless Ragnarok has 75K people playing it in a couple days. Xenoverse, I don't think has ever even reached that on PC.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it has. I had President Rose's video here. I thought it'd be a really good one to reference because he brought up a lot of points. Obviously, he's played it, but I was listening to it and I had a lot of like points of contention with it, and there was actually a couple of things that I wanted to reference from it. And if nobody wants to hop in the call to talk about it from the hater side, I would love to. Not gonna lie, I get off work in 30 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Kenji. Just let us know. Send me a DM on Twitter or on Discord, and we'll add you to the call. But whilst we're waiting, I guess we could review President Rose's video because he did quite like a concise breakdown of, or at least from his side, and then I can give you my thoughts because although I haven't played it, I've played enough. I've played fighting games for what, I don't know how long has it been now, like 24 years, 25 years, maybe longer than that actually. And I just thought some of the takes were super unfair to Xenoverse. Oh, Rose is in the chat. Maybe Rose can come up. If Rose, I don't know if he's still streaming, but Rose, if you want to come up, because I'm gonna go over your video. I disagree.
I haven't even watched it, but one thing I gotta before I might have to cook Rose because I haven't seen the video. I gotta give you props. The video you did, the work you was putting out at DreamCon, you was just dropping stuff constantly. I'm so proud of you, bro, because you was actually on it. Out of everybody that I knew was there, you was the first person that was popping up everywhere. So ain't nobody gonna say Rose ain't committed to playing the damn game. That's a lie.
No, but Rose is definitely one of the best anime YouTubers easily. Like I always watch his streams. It's just this particular video, I watched it and I was like, I don't agree. But I don't agree respectfully. I'm not cussing out anyone.
Yeah. Well, I'm cussing out your number. Also, before you say that, you can show his channel again. I got more views than that nigga in 2 videos than the last 6, I think. He's trash. All you can do is throw quotes up.
You want me to show his channel again?
Yes, his channel. He uploading all these quotes from new DLC, by the way. And he clickbaits. I just realized he clickbaits hard because of the thumbnail stuff. It looks good. And he still ain't cooking. Did that say 1.5K a day ago?
Yeah, I mean, the thing that pisses me off with Janemba is that he's on Twitter saying all this shit, but like I've watched some of his videos and some of the things he's been saying. I just don't think he knows left from right, to be honest with you. And I think that's why he won't come off of Twitter and have the conversation. Let me DM you on Twitter, Rose. One sec.
I ain't watched the video yet, so I don't know what he said. But I've heard.
I mean, no, we don't even need to watch the video if he's coming up. I can just question him.
Okay.
Because I made some notes on his video.
What are your thoughts on indie arena fighters? I love them a lot. There's a video I had planned. I just fucked it up. I'm waiting on them to drop a beta. It's called Netcode Warriors. That is going to be one of the best arena fighters. Everybody else within that space, if you miss Naruto Storm, potentially this October, the hidden ones is going to be out. That is gas. You know. So.
Did you see Sixball just quote retweeted you?
What the fuck did he say?
I'll bring it up.
I literally they're not just praises there. I was like, yo, that shit was funny. You said the same thing about her, and eventually y'all start to look into people's content, realize that they say the same thing for every game. You ain't even played a game, you dismiss the criticism now, bro, kind of corny. Do you though? Xenoverse 3 wasn't all that. All right, first of all, my stance, Six World, my stance on My Heroes Always Justice is still the same. I still think the game is good.
Yeah, All's Justice is good.
Yeah, All's Justice is good.
It's got problems. It's got problems. Don't get me wrong, but it's a good game. That's a good game.
All's Justice is good. Just because everybody else may not agree or people feel indifferent about it. The only reason why I stopped playing All's Justice was because of the music copyright issue. They never fixed it. And I don't want to sit there and edit videos around game audio. Like, that's dumb. I don't want to do that. So I stopped playing it.
Just got to play it for the love of the game, man.
Yeah.
Lord Shura, thank you for the $20. Appreciate you, bro. As long as Xenoverse 3 isn't a clunky mess, then I can work with it. Xenoverse 1 was a clunky dog shit. Like Kakarot, so it barely got an hour out of me. You think Kakarot was clunky? I didn't think so, but fair enough. I just hope Xenoverse 3 rivals Genshin Squadra in terms of fan service. Otherwise, Genshin reigns supreme. In terms of fan service, that game has got some pretty cool intros for the characters.
Genshin Squadra is so fucking raw.
Not my kind of game. I downloaded
it. But that's all it is. Like, I like it, but you know what it is? I was salty. I got rejected from their creator program.
They say, welcome to my world, bro. I don't get invited to anything. So I got a message from somebody in the industry, and I don't know if they heard C4 say it, but they repeated it. They were like, I can't be seen giving you any codes, Mike, because you're radioactive. And I was like, what? So I think I all but one. There's two companies that I'm cool with. The rest of them probably cut me off. What's going on, Rose? Can you hear us?
He here.
Wait, are y'all talking?
Yes. Yeah, can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear.
How you doing, man?
Hello. I got me working off schedule. It's kind of fire.
Nice. Cool. I was watching your stream with Gloku. It was quite entertaining. Back and forth. Yeah.
I like this little setup. But how you do this, bro? It's kind of fire.
It's StreamYards. It's a separate podcast.
Well, thank you so much for having me, man. What's going on?
No, I appreciate it, man. I watched your video about Xenoverse 3, where you said it was 5 out of 10, and I watched 6 Worlds, and I watched a couple of other people, and I haven't played it, but there was a couple of things that was said in the video that like I had a point of contention with, and I saw that you were doing debates with people, and I thought, if you're either to review your video or it's better to have you here and just go over some of the things that you said. So yeah, if you want to, then maybe you could answer some questions that we've got about Xenoverse 3.
Of course, man. Just go ahead before we could clarify things. I'm not a Xenoverse 3 hater. Let's go ahead and clarify that. I'm not hating on the game. I only had 15 minutes to play. I'm just going off of it from a Xenoverse 2 player, hopping on Xenoverse 3. I don't care about the offline, and I'm talking about online things of how I feel like online will work. All right. So if you got offline content, I'm pretty sure you don't care about cancels and all that, you know? So just go ahead and clarify that up. I'm not a hater. But yeah, so I'm ready.
Okay, so when I watched some of your stream as well, and you guys were bringing up the breakers, or at least the chat was, and you guys were talking about it. Mm-hmm. And I thought that it was a little bit disingenuous because the breakers uses Xenoverse assets and not the other way around. So if someone looked at the breakers and thought they looked like Xenoverse, it's not because Xenoverse took stuff from breakers, it's because breakers took stuff from Xenoverse. Would you agree or do you disagree with that?
100%. Breakers took stuff from Xenoverse because it's the same thing, you know, just like a little role play game. So yeah, I agree.
Okay. The other thing that I thought was a little bit perplexing was that we haven't seen any PvP from Xenoverse 3 at all. We've only seen whatever that is. I don't know if it's a parallel quest. And people are making like very definitive remarks about it, saying that the game is dead or we might be cooked or whatever. And I was a bit confused at that. So when you were at DreamCon, was there anything else that you were told or anything that you saw that made you feel like PvP was going to be cooked? Or was it just based on that?
Just based on what I played, I feel like it's going. I didn't even say it's going to be cooked. I didn't say that. I just said I don't see how it will work with the mechanics that's in the game. I just feel like it will be very awkward to do a PvP fight, in my opinion. But I'm waiting on PvP. Like I want to see how it will work, because by doing the little parallel quests, it just wasn't that entertaining to me.
Okay. Was there any Bandai Namco employees around that? Like, did they tell you
they didn't want to work there? I asked a couple of questions. They were like, "I'm just here just because I signed up." I'm like, "Dude, it's like role play," but they acted like they wasn't with Bandai or something.
They were probably event staff. They
Yeah,
were probably just contracted event stuff. So that's fair. I've done events work before, so I know what it's like. So you guys don't know what build that was. You don't know if it was like a second or
I know a
third
little
build?
role play, but I don't want to say too much. But I'm just gonna be safe by saying I don't know what build it is. So
Okay. Can I just ask what when you say role play? What do you mean? I think I'm
be
out of
like,
the loop.
oh, my fault. Yeah. Explain to him, please.
They be fucking around.
I kept hearing it, and I was like, maybe I'm too old. I don't understand what's being said.
The role play mean like it's just like delusional in a way. Like that's my
Okay.
definition of it. You know.
Okay. All right. Cool. In your video, you said that you can't switch between square and triangle or heavy and light combos.
Mm-hmm.
And on Twitter, there was someone saying that you could.
Delusional. I'm telling you, he's lying to you, dude. I'm telling you. What it is that you could do it, but you could press triangle one time and it's like a little extra kick or something. It's not like how it is in other games. It's like one strand. Like you could press square, triangle, and press square, but it's always gonna most likely end out as that exact same combo, which you started off from square. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
It's nothing dramatic changing. It's like, dude, yeah, I want to debate this dude. His ass is tomorrow, dude. I got him tomorrow.
Yeah, because he put these videos up and he was saying that no, you can do it. You're saying that you can't. Okay. So you're saying that.
I don't know. Go back, Hollow. Let me explain something real quick. Let's count how many times he do that kick at the end. 1. Okay, do it again. 2. Okay, do it again. If he does it again, a combo. If you could change the combos the way that everybody keeps saying, why do everybody gameplay look the same?
How many characters are playable?
Only 2.
It's I guess it's a Saiyan and an Earthling.
Yeah, Saiyan. Wait, here it come. 3. It's so good. It's the same thing, bro.
No, I'm gonna find it out. All right, let's lock in.
See this one. Is he gonna end it off with that kick? Here it come. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, to be fair,
wait, no. He did the punch, then the kick.
But I'm saying you could cancel out of things with your dash. But I'm saying the movement is completely different from like how it is in Xenoverse. What Xenoverse 3 don't have is a sidestep. A sidestep in Xenoverse 3 is a vanish sidestep. Now, Xenoverse 2 has a vanish sidestep, but it's a whole animation. They don't have a normal sidestep. You get what I'm saying? If you really play Xenoverse.
I have a question there, Rose. So you know how like when you held down like in Xenoverse and you could just constantly like vanish away. You can't do that in 3?
What you like? There's 2 vanishes in Xenoverse. Which one?
Like the one where you holding it. Like let's say you have the key and you constantly like you can't do that now.
Talking about if you're like
the size. Yes.
Yeah. You could do that in here, and that's the blocking. That's blocking.
Okay. All right.
But they don't have a regular side stuff. Like what I'm gonna say, Mike. Can you go to my stream from yesterday? Because I showed it yesterday. It's the one with the black screen. Hey, how you doing, Yapinator? How you doing, bro?
Oh, you're muted, C4.
Come on, bro. Janimba straight mid. Dude, what did Janimba do to you, bro?
Bro, he quote tweeted me while I was on vacation. Talking about y'all glazing Xenoverse 3 for an early code. Bro, I ain't even made a Xenoverse video outside of a short. Like, what the fuck I do? He said Mike got me muted.
Mike, you in the new room?
Huh?
Yeah,
in the new room?
Oh yeah, I moved. I left London.
That's so good, man. It looks nice, man.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. C4, no, your mic's not working. Mike
might be on
muted. I did not. That's slander. Let me bring up Rose's stream.
They're working now.
Yeah, it's working now.
All right, what's good, guys?
What's good, you man? So skip ahead until you see me play Xenoverse. Just skip through until you see me play Xenoverse 2. I don't know where it's at. I think right there. Go to the left. Yeah, like right. Keep going. Yeah, like start in the beginning. Yeah, like right there. Maybe right there. Let me see. You can just mute it because I want to hear myself. I'll be yelling and shit. All right, so let me see. Explain to you what they're missing in the game. All right, you're gonna have to go back a little bit. Go back a little bit more. Keep going. Did I close it out or something?
I think you must have, because it doesn't.
Is it no more after that?
Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah.
So go in the beginning of when I start playing, literally in the beginning. Yeah, you can fast forward ahead here until I get into the lobby. This is what they're missing that the game fails at, and this is a big aspect of Xenoverse. And I feel like if they add this is what make it heat, in my opinion.
Black Phantom, thank you for the 20 DKK. I will buy the complete series of Yakuza on Steam. We'll talk about that in a bit, bro, but I appreciate you.
You see that right there? They don't have that. The sidestepping like that. They have that. That's two different sidestepping. So that's what makes the game feels weird. You need a regular sidestep in the game. You get what I'm saying?
All right, I can't lie. That's kind of cheeks.
So I'm saying they don't have that right there. You see me doing that? That's not in the game. You only
Are we absolutely certain that it's not in the game? Because I heard you guys saying...
I tried it, bro. It's not in the game. That one's in the game, the other vanishing one. Because the only way to block in Xenoverse 3 is you have to stand still. Completely still. If you move and block, you vanish. So that's what I'm saying. And you can't like block and vanish at the same time. You know how people get perfect blocks? You go in and get a perfect block? No, you can't do that in that game. In that game, you have to stand completely still to block. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how PvP will work at a fast pace when niggas got to stand still to block. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but the only reason I got a major point of contention of it is that I heard you guys saying that the game doesn't have a grab button.
I tried it. It didn't work. I mean, I don't know if it's in the game or not, but like I said, I tried to grab like how it is in Xenoverse. It didn't work. So I'm not going to say it don't have grabs because maybe it's something I didn't get to. But as you can see the footage online, nobody else did it either. You get what I'm saying? So
I'm just wondering if like they've changed the control scheme so much that people were missing stuff. And now everyone thinks that things have just been removed from the game. And also, I don't know if...
I mean, the combos, I mean, I don't think that because it teaches you how to play on the right. And that's all the buttons. On the right of the screen when you play the demo, all the controls are there. So if it was something completely different, they should have showed it. That ain't our fault for missing it. They need to have a showcase of somebody that know what they're doing and show the game. Because this is what happens when you have Xenoverse niggas coming to... Can I cuss on your thing? I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Xenoverse people come on your thing and do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's not our fault if we miss things. They didn't explain it well enough.
Okay.
Six World also in the chat.
Good, you six.
Strong
nigga, boy.
I told him to come here.
I'll send him the link. I can't see him. Oh, Argentina scored. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Pissed me off. All right. Let me send the link to 6-1. Yeah, the only thing is that like when I was watching the footage from people, it did seem like the game had changed enough that people might be missing things. So when people were talking like very matter of fact that something's not in the game, I was a bit like, well, it might be too early to say that it's not in the game. The other thing I wanted to ask you was the Super Saiyan transformations. Everyone's really pissed off about it.
Terrible, bro. It is terrible. I thought I would like the timer. I thought I would like it. I was hyped when I first heard it because I thought it was going to be more of a balanced thing in my opinion. But actually playing it is just it's slop. It's literally slop. It takes too long for you to get Super Saiyan, and once you get Super Saiyan, you don't feel no different. Because if you play Xenoverse 2, when you go Super Saiyan in Xenoverse 2, it's so cool, yeah. When you play Xenoverse 2, and you go Super Saiyan, when you hit, you vanish in Super Saiyan in Xenoverse 2. And when you do a strong heavy, you vanish. That's not in Xenoverse 3. You can't do that. So I don't really feel a difference when I go Super Saiyan. I don't feel a difference. I'm not going to say there is no difference, but soon as you go Super Saiyan 1, you have to build up a whole nother meter to go Super Saiyan 3. Then after you hit that meter for Super Saiyan 3, you have like 10 seconds to hit the button to go Super Saiyan 3. Now, let's say somebody hitting you for 10 seconds. You would just never be able to go to it. You know
okay, I didn't know that. See, y'all didn't say that.
Yeah, bro, because they're lying to y'all, bro.
Okay, no. Okay, that's ass. If that's the case, where like if I get the meter to go Super Saiyan 3 and I can't hold on to it,
no, it goes away. It goes away after like 10 seconds. You got to hit it quick. It will go away, and after it goes away, if you don't hit Super Saiyan 3, it's not like you stay in Super Saiyan 1. You go all the way back to base form.
Okay, because what that sounds like to me. Imagine like in Street Fighter 6, you get your like level 3 meter, you get it, and you only got 10 seconds to use it. Why would I do anything to make me get hit afterwards in that time period? Or the player, like you said in PvP, will rush you down for 10 seconds. And it's not like
how do you get the ability to turn Super Saiyan? Do you have to like get a bar?
You have to like hit your opponent. Now there was one time where I clashed with Broly and my meter went all the way up to Super Saiyan. So I did a clash with him and then went all the way up. But one time I clashed with him, it didn't go all the way up. So I don't know what that is about. I don't know if it's like a glitch or whatnot. But yeah, so all you gotta do is hit your opponent and your meter will go up.
So when your meter gets to max, that's when it says, "Oh, you've got a certain amount of time to turn Super Saiyan."
Yeah, another timer will happen when you're in Super Saiyan 1, and when you hit Super Saiyan 3, another timer will come up where you got to hit it like in 10 seconds. I think it's 15 seconds max, but I think it's 10 seconds for you to hit it.
And when that timer runs out, do you keep the bar that you had, or does it like disappear and then you have to build up again?
Go straight back to zero.
You go straight back to zero.
Yes. So you have to hit it quick.
So basically, they're treating Super Saiyan forms, at least in this version that we saw, like installs. Like
I don't mind it like that if I felt different. I didn't feel no difference. I couldn't tell a difference from Super Saiyan 1 to Super Saiyan 3.
So let me ask you this question, Rose.
Yeah.
That parallel quest mission, is that like a tutorial parallel quest mission or something middle in the game?
I can't tell because you see the instructions, so we don't know that. I don't know.
So right. That's why I'm like, well, you probably won't feel it because you probably like, what the fuck's the point of Super Saiyan early on? But when you get deep into PQs, you're gonna need shit like that to blitz, especially with the like. If they're doing it like Xenoverse 2 was, where you had certain requirements to get certain, pop-up characters and stuff, like you had to beat them faster.
Mm-hmm.
That adds a layer of strategy to parallel quest to me. Because what that reminds me of is Relink. But I know that's not a Xenoverse thing, so I get it. But in Relink, that's how Relink is when you have like the full max gauge. You're like, all right, you got to either use this now, and in conjunction with your teammates, you do this, you get the bonus damage. You do it wrong, you're just gonna spend more time doing it, and you missed out on getting the next level or next stage of that mission.
Yeah, I saw somebody said it was like a damage difference, and you are correct. I'm pretty sure there is a damage difference, but I'm saying I didn't feel like Super Saiyan 1 felt like Super Saiyan 3. Obviously, the damage is gonna go up, but I'm just saying it wasn't nothing so spectacular. Like, oh, I'm in Super Saiyan 3. You know what I'm saying? It was the same.
So let me ask you this question then: would you be happy like the moves you use in Super Saiyan just completely transformed his animation? Would that make you feel more like let's say for like you do like a small like a Super Saiyan 1 Spirit Ball, and then you do Super Saiyan 3 and it has like this gigantic crazier animation? Is that good enough? Okay, all right.
Cool if you add little stuff like that. I feel like
you want to feel powerful. You don't want to just be
feel like I'm in Super Saiyan 3, just not by damage base. I don't know what they can add. It's not my job. That's their job to figure that out. To make me feel like, okay, this is Super Saiyan 3.
So just looking at this here, he's doing light. Is that a heavy or is that a light?
That low kick is a heavy, I think. That's the only time you'll see a heavy is that little low kick. I was trying multiple things, dude. Like,
and then they do.
There's 3 combos, Mike. I think there's 3. I could be wrong. There's 2 or 3. I don't know if this combo goes into with each other.
It shows a light because it flashes on the right.
But what it is there's a straight square combo, the straight triangle combo, and there's a combo where you hit them and they're like vanishing and stuff like that. And that's cool and all. But in Xenoverse 2, when you give a nigga 3 combos, they can make so many more combos out of that 3 by canceling. You can't cancel that much in this game unless you do the dash and reset that square combo. And it's nothing where you could just like mix it together. You have to play to see what I'm talking about. Because
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like he's doing this, he's pressing light and heavy. Just because he's pressing it, bro, I'm telling you, that's still the square combo. It's not nothing different. If he would have pressed square, this combo would have been exactly the same. You could press triangle, cool, but it's still the same route. It's always going to end the same route. It don't matter. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I hear what you're saying. So there was no body there to like tell you guys what you might be doing right or what you might be doing wrong.
Bro, Mike, the audio didn't even work on the consoles. The headphones they gave us, it didn't even work. So like, why would they do all that? Mm-hmm. It's terrible.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Good, you bro.
How you doing, man? You alright?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. How y'all been, bro?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. We're just going over some of the Xenoverse stuff because people seem to be up in arms about this whole thing. How are you enjoying Xenoverse? How are you enjoying it?
I thought it was pretty trash, man. I'm not even like trolling or rage baiting, bro. I literally spent money to go there and play it. I'm not. I had my girl film it. Like genuine answer, it's pretty trash.
Do you think that? Do you think there's a chance that you guys are jumping the gun though? Because it's not a PV, it's not PvP, right? So do you think there's a chance that the game is going to be quite different when you're doing player to player?
I hope it is. I hope I'm jumping the gun. I don't want it to be trash. I mean, like I said, I can't get so much content out of 15 minutes, even though I did play 3 times. It was the same thing 3 times. So I don't know all the mechanics. I can't sit here and be like, oh, this is all the mechanics that's in the game. Like you said, it might be something we might have missed. It might be stuff you might can grab. You might can do cancels. But what I played, I wasn't able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I can't really call the game trash or not. I'm just telling you from my experience of what I could do, what I couldn't do.
So I'm gonna say off my experience, right?
Mhm.
In Xenoverse 2, when you go Super Saiyan, when you hold that, like for instance, like if you charge your Kamehameha or your evil explosion, you
Yeah,
would
you teleport.
teleport. I tried that on there, it didn't work. When you hold down your heavy, like the Y, or if you're on Xbox or on PlayStation Triangle, when you hold that button down, you teleport and hit them. That was also taken out. And like I said, key canceling. I mean, I will say this: I do prefer the jump canceling over the key canceling. I feel like that I like personally, but I feel like for people to come out and be like, yeah, this game is better than Xenoverse 3 without even playing it. I mean, better than Xenoverse 2 without even playing it is just glaze. That's just my opinion, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
now
that's a cool out, yeah. That
I
was
know
me.
he. All right, so number one, reason why I'm saying that is because it looks like another game that I like more than Xenoverse, right? But I even said in that tweet you quote tweeted, read the last line. I said, however, I ain't played it yet, so we will see. That has always been my thing, and out of all of these anime games, right? That's always been my thing. Now, you quote tweeted me, you said the same thing of My Heroes All Justice. Eventually, y'all got to start looking into people's content and realize they say the same thing for every game. What did I change up between with My Heroes All Justice? I still think it's better than the other ones. The only reason we stopped playing it was because the copyright music issue. What did I change about that? I still think the game's better than most of this other shit.
Yeah, that's the point. You think it's still good when it's shit. That's the point. I'm not saying you're backtracking. I'm saying you still stand on that and it's a shitty game.
Why is it a shitty game?
Bro, look at it. It looks like a kid's game. Look at the frames.
Xenoverse 2 look like Clay-Doh, a kid's game. What we doing?
No, it doesn't, bro.
Xenoverse 2 is ugly. What are we doing?
So you think all heroes, whatever the fuck it's called, Justice 3 is better looking than Xenoverse?
2, yes.
Yeah, I would agree. Xenoverse is an ugly game.
I mean, listen, I'm not here to like advocate for Xenoverse 2. I don't really care. I'm just saying that for the My Hero game, the shit was ass. No one plays that fucking game.
But okay, well, what was bad about it though? Other than the aesthetics, what's bad about All's Justice?
Was it crossplay platform?
It's not crossplay. That's fair.
Not crossplay platform. Was there even
Xenoverse 2 wasn't?
Bro, I'm not an advocate for this. I don't care. Like, yeah, it's shit. I don't play it.
Wait,
Okay.
can I ask, did you play the game?
The My Hero game?
Yeah.
No. I would waste my money on that.
I played it.
No, that's fair. It was just when you said like, is it crossplay? It wasn't like it was a criticism of the game being bad. You was just throwing it at the wall to see if it stuck.
I mean, okay.
You didn't know if it was crossplay.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'm more so like, how do I explain this to you?
I'm not trying to trap you. I look at games and I call it trash before playing it too.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I do that shit. I think it's a good game, but
I feel like we can do
playing it. That's fine.
I feel like we can do that with all the Bandai Namco games, though. We could look at it without it coming out and being like, this shit trash. I feel like they have a pattern going on.
Damn, Elden Ring trash. Okay, let's do that.
I think the only difference is like,
anime
if you
Bandai
think it's
Namco
trash
games.
without playing it, just don't try and defend it. Just say, I think it's trash. But then when someone says like, why do you think it's trash? I just don't like it. Instead of trying to figure out like mechanics that you don't like without playing it. I think that'll probably be easier, in my opinion.
Nigga gave you a rule book, nigga.
I'm saying I gotta follow him, bro.
I'm a hater, bro. There's things I hate, and I don't try to defend it. I just say I don't like it.
I'm just saying, Avataryaya, I've never heard him actually criticize a game before. Like it's just full on glaze before the game even drops every time.
I literally was roasting Tokon when it like earlier this year.
That's one game out of like 100.
But you said I never did it. You can't say that then now.
Bro.
Now
So, like, if you go to a car lot and you see the shit
he go.
mad fucked up, you still need to test drive it, or do you know the shit's fucked up? Like, I don't get it, bro.
But I ain't gonna let that analogy's crazy because you'll be a dumbass not to test the whip before you pull out the lot. Like that's insane. Like, come on, man.
All right, then. So that's what you doing with Xenoverse. You wouldn't even test it, and you saying it's better than Xenoverse 2.
But I've literally said under it, I haven't. Every tweet I've made about Xenoverse 2, I was like, I haven't played it yet, so I gotta see first.
Okay, so
meaning from what I like about what I'm seeing, it reminds me of another game that I truly do like, which is Grand Blue Relink. It looks like Grand Blue Relink. It's one of the biggest games right now recently that dropped.
I get that. I mean, my thing is with Xenoverse 3, bro, I just feel like I'd like me playing the game. I don't think the game is dog shit. I don't think so. It's just not what I expected. Don't give it a Xenoverse name when it don't feel like Xenoverse. That's the problem. I think the game itself is not bad. Like it's something I gotta learn. But I was going there expecting Xenoverse stuff. It's a whole nother game with just Xenoverse animations.
To be fair though, I agree with you on that because you just want your game to feel like you want the new game to look better, but play like Xenoverse 2. That's generally most people want for their sequels.
Like what a sequel is? You supposed to.
But that's not Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse. That wasn't Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2.
Yeah, even though Xenoverse 1 and 2 is completely different, but they both got the same feel. You can't sit up here and be like Xenoverse 1 don't feel like Xenoverse 2 by like you playing the game. You know it's a sequel. I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you. If you play Xenoverse 3 and it was Goku, Vegeta, no CACs, you can do that exact same mission, no CACs, and play the game, you would not think it's a Xenoverse game. You wouldn't think that. You would think it's something completely different.
Is that a Xenoverse thing or like a arena thing? Because if I think of like Street Fighter 2 is nothing like Street Fighter 3. And people are just okay with it. It's a sequel by title, but not by like feel. So that's what I'm asking. Like maybe this is like every Xenoverse has been like that. So that's kind of like the running trend that it's got.
I want to say, I mean, I don't know too much about Street Fighter like that, but I'm saying I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 2 and 3, I'm not even gonna hop into that because I know Mike and you are like demons at that game, so I don't want to say nothing crazy. But I'm saying, I'm pretty sure you can get the same feel of it though. Like it's still got the same aspects.
You know what? That's probably my disconnect.
What?
Because I'm looking at it as like what he brought up the Street Fighter feel, and y'all might not understand it, but like Street Fighter 4 doesn't play like 5, and 5 doesn't play like 6. So for me, like as long as it has those core elements, even if it's not just gameplay, if it still retains the elements that I do like from the series, I'm happy with it, right? Another thing I want to bring up, somebody said I didn't criticize another anime game. I definitely was the first person to roast Sparking Zero because I came from Evo and played it, and I was like, this shit is not Tenkaichi. Everybody called me a hater. Then 2 weeks after the game came out, everybody was hating on Sparking Zero for the same thing I said. So...
Sorry, I don't mean to distract. Fucking England got eliminated, bro. I'm gonna punch you.
I see Mike watching the game in the corner, like, yeah, man.
I'm pissed off now. If someone comes in and says something stupid, I'm gonna fucking flame them now.
No public holiday for us.
No public holiday. Anyway, I hear what you lot are saying. Obviously, I think it's a little bit hypocritical. And Sixth World is like, we can't talk on Xenoverse 3, but then you haven't played All's Justice.
Stand on business, bro. You can say something shit without playing it.
All right, hold on. That's a good point, Mike. That's a good point. That's a valid point. But
gaslighting you, it's not a good point.
But I played the previous All Justice games. They're not
the same game. They're not the same game.
Yeah.
All's Justice and One Justice 2 is not the same game. Okay, after Rose came in today, him explaining it, it's the same thing. For that game, but for My Hero.
What have you seen in Xenoverse 3 that made you say, oh yeah, this game is already better than Xenoverse 2?
Good question.
Wait, is that what you're asking? What I've seen that I like more?
What have you seen from the Xenoverse 3 gameplay and trailers that makes
I think the animation, okay, let's start here. Now, first time seeing this. Clip it, do whatever y'all want with this. Number one, I am a year 2 Xenoverse player. I didn't like it up front like that. So I stopped playing it after the first 2 years. Let's get that disclosure out the way. Number 1 was Xenoverse 3. I think the animation work and the speed for what they're doing in the game is pretty cool. I understand when the Xenoverse 2 speed, but I do think Xenoverse 3 with the animation work and the quality they put into it looks leagues better than whatever the fuck Xenoverse 2 looked like in 2016. I also liked how the parallel quest with Broly, the big. I watched Joe gameplay and I watched Summer Roses on Twitter and that other dude, the Mike guy, whatever his name is. I like the parallel quest where you have to hide behind like the rocks to avoid the big Broly. I forgot the name of the move, but you know the one where he does some super and he goes ballistic. I like that interactiveness that they added into some of the levels in the boss fights. And then that's probably an early one because I remember in the press release when Globku and other people played, I think they said that was the earlier tutorial stuff. Who knows? That could be completely just a mission they made there. I also like the HUD of the game a lot. I like how the HUD looks pretty much because it looks like Xenoblade. I'm a big fan of Xenoblade.
Fuck no.
Number 5, I also like, and this is the controversial one, I think it's perfectly fine for the game to have cooldowns because of other games that play like that with multiplayer aspects, because Xenoverse, in the same vein as multiple games like that, reminds me of Monster Hunter, Relink, God Eater. Cooldowns are okay. Grand
Has it got
Blue.
cooldowns or specials?
Yeah, it's cooldowns on the special moves.
Okay.
And
Like Grand Blue.
yeah, it's like Grand Blue. And I think people,
So when you saw like the gameplay trailer, right? And you were able to see them hide behind rocks. That's what sold you. Oh my god, I can hide behind rocks. I gotta get this.
Not
It's
just
better than
that, not just that part. You know, this nigga's being obtuse, man. That's
what you said.
I said all that other shit. He focused on that shit. Like that one part, he just focused on it.
It was funny hearing you say that because that's something I said about My Hero, but I don't play Arena Fighters. But I thought it was funny that you could like hide behind fucking buildings to not get hit by.
But I'm speaking for parallel quest though. Like in Monster Hunter, when it comes to like you say cooldowns in Monster Hunter, what I mean by that is like if you drink something, you have to wait till the thing goes down and refills. Like it's pseudo cooldowns in Monster Hunter. To put like a cooking iron or eat, you have to go through the wait time of it. Not saying it's necessarily 1-to-1 with Monster Hunter. Apologize if I said that. But
I got a super chat here for Rose. Kevin, thank you for the $10. Rose, you had a good point, but if Xenoverse 3 felt like 2, it would be more hate than love. Xenoverse 3 from other content creators said it's different, but still has the Xenoverse feel, and I feel like that's the com needed. That's
Kevin,
the com
I'm
needed.
gonna be honest with you, Kevin. I appreciate that 10, bro. They're lying to you. There's no feel to it, bro. I'm being so, bro. I'm not trying to get rolled. They're lying. 6. Did it feel like a Xenoverse game, bro? Like, just be honest.
No, it didn't at all.
It did. It's nothing. It's just the animations are similar. That's the only Xenoverse feel you'll get is the animations are similar. It don't feel nothing like Xenoverse at all. Not even a little bit.
It just looked like they took the Xenoverse engine, but they were. I'm telling you,
animations are the same. That's
when
it's
they announced that,
animations.
even the what's it called? The stamina. What's the stamina attacks called?
Stamina break.
No, not stamina break. The evasive moves. My bad. The evasive moves. They were some of them were like skills.
Yeah, they are skills now. They're not a separate button. They're part of your skills.
And
what about 6? What about now their skills? What about you go on PvP and you fight somebody and they got like 5 evasive moves equipped? You can't hit them. You can't hit them. It's just that's dumb.
Even the movement though, like on Xenoverse 2, you hold down the left trigger and you move around with the thumbstick. On this, you just hold down the R3, the thumbstick down, and it's like so hard to lock on.
I have another question because that's why I keep having to say I haven't played the shit yet. Are the guard break combos still in the game?
No. You gotta hit them and their bar will go down and their stamina will break. That's what it is. You don't gotta guard break hitting. Like I can't hit you and break your guard instantly. I have to beat you until your guard goes down.
How do you lot feel about this Soul Link stuff?
I didn't really get to play it like that, so I don't really care. I can't really talk about it, but from first glance, I don't have a problem with it. I would never use it. It's not for me. So
I think it's a cash grab.
You think the game's a cash
how the
grab?
fuck is a mechanic a cash grab?
Hear me out. Now y'all already know that we have a lot of characters in Xenoverse 2 right now. And obviously it's going to be a lot of controversy saying I got to rebuy all these characters. I feel like this mechanic was added so that it gives people a reason to rebuy the characters. Like, well, yeah, in the last game you could pick these characters, but now you could transform into them. So now that we got this mechanic, it kind of justifies us reselling these characters because obviously now you can do a little bit more customization or tweaks with them because now you can become that character with your CAC. I'm telling you, it's cash grab.
Could you explain what the mechanic is? 'Cause I don't know. Was it Soul Link?
Yeah, so pretty much you transform into the characters like Goku, Yamcha, Vegeta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it more like an aesthetic thing? So if you like Vegeta, you can just make your character look like Vegeta, or do you get specific moves to Vegeta when you transform into him?
No, you get their moves.
You get their moves. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That
sounds like a weird way of just doing DLC.
So I want to say, yo, Mike. So you say like you say you disagree with the video. Like, what's some other things you think that you disagreed on?
I disagreed with like the general sentiments of the very like absolute language that was being used. I know when you spoke to Globku, you said you kind of walked back some of the things you said, or you at least clarified it. You said this, I don't know for certain. But my biggest issue, and it's not necessarily of your video. Your video is just the best one to reference because you recently put it up. But it's people saying that the game is dead. The game ain't got a grab button. I'm like, you played it for 15 minutes.
No, I don't think it's dead. I just think I'd rather them just called it something else, not Xenoverse. That's the thing. That's the problem. If they would have called this something completely different, I think it's a cool little game. But that just wasn't my mindset of playing it. So now I'm comparing it to a Xenoverse game, and it's just not what it is.
So
like I said,
what would you have changed to justify Xenoverse 3? Because obviously they were giving us loads of DLC packs.
The dashing, there's no dash. The thing I showed you in the beginning, that's what makes Xenoverse is the perfect blocks, the dashing, is the movement. The movement.
Oh no, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, if you were greenlit to make a new Xenoverse game,
okay,
what were the kind of things that you would want to see that justifies a brand new Xenoverse game? Because right now, everything I'm hearing from people is that they just want it to be Xenoverse 2.
So what do I want it to be? A new Xenoverse, like a Xenoverse 3?
Yeah,
like
what would justify making it Xenoverse 3?
I mean, justify making the Xenoverse 3 is, not gonna lie, for the people that is saying, well, want everything they want that's in Xenoverse 2, just expand on it. New hairstyles, new graphics, new customization. They did the new, mentors, custom grabs, custom auras, new accessories, using your accessories. That's all we asked for. We didn't ask for a whole new mechanic. We just asked for you to take the engine you already had and expand it on it. The fighting did have to change, but this fighting is not a good change in my opinion. It's too different. It's not like similar, Like I didn't really care for. I mean, Xenoverse fighting is cool, but now it's just like annoying now. So I was expecting like the same thing from Xenoverse 2, but just a little bit expanded on it, a little different. Maybe add a new mechanic to it or make it more balanced, make the hits connect, stuff like that. This is too different. This is nothing like the game at all. Like nothing at all. So I think that's the problem. But
sorry, Mike, did you have another question?
No, you can go for it.
What was the difference between Xenoverse 1 to 2? Was it just that 2 was Xenoverse 1 plus stuff? Or was that different between each other?
It's been years since
I could tell you.
But as I remember, Xenoverse 1 was just like, it was like, if Xenoverse 1 and 2 are the same when it comes to, like I said, the feel, but the fighting was just like,
all right, I got you.
You answer, Yaya. I haven't played Xenoverse 1.
I'm gonna go nerdy on it. All right, so bear with me. All right. So number one, Xenoverse 1 camera to 2, the camera was way more locked depending on the area, the stage you was in the first game compared to 2. Right? Xenoverse 2, they did refine the pace of the matches and some of the mechanics. Xenoverse 2 had burst dash and snap vanishing. The thing he was complaining about earlier, it was hard to do that in the first game compared to 2, right? So therefore, it made it to where like key canceling became a thing, and the first game was very more grounded and a lot more very clunky. Next thing, they had Z-Souls in the first one that were egregiously broken. Like I brought up, Essentially, if your character was low health and they had a Z soul, prime example, the famous one was Vegeta. They can tank armor and they don't die for a lot of hits, meaning you have to brute force your way through it with like special moves or multi-hitting moves to break it to kill them, even if they had last life. It was very broken. So in a way, from a PvP aspect, every Xenoverse is different. And that's why I'm like, I understand how they feel, but I'm like, wait till I'm not gonna know if the shit good or not. Sadly, this is a Bandai problem. I say this multiple times until they give us a beta with online, or until I actually play the damn game online. Because to me, Xenoverse each installment adds and changes certain aspects that could be refined or be worse. Because I think there's some shit in 2 that is very bad for the game that Xenoverse made it tame. Nobody talks about it. The same way he feels about 3 versus 2. But
but in 1, right? 1 had the perfect block. They kept that in Xenoverse 2. They also kept obviously they changed the stamina break thing. They added that. And then the Z Souls and Super Souls thing, they actually nerfed a lot of Z Souls.
They did.
They weren't even that broken. But
they did.
But what Rose is trying to say is the core things that made Xenoverse what it is transition to Xenoverse 2, which did not transition into Xenoverse 3.
Yeah, the core factor of the game is not there in Xenoverse 3. The core of the game. I'm not saying I want Xenoverse 2. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I want the game to be different. I want it to feel different. But the core shit is not there. You can't have a Xenoverse game when you don't have the core there. Like, it feels completely different overall.
I'm probably not going to understand it because I don't understand the core. But it sounds like when I talk to... I don't play Tekken as well. So I just come here and ask questions, try to learn the game. When I asked a guy called Finn about Tekken, and he was like, yeah, before Tekken 3, there was no walls. And in my head, I'm like, I can't imagine playing Tekken without walls. But that was obviously a good change. So I think like companies will make a game. They will obviously, there's 2 routes that they go. They go, okay, they like this game. We'll just make this game prettier each time. Something like Call of Duty. They just make the game prettier each time. Or they go, okay, people are attached to the name. We'll throw something out and basically throw the slop at the wall and see if they eat it. That's kind of what happens. And then over time, they take elements of the things that people like. But if you're saying that in 3, they don't have stuff like, what was it, Perfect Block?
Yeah, we couldn't. I tried it. I couldn't get it off.
Is Perfect Block something that everyone likes, or is it just like you guys like as competitive players?
It's Perfect Blocks. It's like that's a core factor of Xenoverse.
A Perfect Block helps you come back in a game if you're getting dropped off.
Yeah, like that's literally a core factor of the game.
So it could be core, but I'm saying like casuals. The casuals like it because a lot of fighting games, they will have something core like XR, Street Fighter, whatever, and then they will go, yeah, it's core to the game, but casuals don't like it, so we'll get rid of it because we want to bring casuals in. So is Perfect Block good for casuals? Because it sounds like it's going to be a hard mechanic.
Yeah, it's good for casuals. It's not hard at all, dude. It's like one button. It's not hard. Like
every timing thing.
I haven't heard nobody complain about Perfect Blocks to answer your question. Okay, there's other stuff, so I haven't heard nobody complain about it.
I've got another person that's played Xenoverse. It's Biscuit. I'm gonna bring him in as well.
And
just quickly, Kaze, thank you for the $5. You're my homie, Mike, so I won't rattle your cage, but now you know how I felt when USA got smashed by Belgium. Fuck Tope, by the way. Chill on Tope, man. Jesus, he's not even here. I don't know how I felt because at least we made it to the semifinals. All right. I don't know when you guys went out. Was it group stages? I can't remember.
That's what's it.
Biscuit, what's going on, bro?
Yo, fam, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Lovely. Man's here. Go on.
I haven't spoken to you in ages, bro. It's been
a hot minute, fam. You've been blessed.
I've been good, man. Just been enjoying Virtua, but playing Rebirth of Souls on the side and looking at the Xenoverse stuff. How have you been?
Yeah. I've been good. I've been seeing all the bullshit online. You already know how it is whenever a new anime game comes out, man. Are just gonna chat shit, do what they need to do, glaze, not glaze it, whatever. It is what it is. Man.
Well, what's your stance on it? Because you said you're one of the first people to try it.
Well, I was one of the first people to preview at Summer Games Fest, innit? So immediately after seeing it, I just knew it was better than Xenoverse 2. I didn't even need to just looking at the game. You look at Xenoverse 2, you know Xenoverse 2 looks like shit. Anybody who says they like the Xenoverse 2 graphics, they're living in the past or they're just blind. It's one of the two. Xenoverse 2 looks like PvP.
I keep forgetting the anime community thinks Xenoverse 2 a good game. So.
They think it looks good. Listen. After seeing Xenoverse 3, you can say, all right, I don't like that they ain't got certain mechanics. All right, and I can hear the PvP gripes, but we ain't seen no fucking PvP gameplay. So any man that's here for the PvP, you gotta wait. Yeah, cool. You don't want to wait, but you gotta wait till the PvP. If you aren't playing it for PvE, which is the parallel quest, which is the gameplay we've seen, then right now all you can cuss is the PvE. You can't say, oh, this game's shit because it doesn't have stuff that the PvE players be doing. That's my take on it personally. And the real PvP players is like 10% of the Xenoverse base. Yeah, anyone can say, yeah, I played PvP. I got into whatever the fucking ranks are. But are you a tournament player? Do you play it competitively? No. So
we're sitting up here and telling you that certain mechanics are not in the game. So that's what's giving us a vision of what PvP is going to be like. That's what we're trying to say.
No. I hear that, but we haven't seen PvP. We don't even know if all of this shit transfers to PvP. There's a move in the game where you hit someone, you start getting health back. Is that going to be in PvP? We don't even know. They like most people have said, it's drifted more to a MMO RPG.
So you're saying that PvP and parallel quest might be two different fighting styles?
There might be things that are not transferable to PvP. That's what I'm saying.
That's definitely not, but that's definitely not Xenoverse, bro.
Yeah, but this ain't Xenoverse. That's what everybody's saying. It's not Xenoverse. If you look at this game, it's not Xenoverse, is it? That's what I'm
Is
trying
it like
to
that
tell
in the old Xenoverses where like the PvE mechanics are like different to the PvP?
No, it's all the same, bro.
No, it's all the same. But that's why I can see, because I played against some pro players, like actual tournament players, and Xenoverse 2. I've got some clips if you want to show it as well, Mike. The highest level. Yeah, I can send you.
Wait, hold on. There's no such thing as a pro Xenoverse.
Okay.
Right now.
Listen. When I say pro players, I mean people that play in tournaments for money. Not just some online rank bullshit. Yeah, there's a different level between ranked and tournament players. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't know Xenoverse was at Evo.
Huh?
I didn't know Xenoverse was at Evo.
Oh, you think only tournaments at Evo count?
That's not what he mean, man. Come on.
I never said that, though.
This nigga like being obtuse for fun.
I've never heard a nigga say, yeah, I'm a pro Xenoverse player in my life.
Listen. It doesn't matter whether you've heard it or not. You ain't heard everything in this world. I'm telling you, there's top players, which are like the minimum percentage of players of Xenoverse. So they're not.
Okay.
Demon Slayer was at Evo. Can I
Demon
say
Slayer
pro?
Was at Evo.
Can I say pro Demon Slayer player now?
We said what?
Demon Slayer was just at Evo. Can I say pro Demon Slayer player now?
Yeah, that's advertised.
What's the point of this conversation? I'm trying to hear Biscuit. Like, what's
we're derailing. My basic thing is that, like, with the PvP side, we can't be saying blah blah blah. This game's shit when we haven't seen the PvP side. You can say, oh, the parallel quest, I don't really like this, and this, but most of the gripes I'm seeing are players that play PvP. And they don't really care. Even Rose, you said it. You don't care about the PvE, the parallel quest shit. Right. So once we see PvP, if the shit's still the same, then I guess you can start saying, all right, cool, that looks shit. I don't like that, whatever. But this is still an early build as well. Like this sandbox is what we're playing. Part of the real game.
I definitely think the build y'all playing is like 2 to 3 versions back.
Oh my god!
I hope so. I hope.
I'm not saying it in a way to shield or defend the game, but like usually with Bandai, they do fucking do 2 to 3 builds back.
When's the game into drop?
A dramatic change.
There's no date. There's no date.
No date.
It's next year.
Oh, 2027. Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, what y'all think? Like, it did sound like mad.
I knew that. That's why I was like, oh my fucking god! I didn't think niggas was gonna take it like that.
I'm saying
2027.
We all know that Bandai, like, even though let's say this is the first build. Let's say this is the first thing they ever made.
Yeah.
We all know that Bandai don't change much besides graphics.
I'll say this right now. They've already changed some stuff on the HUD from the first preview that I got at Summer Games Fest. They're already changing shit.
The HUD. That's why I say graphics and stuff. I'm not talking about core mechanics. That's why I said.
But we've only seen those 2 versions. So when we see the third version, we'll know it.
I'm saying I'm going off of previous things of what they've done though. Like bro, I'm not sitting here just trying to bash. I'm just being honest with myself. Like, we know that if they do, like, let's say the third build come out, the HUD might look different. The transformation icon might look different. Like that stuff might change, but the core factor of the game, we've never seen them change the core factor of the game of a new build. All the Sparking Zero builds we got, what was the main thing that changed? Was the HUD maybe? Was the graphics? Was hair physics? Little stuff like that. The core of the game never changed. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I hope I'm wrong, but knowing them, they don't do stuff like that. If that's the game, that's the game.
I wanted to ask that. I don't know if any of you guys played Xenoverse 1 or Xenoverse 2 before they came out. But if anyone did, do you know if the versions you played were different to the versions that were released?
Say it one more time. I was reading your chat. Say it again.
Did any of you play Xenoverse 1 or 2 before they came out?
No, I haven't.
Nah.
I didn't.
But
Yeah, we played the beta. We played the beta, the online beta.
I didn't play the beta, bro.
Oh, I did.
Was the beta any different to the fully released game?
Hell no.
Yes, sir. I ran upstairs to get this shit. I heard that. I knew niggas was gonna say no.
What were the differences, Yaya?
The speed of the game was sped up by 25% in Xenoverse 1. The Z Souls, they weren't as egregious as they were at launch. The netcode was
one. He's talking about.
He said the
I'm
beta,
talking about
bro.
one. I'm talking about the beta. I'm talking about beta from the one.
Xenoverse, we're talking Xenoverse 2, bro.
Two, bro.
He said Xenoverse 1 beta.
He said
Xenoverse 1.
He said 1 or 2. Mike said 1 or 2.
He did say 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm telling you the difference between Xenoverse 1 beta and day one Xenoverse.
Okay, cool.
Well, one's irrelevant though. We're talking about 2 because like
yo, what?
The reason I asked is that fighting games tend to go through like multiple phases. Like when Tekken was coming out and we played the initial build, it was different to the build that we got in the beta, and then the second beta was different to the first one, and then the game came out in a completely different state. So the reason I'm asking is that typically games go through phases, and if Biscuit played a different build at the Summer Games Fest to the ones that you
didn't
guys
play the
played,
game, Mike. He just watched.
Yeah, we just.
Oh, sorry. If he saw the game and it was in a different state to the state that you guys saw it in, it's very possible that the game is going to change going forward, right?
wait,
There's
play it?
No, I ain't played it.
Oh my.
No. But no, because he said that the one that he saw is different from the one that we played at the demo. So there's footage of the one that y'all saw, right? Because that's when all the content creators put out. Am I right? So,
yeah.
So can you pull up both of them and tell me what's different from the one we played in that one? I want to
Let's have a look.
The HUD.
The only difference, Super Saiyan 3.
And obviously, well,
He said the HUD, so I want to see
The
what he's
HUD.
talking about the HUD.
yeah. If you got the recent gameplay, you can pull that up, and then one of the old ones.
So I've got one from Summer Games Fest here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get to some gameplay.
So if you go like there, you can just look at the HUD,
Okay.
where Trunks is, where the super thing, where that L2 button is, and all of that shit.
Okay.
And then get up a recent clip.
Go to my video then. I
Yeah.
guess go to my video. Come on, bro. What's the difference, bro?
You can see it already. Where the Super Saiyan transformation is, they've changed the visual aspect of how you view the energy going up and the bars on Trunks' face over there.
Wait. No. Go back to the old one real quick.
I'm telling you it's new.
No.
Wait, hold on. Let me get a side by. Let me change the thing. Let me get a side by side because we need to.
Role play changes. No, because watch this.
I'll get a side by side. So. Okay. All right, so this is the old one. Can
Yep.
you see it?
You can see that right there.
Oh, this is so funny, dude. This is so funny. Biscuit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a female Earthling. That's why, bro.
No, he's talking about the bars around the portraits, right?
I'm talking about the bars around the portraits, bro.
Because
Yeah,
what do you mean? Wait, where? Like, can you circle it for me?
Oh,
So I
no.
know.
Oh, right where it shows Trunks' face.
Yeah. So Trunks' face in this one is just the portrait. The meter isn't around his
Yeah, the
portrait.
meter's inside the portrait.
Yeah, go back to Mahan.
What did you think I was talking about? The health bar or something?
Dude, this is dude. That will do this. Dude, it's like
He's not wrong.
play,
Technically,
man.
he's right. I don't know.
But
It's
dude,
a
like,
change.
you made it seem like
Right.
something crazy.
No.
bro.
I'm just saying they're iterating changes, so the game's not finished. It's not finished. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, man.
They're making changes.
You're just spitting.
Dude, this is so nasty. No,
Damn,
no.
what?
Somebody
Listen,
he's right,
right,
though.
what, bro?
It's a factual thing. They've made changes to the HUD.
So they added a bar of one little bar around his health.
Hey,
Wow.
visual clarity make you play a game. If you don't know what you're seeing on the screen, you ain't gonna
Nobody
play
would
the
have
game.
noticed that though. That's not something.
Yeah,
Well, I know.
Nobody knows
I
that
know
upset, bro.
I noticed it. So there we go.
Yeah,
Hey, at least that just proved Biscuit the real gamer. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's
You lot saw Super Saiyan 3 transformation and zoomed in on that. I'm looking at other shit, bro.
absolutely insane.
I'm
Glaze,
looking at other
bro.
shit.
Like this is like
This is
next
nerd,
level
bro.
glaze, bro. Like,
I'm not glazing it. I actually think Xenoverse 2 is shit.
Bro.
So seeing something that actually looks good visually, this is a step up for me. That's what I'm saying.
So that little health bar part made you be like, yeah, this game definitely worth copping now.
No.
Why do you keep doing that?
He keeps
Just funny.
putting words.
No, it's
next-
not.
next front of his
You
mouth.
laughing. You enabling the bullshit. Because he'd be like, damn. Like, he'll say a whole actual change. He'd be like, damn.
Seafood's
So that
an
flag made
instigator,
you
bro.
drop $70. No, nigga. That's not why I dropped $70.
No.
It's funny, bro. I don't know. It's like it's a good
No,
question.
no, it's not no good. Yo, why he here? Don't come
Because I'm
soon,
non-biased.
bro.
I'm
You gotta,
unbiased.
you gotta
unbiased.
beta next week, bro.
I'm a Fighter Z player, so I'm unbiased. I'm coming here with a clean slate. You got to convince me to buy this game.
To be honest, I don't think they can.
Whoa, so you're not convinced?
That's the truth.
I'm on the fence. I haven't bought any of the other ones. All I've bought is Fighters. Obviously,
Okay.
back in the day, I bought Budokai and stuff, but I've never bought a Xenoverse.
Did you get
But-
sparking?
Nope, didn't get Sparking. I didn't get Sparking. So
I thought
you
Sparking
pitch
was
it.
good, man. So the core of the game is not CAC's and story.
Is that what he's asking?
Yeah, that's. I think that's a question.
Where do you get that info from?
No, I get what he mean. He's saying it like, because they keep saying Xenoverse is not the feel of the game. I actually agree with him. Xenoverse is CAC's and story mode. All that other shit extra.
All right, so what about Ultimate Tenkaichi? You make a CAC and do a story mode.
It was trash, but that's the core of the game.
It's not the core of the game. The core of the game is how a game played, not the.
Yeah,
not
but
the-
Ultimate Tenkaichi played different from Tenkaichi.
What you mean? Like, I'm saying that's not the core. Just because you had a little game mode in there, that's not the
Well,
core.
don't use that game. That game fucking sucks. Give me another example.
I'm saying you could tell a core of a game by saying Tenkaichi is different from Xenoverse. Xenoverse is different from Fighter. Fighter
Right.
is different from that's the core. Like if Fighters,
But the
2
core
come out-
reason.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's say Fighter 2 come out, and everybody, all y'all, Mike and you, yapping, y'all. My fault, dude. Let's call you yapping.
Yeah, Yappin' Tail. Just call me some guy.
Let's say Fighters 2 come out and you get it Fighters 2. Now you're used to Fighter 1, you're used to the core of how it is, a real fighting game, and it comes out and it plays like Kakarot. How you gonna feel?
I mean,
That's what I'm saying. So you
wait.
get the core
Hold on,
thing.
I'm gonna legit answer it. The
Hey,
thing
oh,
is,
no, that cooked me. I ain't gonna
it doesn't
lie.
work the same with, I guess, traditional fighting games. Because like I was saying with Street Fighter, when you say like the core, to me, it doesn't mean anything because I don't play the game. I feel when you say the core, you're only talking to people that play the game. Because when you describe the core to me, when you say the core, I don't know what you mean. Like I heard you talking about the sidestepping, and I was like, okay, but I've got no reference because I didn't play 2. So
A core is something like similar mechanics to your previous games. So let's say a ring like Fighter Z. Let's say Fighter Z and they do Fighter Z2, but there's nothing in Fighter Z1 that's in 2 at all. Like the field, let's say they change completely and it's not a fighting game no more. What is it called?
RPG?
Not arena fighter. What is it called, bro?
platform.
A platform fighter. Let's say it's not a platform fighter at all. Like it's losing its core of it because you get what I'm saying, bro.
I hear what you're saying, yeah, but this is what I was saying about titles. To me, a title just means it's part of the series. So Street Fighter 2 is different to Street Fighter 3, blah, blah, blah. And when you say core, to me, something like Mortal Kombat. The core of Mortal Kombat is blood and gore. That's got nothing to do with mechanics. So that's what I'm saying. When you say core to me, it's kind of vague, but you're not talking to me. You're talking to people that play the game. But I'm just saying, when you say the core, it kind of needs like, you need to put other stuff to describe what the core is. Because even people that play your game, when you say the core, they might think the core is PvE.
That's what I think Xenoverse 2's core is. I'll be honest.
I think Xenoverse core is making a fucking character.
Yep.
And going through story mode. All that, the mechanical shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you've got.
Who gives a fuck?
Like, tell me what you mean by core, Rose. Just tell me what you mean by core.
I guess I look at how core is by like how it plays to its previous processor. That's how I look at it.
Right. Okay.
So it has that because Xenoverse 1, it's not like Xenoverse 2, but it's got some similarities. You can tell that it's 2 of that game. You can't tell that Xenoverse 2 and Xenoverse 3 is its processor. You can't tell that at all. I'm telling you, when you play that game, you can. I would if they would have showed a trailer of just Goku and without no CACs of doing that exact same thing, I would not have known that's Xenoverse 3. I would have known that just by how it plays and how it looks. I wouldn't have known that.
I hear that.
I get what you're saying though. You're saying the core aspect is like you said, Mortal Kombat is fatalities and gore and stuff like that. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, I guess I had a different outlook on it on what I meant by core.
I think no, I get it because like with Marvel, I went through this because Marvel 2 to Marvel 3, the core is there. You pick 3 characters, you fight, you have comebacks, whatever. But then when Marvel Infinite came out, you only had 2 characters, and it wasn't an assist game; it was a tag game. So people were like, it lost its core, and I was like, but it's still Marvel. I'm still playing Marvel. Like it's a chaotic game with crazy neutral. You can fly, blah 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 blah. Like yeah, but it's not Marvel. So I hear what you're saying about the core, but it's just that you have to.
Do you think that if you're in a third game, do you think that it should have some similarities to the second game? I mean, to your second and first game.
It's going to sound like a cop out, but if the second game shit, I don't want the third game to be like that. I don't want it to.
Yes,
I want it to take the good stuff, not necessarily take it just because it's the prequel. I only want it to take good stuff. But you're saying everything in Xenoverse 2 that you want in 3 is good. So I'm granting that they've not put the good stuff from the old version of Xenoverse into the new one. So
I think because you're like a fighting game player, so I think you look at it different from the way I'm looking at it. Because I get what you're saying 100%, but like Xenoverse is not like a fighting game like that. Like the little stuff that we're looking for, I feel like it needs to be in Xenoverse 3. Like
I'm not here to say that you're wrong. I'm here to learn, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I
think a better word to use would probably be like the identity of these games. Because I think when you ask people the core of them, they sometimes trip up thinking it's got to be something about battle mechanics, when sometimes it's not. I think Xenoverse's identities it's more centered around the single player stuff and the parallel quest and all this time shit that they do. I don't think the identity of Xenoverse is really I don't think anyone identifies it as a fighting game first. They look at Sparking Zero as that's the fighting game.
Yeah.
Sparking Zero is the fighting game.
I think it depends on the content. Like I see all of these games, all the arena fights I see as fighting games first because I watch Biscuits, I watch Globku. I don't care about the PvE, but that's the content I consume. Now
it's different in Xenoverse though. Xenoverse, there's the Sparking Zero and Xenoverse can exist side by side and have completely separate player bases, even though they're both arena fighters, because one serves like it satisfies the RPG itch and the other one satisfies the fighting game itch. But they cross over as well. There's minor crossover between both of them, but Xenoverse heavily focuses on its single player stuff. And then it's kind of like, you remember Shaolin Monks on PS2?
Yeah.
Shaolin Monks had a PvP mode, but you wouldn't really know if you didn't play the game yourself. It was mainly focused around its story. Shaolin Monks is known for its story. If you were like looking at the identity, if I said to you, how would you identify Shaolin Monks? You'd probably talk about the adventure in it over the PvP. That's how I feel about Xenoverse. I'm not saying that the people that care about the more competitive side of Xenoverse shouldn't be listened to, but my suspicion is the reason they've probably gone in this direction is because the player base for that side of it is probably tiny in comparison to the money they're getting from the people buying the single player stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying like you're wrong. I'm just saying from my perspective, because I only care about most games that I look at, I only care about the competitive nature, right? I've seen the trailers for Xenoverse and I'm like, oh yeah, they're promoting it as a single player game. I don't give a fuck. when I got Street Fighter 6, I instantly uninstalled World Tour. So I was like, I don't need to clog up 6 fucking gigs of storage on my hard drive. I'm never gonna play this. I don't give a fuck.
He said 6. He meant 60.
Oh yeah, he's actually big. Yeah, but yeah, when I think of any Dragon Ball game, I look at PvP first. And there's probably not many people like me that don't care about the story mode. When I was a kid, I played all the fucking Budokais. I played the story mode. He ain't changed. I couldn't give a fuck, right? And because of the content that I watch, like I said, Biscuits and Globku, I only know about the competitive side. Same with all the arena fighters. I don't know. Does Demon Slayer have a fucking story mode? I do not know. And I don't care because I only watch the PvP.
Yeah, but that's because you're a fighting game player.
Do y'all
I
think that the PvP is Xenoverse? Like what do y'all think Xenoverse cater to more, PvP or PvE?
PvE.
So y'all think it caters more to PvE than PvP?
I think the YouTubers made the PvP popping, but I think Xenoverse even the DLC is catered towards
to PvE. They give you parallel quests with all the DLC, so you can go and do them with other players.
I never seen a tweet from the Xenoverse games account or Dragon Ball games account like here's balance changes or updates, or maybe I just haven't looked at it. So
there's an easy way to tell. Like there's a very easy way to tell. Xenoverse 2 got more support than most games I've seen through that generation. Probably one of the most supported games because people are probably investing most of their time and money into the PvE. I highly doubt that Bandai Namco, we know what they're like with like trying to money grab. They're gonna look at the PvP and start investing into that when no one's buying any shit for anything over there.
But I feel like I think it's 50-50 because you play PvE stuff to get stuff for PvP. Like you get clothes, you get stats, you get different things for PvP. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but I feel like it's a nice little addition to the game rather than a main feature. Yeah. It's good to have it there. I didn't mind playing. To be honest with you, I thought Xenoverse 2 PvP was dog shit. I thought it was terrible, but it was okay to mess about with friends. But the bulk of my time was spent doing the boss stuff and like flying around with my mates. And I think that's what they cater towards because then you've got Sparking Zero, which has a story mode, but its story mode's kind of shit. No one's really playing it. People are playing ranked.
Would you say the same about MK? Because MK is always getting praised for his PvE mode. Like I've spent way too much time in the crypts. I should have been fucking in training mode, but the crypt was cool. But the crypt is PvE.
I wouldn't say the same thing about MK, mainly because they do a story mode and it is PvE, but you can see where the bulk of the resources are going as the game is updated. So as the game is updated, they gave us Chaos Reigns. Chaos Reigns was the big update, but most of the time it's balance changes, new characters, new cameos, new stages, new fatalities for PvP. So I look at it and I'm like, if the developer's attention is over here, that's where the money's being made. This is just a nice add-on. Like, look at Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is going to have a whole Shenmue mode. They're going to have mini games in the game, but the clear focus is PvP.
Even if you think, would you say like with Mortal Kombat, the majority of the people that get Mortal Kombat are playing PvE?
No, I'd say the majority are playing PvP. I'd say early release they're playing PvE, but mid to late they're playing PvP.
I can explain it to you, C4.
I hear it. I just
Xenoverse then because
I was about to say, is that the same as Xenoverse?
Yeah, because Xenoverse you don't have that much like after you beat all the missions, then what are you doing? You have to go to PvP.
I'll explain why I think it's different. The reason I think it's different is that if these fighting games, whether it's Street Fighter is a good example of this. Street Fighter, I'm willing to bet, even though the main focus of Street Fighter is the PvP, you could make an argument that there's also a heavy focus on PvE because World Tour mode has been getting updated constantly. So I think it's a case-by-case basis, obviously. Developers are going to go where the money is. And if they're seeing a particular thing being interacted with over and over again, they're going to continue to produce content for it. And I think in Xenoverse's case, the game got 10 years of updates with that future DLC stuff they're bringing out with, what's the guy with the white hair called? I can't remember. Fu. And they had all those spin-offs with the Dragon Ball Heroes anime on YouTube. Like, I think people were paying heavy attention to that. You look at something like MK. Apparently, MK's Chaos Reigns didn't do numbers like that because I imagine the initial interest in PvE was the story mode, and then people moved on. and we didn't see much interest in Chaos Reigns.
I feel every game's PvE is a funnel into PvP. I kind of agree with Rose. Maybe I'm jaded.
that's how I
I
look at
feel
it
every
too.
PvE is just trying to get people into PvP. Hence why you get unlockable stuff for PvP in PvE.
I think the funnel is. I think they do try to funnel you into it, but Xenoverse's priority has always been on the story. So even if they do funnel you over there, they're funneling you over there for what? So you can go and play the PvE and unlock stuff over there. They're essentially going to play it for free, right? You're going to
And
unlock
forever.
stuff.
There's no end of PvP, right? That's
There's no end there, but Xenoverse is heavily broken. We don't get balance patches for Xenoverse the way you would. Like Spark and Zero got substantial balance patches.
Yeah.
They even like apologize for how the game was released because it's a fighting game first. Whereas Xenoverse, they ain't got to apologize for the fact that you can just spam the most obscene bullshit on ranked. You can chain together the dumbest stuff possible and they just let it rock. And the game is in the most broken state it is. They're not going to update it.
Yep.
You say the same for Smash though. I would say Smash is.
I don't agree.
That is not Smash. That is
I
not
don't agree
Smash.
because Xenoverse, they put stuff in the PvE, so you can use it for PvP. That's why I think in the beginning, everybody doing PvE to get it, do story mode, get your stats, level up. But the end goal is for you to go use your stats, use your things against other people. And that's why I feel like that's what it is. Like maybe.
No, I was just gonna say that is probably how they intended it for sure, but the majority of the games that people are playing are the PvE quest and shit, and they're going through missions and doing all those TP farming bullshit just so you can level up your character. But yeah, I guess the end goal was for them to do PvP, but the majority of the gameplay grinding is PvE.
Wait, can I ask a question? Is this argument saying that most people playing Xenoverse is playing PvE?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
What they're saying.
Come the fuck on, bro. This is what are we talking about? This is Glaze. This is literally like,
What though? What's getting glazed there? The PvE,
bro.
we can actually just prove this right now.
Bro, you go on YouTube talking about PvP. There ain't no tournament. Yo, niggas is not playing PvP.
Hold on. All right, let me ask you a question though. Are people in the big 2026 searching up PQ fucking gameplay on YouTube?
That's what the Future Saga shit is. That's a story mode.
So you're telling me people are going home on YouTube and searching up parallel quest content?
Apparently that's why the game lasted 13 years. How long was it?
Look at all the recent Future Saga DLC stuff on YouTube.
Nobody is searching up PQs on
Janemba is making videos about quotes. He ain't making shit about PvP. That's his whole content.
All right, but I'm saying,
so angry, bro.
This is the point I'm trying to make, though, right? What Rose is saying is valid. When the game first comes out, of course, people are playing PvE because there's new parallel quests, which means you're getting new outfits, new hairstyles, wigs, accessories, Z-Souls. Everyone's trying to get all the new shit so they can go online. Oh, what's this Super Soul do? Oh, what's this? How much key blast or strike damage does this outfit give you before the QQ bangs came out, right? But that's mostly what the PvE is for, is to help you get ready to go online. Nobody is that. That is the only reason people grind PQs. Even with the Dragon Balls, you got to get the Dragon Balls so you can level up your character again or unlock. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, and that's a chore. Playing PQs is a chore. It is not fun.
I don't think it's nothing.
No.
If they was doing daily updates of new missions besides just DLCs, like let's say when they drop we just dropped 10 new missions for y'all, go do it, then that's different because then you're catering to that side. But no, only missions come out is for when DLC comes out, and it's moves you're getting to do it, because after you beat the mission, that's it. You're doing the mission to get the move so you could use it to other people.
Wait, Rose, don't forget, Rose, that when you buy the DLC, you're not even fucking guaranteed to move. You gotta keep fucking playing the shit because it's RNG.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed to move.
You're not
so it forces you to play it.
Yo, yapping there. Did you know that when Xenoverse 2 DLC, when you buy a DLC, they give you the list of skills that's gonna be in the pack? It's Kamehameha and all other shit, right? But then you gotta keep playing the parallel quest for a chance to get something you paid for.
That's
It-
fucked,
it-
bro.
it-
That's
it
why
just forces
nobody
you to
plays
play it.
Parallel Quest, because you're burnt out. You gotta keep playing the same thing over and over and over again for a chance to get a move.
I
And the
think-
niggas and everybody in that chat right now saying that they play PvE, you are coping. No,
Bro,
you do
that's
not.
not
Paying for a
hope,
gacha is madness, bro. Paying for a gacha game is actually madness.
Listen,
That's-
listen. You can flip it the other way. You're saying, oh, people ain't playing PVE because they got a gacha to get their moves, but that is why man are just banging out the PVE because they ain't got their moves yet. The gacha is terrible, but they're banging it out because they ain't got the fucking moves yet. So they're playing it 100 times and they get it on like the 98th try or some bullshit like that.
Y'all remember
That's
Super
like- that's
Electric
Stockholm,
Strike
bro.
in
They're
the game?
forcing people to play PvE because the
That
RNG.
shit up,
That's
yeah,
mad.
yeah.
It's
What'd you
slave trade.
say?
It is slave trade. It is slave trade. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, wait,
Shut
wait.
that shit up, but
Wait,
they
Rose.
ignored your
And then they say,
ass.
oh yeah, PvE is fun with your friends. Yo, Rose, how many times do we stay up till like 3 a.m. trying to get a new skill in the DLC? One of us got it was like, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I gotta go. How many times
Yeah.
that happen?
It's
You
a lot of
literally
times.
play with your friends, and then once your friend get that skill, you probably got like 2-3 more games with him. So he like, hey, bro, I gotta go.
All right, so let me ask this for the PvP man. Them, yeah, Rose. I know you play the game 6-year-old. I don't know if you still play Xenoverse 2. If you load up a online PvP right now, will you get a match within 3 minutes?
I'm not sure. I haven't did that in years, dude. So
What did you
I
say?
can't answer that.
If you loaded up PvP in Xenoverse 2 right now, would you get a match within 3
PvP.
minutes?
You said
Yeah,
PvP?
yeah, PvP. If you
Um,
go into just on
no.
a random lobby and go and find a match right now, will you get it?
No,
PvP
because
or
it's
PvE?
broken. They already confirmed.
PvP.
Because one of the updates they did, it broke the system or something. So they already broke it. So that's
All
why
right.
it don't work.
But if I load up for PvE, I know I'm getting man them on the mission with me. Like there's people playing PvE
Right now,
regularly.
because the new DLC's out. What if
I
it was
feel
new
like I'm not
DLC
gonna
now?
lie. This might be couple what I'm about to say, but I think that's the case because that's the only thing you can do. You literally can't do PvP. It don't work. It
So
literally
that's
don't
what
work.
I'm trying to tell you. They've intended for the man them to
I'm
do
saying-
the PvE and funnel in and play
I'm saying if
PvP afterwards.
PvP worked normally, do you think it would be the
Okay.
same?
No. But here's the thing: if
Mhm.
PvP was the main driver, you surely they would have fixed it. Surely that would have been
Yeah, I
urgent
agree-
for them
I
to
agree
fix.
with
It.
that, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to
They
say.
might fix
They don't really care about that side because PvE is where they're making the money.
It might be, man. Or
I can
maybe-
test it. I can turn the game on.
Do you
Load
not
it up,
got-
load it up.
I'm just gonna read out some super chats just to catch up quickly.
Right.
Tom, thank you for the $5. I'm not gonna lie, Xenoverse 3 looks like a 12-piece bucket of poop with 2 sides of dingleberry biscuits. Knowing Bandai, they won't change much. I guess we'll see, bro.
It's okay.
He's allowed to have that take because man
think
them
the
still have fucking
disconnect-
0 PTSD, bro.
Hey, look, man. Everybody,
Bro,
everybody
just, like,
still.
I do have a question because, like, I feel like you're more on the side of defending it, right? And I'm
Or what?
happy-
Defending what? Xenoverse 3?
Yeah, Xenoverse 3. So, like,
Go ahead.
what do you see that's like appealing you so much? Like, what is it that you see that's like, okay, this is about to be heat?
The
Like,
health
what
bar.
were you seeing?
All right. First things first
Fucked up.
is the graphics. First things
Okay.
first is the graphics. All right, because
All right,
I
so can I
didn't like
ask
how
you
Xenoverse 2 looked.
Is Xeno? No, this is just an off question. Does Xenoverse 3 look better than Sparking Zero to you?
In my opinion, yes.
That's crazy.
In my
But
opinion, yes.
keep going. It's crazy. But go ahead.
Hold on, wait.
Here we go.
No, only reason I
Alright,
asked.
that's-
No, Nick,
that's
no,
an
no, no,
opinion,
no,
that's
no,
an
no, no,
opinion.
no, no.
In my
He said,
opinion,
here
yes.
we go, because I'm thinking about it.
I think there's aspects of Xenoverse 3 that
Yeah, like,
does
there's
look
some
better.
parts.
Like when I'm looking at Vegeta's model when he's just standing
I
still,
prefer
I
how he
think
looks,
I think the art direction is better. In motion, I think Sparking Zero still looks better.
That's
Yeah.
what he's saying. Sparking Zero looks bad, by the way. I'm just.
The only reason I
just
asked
put
that
out there.
because you got a Dragon Ball game that has beautiful graphics, so that's the only reason I asked that.
Kakarot
Yeah,
looks
but
better than both.
It's not,
But
it's not.
this
Come on, bro.
this
Come on,
ain't
bro. No, it don't,
this ain't the same as Sparking Zero.
I know.
Like
I
I
was
said,
just
I
saying
think,
graphics
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I get what you're saying, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I can't remember who was gonna ask the next question or something. I don't even know.
I'll read out the next super chat. Kevin, thank you for the $10. Yaya might agree, but Xenoverse 3 is what is because it doesn't have to be confused anymore with trying to be an arena fire an RPG game, but now there's coexisting games, so now it can be the true Xenoverse.
Well, yeah, that's the point. That's
They're,
why
they're trying to
Oh,
differentiate.
my stance right now is I believe my disconnect from the conversation is I didn't like, and I'll be honest, my current stance is I don't like Xenoverse 2. That shit is in a hellhole for me. So seeing everything Xenoverse 3 does and then go look back at 2, I don't want to ever touch 2 again. I'm playing 3.
Yeah, I could agree with that. That's why I said though. I said that if you don't like Xenoverse, you might appeal to this more. But I'm speaking from somebody that's played Xenoverse a lot because I'm telling you, if they drop that game now or they make the demo now, it'll be an uproar, bro. People will be upset. There'll be more negative than positive. I'm telling you, it just.
I think that will come from the hardcore Xenoverse 2 players though, not from like just a casual. From a casual perspective, I think Xenoverse 3.
I mean,
will probably appeal to the casual audience.
Is that bad to say though for like a hardcore Xenoverse 2?
No. That's where I've seen most of the
Yeah.
gripes from like the professional quote unquote. Before Six World says I ain't seen no professional players.
So it's literally two sides though. It literally is two sides. Like I said, it's just it needs to be. I just felt like this game would have been better if you didn't call it Xenoverse 3. I would have kept it at age 1000, in my opinion. Then I felt like I wouldn't be here right now. But for you to call it Xenoverse, that's just not what it is to me.
Yeah. That, bro, honestly, that's when I changed my stance on it. I was hyped for it. And when I heard a Xenoverse 3 title got released, I was like, oh, fuck no. Fuck this. It's corny.
Mr. Moss, thank you for the $20. I know damn well the English media is going to blame someone for the loss, whether it's you're talking about the game, for leaving certain players back home, or any of the main star players like Kane and Bellingham. Spain is our only hope. It's over, bro. We got cooked. So I can't believe it.
On some joke thing.
There are some jokes in, man. I can't. That's one of the worst football teams I've ever seen. That is dirty play. That is dirty play. Unbelievable. Silent John, thank you for the $2. People are playing Xenoverse 2 for the customization, not PvP. I've actually texted my friend who has worked closely with Xenoverse. I've asked him to come on here because I'm fairly certain that Xenoverse is populated by people playing PvE. But I've asked him to come on.
Here's the interesting, and me and Biscuit would know, right? And I'm not I'm not discrediting Rose or Six World.
Here go 10 in trunks. Go ahead.
Hey.
I'm a changed man from coming back from Canada. Anyway, what the fuck was y'all niggas that been asking y'all for the past 2 years? Come out and play in the Xenoverse events, and then you go on YouTube, ain't no PvP shit.
Because the game is not good now; it's broken. That's what it is. That's why we don't play it. It's just
How long has it been like that? How long has it been like that? For 2 years.
When Xenoverse 2 fell after Limit Burst, when Limit Burst got added into the game, that's when I quit taking it unserious.
Okay. All right.
Before Limit Burst, the game was amazing. I loved it. But when Limit Burst got added, it just turned into slop. It's not about skill no more. It's about who could do more damage. It's literally what it is.
Was Limit Burst the only thing? Because I heard since the start of Xenoverse 2,
Super Souls, new Super Souls and Limit Burst and stuff. Before they added all that slop, the game was good. There was nothing wrong with it because it was kind of a little bit more balanced without, you had your cheesiness as Soul Punisher, Aura Slide, Fake Death. You had that shit, obviously, but if you took that out, the game was decent. But now it's just so much slop in the game. It's terrible. But the main factor is not bad of the game, in my opinion.
So how can man sit here and say that PvP is the driver if you're telling me right now PvP shit, and it's been that shit for 2 years? If there's people still playing the main
thing of the game, I'm talking about when the game first came out. Right now, bro, it's 10 years old. It's like people playing it right now.
That was the point we were trying to make. That it probably was intended. It was probably intended for PvP to be the main thing, but because it's shit now, everything's just going to PvE. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Are you saying that? So that whole conversation we had, are you saying that? Because I thought you was talking about Xenoverse as an overall.
No. I was talking about like now from like the past recent DLCs from the past
recent DLCs. It might be PvE because you got the little role play story modes and shit. So yeah, but before all that Future Saga and all that role play, I definitely think it was the PvP. They literally had weekly tournaments. They hosted tournaments for people that walked around with badges and stuff. That's PvP.
I have one.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying I had a badge.
Oh, come on. But yeah, dude, so I'm saying. Obviously, right now it's gonna be PvE because nobody playing it. Got like 300 people playing, maybe, or 1,000. Crazy.
I checked Steam right now. There's 6,000 people.
Oh shit, they went up that much?
Yeah, there's 6,000 in the last 24 hours. 5,000 right now.
So maybe that's why on PlayStation it might be like what?
8? PlayStation is probably doubled. No, typically with a fighting game, I always double.
I would go on a limb and say PlayStation might be less. Yeah, because
Steam.
Yeah, because they've done mods on Steam. A lot of man playing on Steam have got the modded version of
Oh
Xenoverse.
yeah, that might be
With
true. Yeah.
all of the like unlocks that you can't really get on PlayStation. You can do mods on PlayStation in some weird way, but you don't get all the shit that you got on Steam with like different moves, different outfits, all of that shit. So I would say that maybe Steam could even be higher than PlayStation.
Okay.
That might be a reason. So they're not even playing the real game, playing the
Yeah, they're not even playing Real Xenoverse 2, they're playing the modded version.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. I'm confused. The core of the game is made for more casuals, so making it even more casual makes sense. This isn't a competitive game like Fighter Z.
So,
What is he
Trying to
talking
trigger
about?
you.
so if it's not competitive, we can't care about PvP.
I think it's valid to care about the mode that you guys want to play, but
Yeah.
I think that they're going to push the game in a direction that makes them more money. And
100%.
I think if they've made the game more centered around like RPG mechanics, it's probably because Xenoverse 2 heavily benefited from its PvE stuff. Otherwise, if it was mainly PvP being played, then they would have the access to that data and they'd be like, we need to move in a different direction.
Yeah, I think that's why they're differentiating it from Sparking Zero, from Breakers and all of that. They're trying to make a clear distinction of what you're going to play the game for. You go to Kakarot for story mode, Sparking for PvP, Xenoverse for trying to be someone in the Dragon Ball universe or some shit like that.
However, I do think that with Six World and Rose, they could add those missing mechanics back. Like that Vanish shit irritates. I ain't gonna lie, that kind of irritates me that you can't do the constantly like that. That when he showed me that, I was like,
I really wish I could just play it, man. Like what we're saying will make 10 times more sense because I understand just looking at it, you can't tell, but it's not.
You know
this will be just a ongoing
Rose,
debate if you didn't play it. Mm-hmm.
I don't get how like I don't want to say names. I ain't gonna say names.
Come
no,
on,
say go ahead, go
Say
crazy.
Say names.
Oh fuck it! All right, I don't like how a niggas could go and watch a Siriax video. A nigga that has not played a game, and he'd be like, "Yeah, guys, trust me, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen." And everybody in the comments just dick eats and be like, "Yeah, Siriax, you're right. You're the man." And then when two niggas come to y'all that actually played the game and tell y'all, "Hey, bro, this shit is not how y'all think it is." Oh, y'all niggas, it's PvE.
You know that don't apply to me though.
Listen, I hear what you're saying, but let me also say,
wait, before you go, Biscuit, let me say this. With me, I don't listen to nobody's opinions on anime games but my own.
if you're that influenced by someone online, then you're very easily swayed.
Well, y'all are content creators, so I'm not really talking.
Yeah,
about
it's
y'all,
different.
but-
Yeah, it's
Take
different.
the
But
content creator outside of it. Like, I'm one of the few niggas that played JJK through all of the bullshit, getting slandered every day.
that's true.
That game deserved the slander, let's be honest.
Okay,
Bad
whatever.
example, y'all.
Hal, give me another example. I'll give you another
Alright,
example.
Wait. Let me quickly say my point
Go
before we
ahead.
go off
Alright.
tangent. And this ain't a shot at Rose, but I saw Rose tweet something saying you can't do certain moves. And then there was a guy called Corner that played the same game, and he was saying, "Yeah, no, but you can do that." You just got, I think it was the light, heavy, or triangle
We
square
already went
combo.
over that,
whatever.
bro. You lied.
Yeah, no, I missed it. I missed it, but
Lied to you. When you hit it, it's going to glow, but you're still doing the same combo. You literally lied.
it's not a different combo.
No, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
but this
what
is what
Rose
I'm
was
saying.
saying was
But
that
I'm
if you
saying,
just
no,
press square, it'll do it anyway.
But that makes my point.
Oh,
I
so you're saying
said it
it's
and
like
he said it and you believed him. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
no. I've not believed anyone. I'm just saying real niggas will do their research. I'm not just gonna take a next man's word for it. I'm gonna see both points of view before
Yeah,
I.
because you can hit a heavy, it will glow, but you're still doing that same combo. It's not the same thing. He would have did that exact same combo if he would have just pressed square all through. That's what I'm telling you.
So you're saying it's like an auto combo. It doesn't change how the
You literally
move
just
looks.
lied, dude. I'm telling you. I want people to understand, bro. I get more love to hype something up than hate. You think I want to hate? Why would I want to be looked at as a hater? I don't want to be looked at as that. I get more benefit for coming back to y'all and be like, this shit hard, bro. This is the next big thing. I get more benefits from that. I don't like that. I have to come here and be like, bro, this is not in the game or this and this and that, bro. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I'm telling you.
No, but it's good to give feedback now. That's what I'm saying. It's good to give feedback.
That,
like,
though, because people would think we're hating or something.
no,
Like
I
what
feel like you've given fair criticism. There's
Yeah.
certain man online that will just say, "Oh, the game's trash," and then leave it at that. and then
Yeah,
there's
like-
no real feedback behind it. That's not really ideal.
But
You
the
want to
thing
give the
is,
feedback
what
now when
Six
they can
said,
change
though,
it.
I kind of understand, bro. A nigga could talk about the game that haven't even played it compared to somebody that played it and know what he talking about. They would still listen to a nigga that didn't even play the game. And I'm like, bro. And we literally played it. I didn't play it once. I didn't play it twice. I played it 3 times, bro. I'm telling you, I've tried multiple stuff in that 15-minute times each time. You can't, it's no flexibility. That's how it feels. It's no flexibility in the game. And I hope it changes, but
I don't think you're hating. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, that I don't think you're hating. I was just I had pushback for some of the points I heard, but I saw C-React's video.
Six.
I saw C-React's video, and obviously he hasn't played the game, so he's, in my opinion, he's in the exact same boat as all the people that haven't played the game that are saying negative things about it. You two have more validity because you've played it, but I mean, the reason that the reason we're talking is because like I would rather listen to your opinions than people that haven't played the game on both sides. Because when I'm sitting on Twitter, I'm just seeing people saying we're cooked. And I'm like, you haven't played the game though, and they're doing the same thing. They're doing the exact same thing that you're accusing C-Reacts of. Like they're listening to you, and they're just taking your word for it. And it's like, yeah, okay, Rose might not be lying, but you're no different from C-Reacts, and neither am I, right? We're just people on the internet giving our opinions, but these people are just repeating things that they hear.
I think the main thing is maybe this is maybe what Six might be iterating to, is that Syriax has a mad following. So if he says something, a lot more people are gonna see it and hear it, rather than if just any random guy says, actually, no, the game's actually kind of shit, you know. Like it's all got to get put into perspective, innit? That's
Yeah.
how I think.
Yeah, I watched Rose's video, and I watched the Six's video as well, and I thought, well, they played it. Like they're definitely voices that I'd rather listen to. But I still think that like there's points of contention. Like the grab thing, I'd bet $100 that the grab's in the game. You guys just didn't figure it out, and things like that. And my issue with not YouTube, but people repeating that stuff is that I'm seeing people on Twitter going, Xenoverse 3 ain't got no grab button. I'm like, come on, man. Are we being for real?
I mean, I understand that, but like, I understand that if it was one person to go play it and people start saying that, but there's so much footage. What do you think out of everybody that stood in that line and everybody that uploaded their video? Do you think that somebody would have did it by now? No?
You know what's funny? This reminds me of Hunter x Hunter. Because Hunter x Hunter, when that game came out, people were saying there's no throws in it, and then come to find that they made a fighting game with no throw button.
Do you guys not remember?
You have to do forward to get throw, which is diabolical.
It's a weird button, but there is technically a throw. It's just not.
It's called like an unblockable or some shit. Like they don't refer to it as a throw. It's just called an unblockable, but it serves the same purpose as a throw. Which is they should tell you something like that. We had to find out in Hunter x Hunter. They didn't tell us. There was no like guides or fucking the devs saying shit. People were playing it would go, this is a tag game with no throws. What are you doing? And they would just smile at us. And it's because, we put unblockables that are forward to dash. Look, the game, I like the game, is dead now. So
it's dead. It's fully dead, bro. Don't even bother.
It's not dead now. It was just dead. That game was dead on arrival.
Yeah, it was. It had a different breathing pattern.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Kevin, thank you for the $5. Yaya or Biscuit might agree. Xenoverse 3 can finally be the true Xenoverse since it no longer has to balance being both an arena fight and an RPG.
I think it should balance both. However, I think there's certain aspects that players are writing off too early because we don't have PvP. Now that Rose explains the whole thing with the vanishing and then the lack of sidestep, that is kind of fucking because if you look at it from an arena fighter angle, what arena fighter don't got a fucking sidestep? And the ones that don't are ass. Let's be real. Most of the ones
sidestep. It is a vanish one.
What a vanish sidestep.
But the way you do it is by your blocking. So that's the thing. Yeah. It's not like a separate button. It's like a blocking thing too. It's like weird. It's not. That's what I'm saying. I just don't see how PvP will work, in my opinion. I would love to see gameplay and they prove me wrong, but the way I'm looking at it and knowing how the game play, it would be very slow and it will look like it's turn-based in a way. Because you have to stand still to block. It's not like you could move around and block and do things like how Xenoverse is. It looked like you'll have to just sit there and block and wait till somebody hit you, and when they done hitting you, then you hit. You get what I'm saying? It don't seem like it's a fast moving game. It seemed like it's more like block, hit, then you're done, then you block, hit, and try to go around. Maybe it don't. I would love to see how it worked though. I could be completely wrong, but I just want to see how they show it off in a way. You know,
it sounds like they tried to make your game an actual fighting game. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a
like
modern
him. Just
game.
I ain't gonna lie. He just explained. I was like, that shit just kind of made me hype. Low.
It's not like that,
bro.
Bro.
He described 356, bro.
I'm telling you.
Your turn, my turn. Your turn, my
fighting game, man.
That's a modern fighting game, bro. That's mad. Actual fighting game.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything because
Was not hype off of that, boy.
I was like, shit, damn, I need to go to PAX now. I'm gonna go play this bitch in September. Like,
you're kind of selling it there. But.
Dude,
I was like, fuck, he just explained the hypest thing about a fighting game. How the fuck you do it?
Tell you, man. I just wish y'all could play it, man. I really wish.
I'm looking forward to playing it, but I guess we're going to be looking at it through different lenses. But there also might be a reality where there's no PvP mode, where this actually just becomes a PvE Dragon Ball game.
No way, right?
Nah, they wouldn't do that.
You never know, bro. By
if they, hey, Banda, I'm gonna say this right now. Y'all don't put PvP in there. Y'all deserved it.
They're gonna put PvP in, but it might
I'm just saying,
but they might do.
I'm just saying, if they don't even try, they deserve it, because they've been seeing people have been complaining when they dropped early gameplay, and they ain't dropped a release date yet. They just dropped a year.
That's why I think it's not coming out anytime soon. Like it's next year.
It's an October game.
Yeah,
I feel like it's an October game.
We would have.
So, dude. I don't even want it to be February no more. I'd rather them take their time and try to
let them cook it up.
Yeah, because if they drop it this state right now, I'm telling you, niggas gonna be upset, bro. Super upset.
That's gonna be a funny time on YouTube if that happens.
Hey,
Grey Mongarch, thank you for the $2. I've never seen a content creator for PvE on Xeno.
he's looking in the wrong place.
I was about to say, is there like people that do speed runs on Xenoverse? Something like
I've
that.
never seen it.
I don't think I've seen a speed.
Bro, you type in Xenoverse.
But I found a niche. Let me tap in, bro.
Hey, C4 tap in on that shit, bro.
The nigga gonna get bored.
I mean, technically there is a PvE community, but it's not Bandai, it's modders. That's the thing.
Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying. Like people that be talking about, oh, I love PvE. Like, nigga, you're lying. You love modded fucking Xenoverse too. You don't like the base game. You like the modded version of it. You like the revamp shit, the Xeno Coffee shit. I don't know why y'all keep like coping about that. You're not.
I played it with my friend. Like I don't like mods in general. So like I played PvE just with one of my boys. But yeah, no, the modding community is huge on that game. That's most of the stuff that I see on YouTube. Kenji, thank you for the $2. Let me in the cord, Mike. I sent you a tweet on DM. Yeah, I'm gonna let people on soon. I'm just getting through the super chats and then we'll bring people on because I know people got shit to say. Also, real quick, where the fuck is Janemba 8000?
He ain't pulling up.
Oh, he a pussy and his content ass.
He ain't pulling up.
You can't be talking like that on Twitter.
A lot of men are Twitter fingers. Quickly for the mandem that have played it, someone in my chat said, "Ask, are you upset that the game's like your skills won't transfer to Xenoverse 2, basically? Like your skills on Xenoverse 2 won't translate to Xenoverse 3. Is that why you don't like it?
Like your moves?
No, you're talking about
no, like how not the skill level, just like say you know about key canceling and shit like that. Like
he's answering the question wrong. He's saying, are you upset that your Xenoverse 2 game knowledge and feel is not translating to 3?
No.
Easy to Xenoverse 3.
No, actually, all right, look, right? The whole key canceling and key stunning shit, I don't really care about that. And the only reason I mentioned it in my video was because there was like a trailer that came out. I think they were in like a room or something and they were key stunning. And I was like, there's no fucking, it looks nasty. That's not even a mechanic anymore. Like it's so slow in frames. Like there's no, like you literally just jump cancel
really
or vanish cancel.
The best way to do a key, it's not even a key cancel. In Xenoverse 3, you hit them back, then you throw a key blast, then go in like a dash. It's not like you key blast. Like Mike, if you want to pull up my I have a video of me like with just key canceling. You'll see how slow and nasty it looks. Do you mind pulling up, bro? If you,
yeah. What is on your
on my channel? It's like the second video, I think, and you'll see what key canceling look like in the game, and you can tell me, do it look advertising to you?
Key cancel. Okay, chat. So when I'm actually taking your side and saying it doesn't need game canceling, you like, oh yeah, well, bro, it's nasty, bro.
Yeah, skip by that.
Please.
Skip to where?
No, you just watch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just doing too much though. There's no point in that.
There's literally no point, bro.
Like you like just jump out the combo.
And that's why I mean, you see how a lot of people was dying in the thing. It was more, I'm trying to do it. We gotta wait till I do it real quick. That boy not gonna do it. You see how slow it? That boy looking down. Boy, super impressive, boy. This is Blaze's fault for holding the camera, man. It's not it's my cameraman fault, bro.
Hell, cameraman.
Try to show you, man. There's one point where I like dash and press it. Oh, you gotta skip by this part, bro. Skip by this part, bro.
What is it? Oh, is this the soul thing?
Yeah, the little slop fest there.
Have we seen a soul thing for Goku yet?
Goku, they haven't
Nah.
showed Goku yet. They didn't even show him yet this whole time.
They specifically said in at Summer Games Fest that this timeline, Goku's not really around like that. He'll probably be in the game, but it's like it's more up to these great Saiya squad people.
AKA that nigga's a
You
DLC.
see, like right there, you saw I did that. Like you do it like that. Like that's how
Yeah.
keep canceling might work. You press it, then dash like that. You can't do it the other way.
Hey, yo, you are violating.
And like you saw, I'm pretty sure if you look at anybody else gameplay, you saw them die a lot. Is because like you can't cancel that much. When Broly does his evasive, you're it's like a higher chance you will get hit, or you got to do it super early for you to cancel out of it. It's not like a quick cancel out of stuff if you're hitting somebody. Like this right here, like you see, like in Xenoverse 2, I would have got out of that very fast. You know what I'm saying? Everything seems so slower in this game. But this is
I did some stuff, Mike, about Xenoverse 2, like high level players.
You said what?
No, for Mike.
What'd you say?
I DM'd you some clips of Xenoverse 2 high level players doing like key cancels and shit like that.
Okay, yeah, I'll bring that up.
I saw some people talking about why you keep getting hit. Like, dude, it's so nasty. Like, bro, if you beat the bosses, you're done playing. You think I'm gonna wait in line 3 hours to just beat them? Of course, I'm gonna try stuff out. Like, I'm trying things out to see what works and what don't work. Anybody can go up there and beat it. Why would I go up there and just beat them for and get to the back of the line again? I'm trying stuff.
Yeah, that I would do the same thing. Though. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to win.
Trying to discover stuff. So this is high level Xenoverse 2 gameplay.
Yeah. Obviously, Rose and Six, if you not play seriously, you can tell me if this looks like good players or not. I'm not a Xenoverse pro player.
I've never heard of these niggas.
This is like,
You probably wouldn't have.
see how fast this looks, man?
I've got to say though, man, the animations in Xenoverse are really.
This is what I said. As soon as I saw Xenoverse 3, I was like, it looks way better than this shit.
Dude, your eyes can't keep up, bro. That's what it is, bro. Your eyes can't keep up, bro.
No, but the animations are they're really ugly. Like the speed of the game is sick. It does look cool, but the animations are.
But
ugly.
I'm saying, seeing this gameplay and seeing the gameplay, other people gameplay, which one would you say look better, bro?
Yeah, but this is
but-
PvP though. This is PvP, so it's different already.
It's not just PvP, but it's also thousands of hours on a different game. Like Xenoverse 3 could operate completely differently, and things just completely went over people's heads. Like I've played early builds of games, or like I've played games for like 10 minutes. And I've played and I've been like, damn, that didn't feel anything like the previous one. And then I get home and play it, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I was meant to do, and this is what I was meant to do. So Rose might be right. They might have just absolutely butchered Xenoverse 3, but there's also a possibility that people didn't have enough time to really explore what the game was. Or maybe it took stuff out and replaced it with other things that we just didn't see.
I guess I'm just used to a faster paced game because this is like super fast compared to what I was doing. Like I said, we only have 15 minutes, man, so I can't really judge it that much.
At least you gave feedback in it. That's the main thing. you at least gave some feedback. So if the next demo comes out, not obviously the same build, if they bring out a new build and shit's still the same, then yeah, you can be like, yeah, fuck this game, whatever. But I think the game's still in development. It ain't close to releasing. So
I hope they fix a lot, man. Trust me, I do not want this game to be bad. I really hope the next build is not the same shit I played. I don't even know why they would put that to the public, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I didn't even see nobody, like, when I was there, people was even saying, like, oh, like, it's not even all that great. Like, real people saying that. I didn't see not one person get hyped talking about this shit hard. Only a guy, like, nobody said that.
I saw a guy hit his girl because they waited that long. He was just mad.
Dude,
What?
that's madness.
He hit his girl because he waited in line to play Xenoverse 3.
Yeah, he hit her, but he like screaming at her like in the line, like, I waited all this time for this.
That's crazy.
That's mad. I guess time will tell. I'll leave this up for these to watch while I'm checking these. Ducanalo, thank you for the $10. PvP players always live in a bubble. They think they're the main character when in reality they're the side piece. People like to grind. Look at Monster Hunter and Destiny.
Could you say that about? Can I just say that the same thing about PvE? It's two different communities. So you think your stuff is more superior? It's delusional.
First off, let's be honest. The PvE players for Xenoverse have always been the fucking weirdos of the community. Bro, I'm not even trying to be funny. Listen, I was on Xbox for Xenoverse, and I can't tell you how many people were in multi-lobby saying, "Get out the way, we're in a wedding." Like, I'm not joking. Like, literally, I would get messages like, "Yo, can you move out the way? We're literally in a wedding right now." I know people that.
Yeah. Some dude invited me to a wedding on Xenoverse. They did. He told me to dress up.
Is perfection from the PvE side or the PvP side?
Sure. I'm not sure.
Because that would be the most damning indictment of either community. Whoever's community perfection belongs to, that's the weirdo side. So, Rose, which one is it?
Say it one more time. I was reading your chat. Please say it one more time. Sorry.
Which side of it does perfection belong to?
No, it's got nothing to do with me, man. It's got nothing to do with me, bro. I don't know, man.
Rose, I know you can. Sorry, not Rose. 6-1. I know you can hear me.
What's up?
Oh, yeah, he was asking 6. Oh.
Yeah. What side? What side does perfection belong to?
I'm pretty sure he plays ranked.
Oh.
PvP.
He's the PvP nigga, man. Come on, speed this up.
That's got
I knew that
perfection.
already.
I'd rather go to a Xenoverse wedding.
You rather go in a multi-lobby and they can tell you, like, "Yo, can you move out the way, bro? Like, we're actually trying to get a wedding done right now."
Then
I mean,
then
it's
be associated with perfection.
lobby, to be fair.
Wait, what?
Never mind, it's fine. We'll come back to it. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. All I'm saying is that I don't accept Xenoverse PvP players into the FGC. Y'all are relegated to the Smash section.
Crazy.
I don't, dude. Who makes you the powerful person to say this? Like, it's delusional. I'm just saying, like, what makes him the authority? Is like, it's delusional. I don't accept. Like, who cares?
I don't accept. What does he mean by that, though?
I don't know, dude. It's like role play. Like, I don't know, dude.
No, that's the same kind of stuff that they were saying to me on Rebirth of Souls. So I ain't got a problem with PvP Xenoverse. It's not for me. It's a bit too ugly for me, but I ain't got a problem with it.
Well, okay, but like the PvE people, as I'm saying, like, there is no all they do is multi-lobby shit, or you're talking Xenoverse 2 mods. There is no one going on that game and being like, I want to go save the timeline again. No one, like, that's not a realistic person doing that. And if they are, they're mentally ill.
No, but
fucking mentally ill.
Why they're doing it though? Because like the game's been out 10 years and there's people that still ain't even reached max level. So I've seen people just trying to grind to max level. That's how long it is to get to max. Because every time there's a new DLC, they up the maximum level. So people jump online, farm TP so that they can level up their character. It's a continuous cycle to level up to get to max level, isn't it? I don't know.
But
I don't know
you get max level to do what? To do what?
Show it off in the lobby. I don't know. Fam.
Now you see, now you're avoiding it to hop on PvP.
I'm just saying I don't know what each individual person is doing, but I've seen a lot of people say, "No, I'm trying to get to max level." Like they're jumping, they're grinding PvE, they're grinding PvE.
That's the thing in like Monster Hunter, right? Because Monster Hunter you don't have PvP. You just
grind.
I just forgot something.
Yeah, he kind of just grind.
Bandai Namco literally hosted a PvP tournament.
One.
And if you won the tournament, your character was going to, they made a PS4 theme. And if you won the tournament, your character would be drawn by Bandai Namco and it would be on that theme.
That's fire.
That is literally, it is come on. Why would they host a PvP tournament? They knew what
Wait,
people were
six
playing.
one.
When was the last one though?
Yeah, what year was that?
That was right before Xenoverse 2 came out on Xenoverse 1.
Oh,
Man,
that's
I was in that bitch. I got fourth. That shit ass.
That's a whole different game then. It's not even Xenoverse 2.
That's
think the only
probably
thing they do-
that leads credence to what Biscuit was saying. That they probably intended for this game to be more PvP. They hosted a tournament and they're like, this shit's kind of us, bro. Let's focus on PvE.
Yeah, because niggas in Xenoverse 1, you play 4 characters. You play Goku, Super Saiyan God, Goku, Beerus, and Videl.
Nobody was
Did
playing.
Xenoverse 1 go to Evo or am I tweaking?
No, I'm just saying in that
I'm asking a
tournament.
genuine question. Did it go to Evo? I think Xenoverse 1 was at Evo.
It was a
wasn't it?
CAC tournament, bro. It was not cast characters.
Was it just a
Wait,
side
wait.
tournament at
Someone-
Evo?
No,
Bro.
so Bandai Namco hosted it on their Twitch, and they would literally send you a message on Xbox or PS4 if you're on there, and they'd be like, "Your time is up. Come join the lobby."
Mike,
Yo,
you play Monster Hunter.
no, I don't play Monster Hunter.
Tiny Parcel saying Monster Hunter has grind elements, but it's not a grind game.
What? You LARPer? Which Monster Hunter? Are you new?
I don't play it. I
I
want people to play it.
I'm
and
talking
I'm
about
like,
him.
I
Like,
played
are you
the
new?
newest one. I played the newest one.
In the newest one, they made it easier so the drop rates, you ain't got to go through doing shit 40 times. But like, you still grind for pieces.
You have to. It's basically Xenoverse, bro.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So when you grind for the things in Monster Hunter, what do you do? Show your friends. It's just, it's a fucking Barbie game, right?
They show it off in the lobby. That's what I
Yeah,
said.
it's Barbie.
I said.
It's a Barbie dollhouse.
You're not getting into
That's
a
fine.
PvP match saying, "Yo, look at my outfit." No, you're not doing that.
Yeah, you're
I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at the Xenoverse 2 gameplay, it's like, oh man, they missed out on so much in Xenoverse 3, dude.
So would
So
you say
much,
this is
bro.
good Xenoverse 2 gameplay?
I feel like it's better with the freak I played. So
Fair.
Hey, man.
I realized another mechanic they left out. You can't do the kick vanish in Xenoverse 3. That's what I tried too. You know when you like
said that when
the kick where you he didn't say that when you could like dash and kick somebody and vanish behind them. I don't think you could do that.
that mechanic's garbage.
That's not like you ass, you ass.
I'll be ass. That shit's still garbage in every Dragon Ball game, but Tenkaichi. They need to stop adding that bullshit in Dragon Ball games. It's the skip neutral button. Shit is ass.
Hey, no, it's fine in fighters. It's fine in fighters.
You gotta stop being.
It's
toxic,
reactable.
yeah.
And it's punishable.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even give a fuck no more. Where the fuck your number at? That's all I'm caring
He's not
about.
gonna pull up. Bro.
Add him
He's
on
just-
Twitter, bro. You
I
ain't
can't. He blocked me, and he quote tweeted me, blocked me. Then when I said let's talk, he ran away.
You be doing that glaze,
Yeah,
bro.
I ain't doing shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
you
bro.
be glazing the game. What you mean?
I literally said I haven't played it yet, nigga.
Please. Let me give you one piece of advice,
bro.
Yes,
Let me
give me a piece of advice. All right,
I mean this. I look as a actual rage bearer as well. Every now and again, the more you get mad, the less chance he's going to turn up. He's going to not turn up to keep seeing you get mad.
all right, you know what? Fuck it, your channel garbage. Nah.
Come on, man. Please, bro, be respectful, bro. That's his art, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Posting quotes is art. That's what we doing.
That's his business, though, bro. That's
Business,
that's
bro.
how he
Come on,
make
bro.
his
Be
bread.
respectful.
Telling me shit.
Now the next thing I would say is mean, so I'm gonna be quiet. Take C4 advice.
Hey, Avatar, the trailer, like the game, they might be dropping that Zahir trailer soon. Still, they just tweeted something.
Big Bird.
Keep an eye on
Can't
that.
believe this, man.
You talking about today?
Yeah, they just tweeted something out.
If they drop Avatar today, I'm leaving the stream. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, bro. What do you mean? You just watch it here.
No, bro. I gotta make my video, bro.
Yeah, you go, bro. Come on, man.
Y'all
You
gonna have
can't
to
leave
wait.
the stream. You're contracted to be here.
I'm
You're
not
on that,
trying
you're on
to-
that
Olympian.
Pro contract, big man.
bro.
Yeah.
What else we gotta talk about? I don't
Yo,
like Xeno. I
hold
don't like
on a
Xenoverse
second.
2.
Can I
Hold
just
on,
ask Yaya why he doesn't think he's a glazer? I just want to know. Like,
But I'm not a glazer.
How justify that for me though? Like, what makes you
'Cause I-
not a glazer?
Because every time you selectively can't read.
I will say someone in my chat said Yaya does glaze the game a lot, just randomly.
Glaze
you.
what? I haven't nigga made a Xenoverse
I don't know why you
video.
said that at the same time.
That's
How
what
does Yaya
y'all-
plays this game but not Avatar?
This
Like,
is what Yaya thinks though. He thinks that because he says like, yeah, Xenoverse 3 is better than Xenoverse 2. I haven't played it though, justifies it. That's like saying you text your girl like, yeah, you're a fucking bitch, you fucking slut, fuck you. By the way, I love you at the bottom. What the fuck?
That's not the same thing.
That's the same thing.
No, it's not. Because why would you say it in the first place?
I don't know. Why you glazing in the first place? You ain't play it.
Yo, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying from the footage I've seen, I like Xenoverse 3 more than Xenoverse 2. I've
That's a fair
explicitly
statement.
already said that I don't like Xenoverse 2.
So
and
what-
therefore, however,
Whoa.
I did not play the game. So I don't know if
Yaya,
that statement
this is
above is
cold.
true.
You
How
didn't
is
like
it true?
you don't like 1 or 2, but you like 3.
I like 1. I don't like 2.
But what? Okay, so
I
you don't
made
like
money
2.
playing 1. Fuck 2.
Okay, so why do you like 3 so much? Besides hiding behind rocks.
Yo, this nigga is such a master race. If they drop this a hair trailer, I'm leaving. I don't have the patience.
bro, he's already got you, bro. He
That-
made
that
your
nigga
fucking.
gotta go,
He got your
'cause he
tongue
being
going,
dumb.
"I'm hearing shit, bro.
He know, bro. He being fucking obtuse on purpose. I
I'm
said
not.
5
I'm
other things. I said 5. He's stuck on the fucking rocks. Fuck them rocks.
Okay, the HUD menu. That's not good either.
I didn't eat what? No.
You said the HUD menu. Yes, you did.
He's
Yes,
taking. You see
Yo.
how obtuse this motherfucker is? He's
Yo.
taking the fucking 2 weakest points out of the 5 I said just to make an argument, make him
What were
sound
the other-
good.
What were
You
the other
forget to
3?
breathe mid sentence,
What
bro.
are the
He's
other
milking you.
No,
Stop
fuck
it.
the
Don't
breathing,
look
because
how
I'm
it's-
irritated. Yes. Dragon Ball niggas are fucking slow. You know what? You know what's better? Why we even here? Bandai, fuck the Xenoverse 3. Give me my Shinobi Striker 2. Fuck these niggas. That game better anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Let's run that dialogue. Where my Shinobi Striker 2 at?
Now y'all see how Yaya said fuck Xenoverse 3, but he gonna be tweeting tomorrow. Yo, this game, I can't wait to play it. I can't.
No,
wait
I
to
didn't say
play
that. I
it.
said fuck the Xenoverse niggas. I didn't say fuck Xenoverse 3. Just give me my Shinobi Striker 2. That's what I said. Number 2.
Yeah.
No, I'm not done because I'm hot right now. Let me cook. And then the bitch didn't come to the stream, so I gotta finish. Number one, first and foremost, I like the animation work of the game. It looks way smoother than the last 2 Xenoverse games. The hits, the impact sound really good to me in Xenoverse 3 compared to the other ones. I like they put work in that side of the game that I felt lacked in 2 and in 1. That was one thing I said. Number 2, I also like how the parallel quest, and I brought up the HUD because it reminds me of Xenoblade. Next thing, I really do like cooldowns because in an action RPG, MMO type game, that's pretty cool to see how you play strategy on those games than just charging up key, doing it and doing it again. That's kind of boring to me nowadays.
Okay, yeah. But first of all, Shinobi Striker sucks. Second of all,
That's crazy.
we just need to. We're gonna let people come.
That
on
shit
creative
gonna outlive
questions.
Xenoverse 2.
Maybe,
No.
maybe.
Changes.
But
Alright, we'll see.
I'm gonna invite people on because they got questions for you. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna get through these super chats and I'll invite people on to question you. Questions might be. I think most people are against you. I think they're on Rose's side.
It's
Rose's
perfectly fine. I already know my disconnect. And I love that people calling me a glazer because it's not gonna change. Xenoverse 2 is dog shit, and 3 is gonna be better.
But why are you?
That's
hyped for
just
3
how it's
then?
gonna be.
That's
Huh?
what I'm
That's
trying
fact.
to
That's fact.
But that's not chick. That's what I'm trying to figure out though is why you hyped for 3 if you didn't like 2.
Because it looks way different from 2 and it's
it's
something
something
new.
Oh my god, nigga! All you saw was a parallel quest. You didn't
That's
see
all
nothing.
I need.
Like, bro, no, you not. How you saying niggas care for the PvE
Nigga, I don't give
and
a
the
fuck
RPG?
about the PvP because the PvP been bad.
Did you
since
see any
2016.
customization? Did you see any customization?
Yes.
No, you did not.
The whole soul change mechanic is a layer of customized fuckingization. What are we
Oh
talking
my
about?
Did you see a video of them customizing and
I
creating
don't
a
give a
character?
fuck about the customization. I'm finna make a
Because
Super
you're a
Saiyan 3.
glazer. Because
I'm not a glazer because I already know what I'm doing the customization.
That's
I
why
already
you
know what I'm
care.
gonna
You're a
do in the
glazer.
customization. I'm not a glazer. I know what I'm gonna do.
You the
I'm gonna
type of
put the-
nigga.
I'm gonna
You the
put the
type of
Bardock
nigga where
armor
nigga be
on.
like, yo, bro.
I'm gonna put the
Let's-
Bardock armor on, Super Saiyan 3 hair, and call it a fucking day. I don't give a
you
fuck
the type
about
of
that
nigga where
aspect.
niggas be like, yo, I got a 2-man for you. You don't even count a bitch. Look, let's do it. Let's go. That's how you are. The shit ass. I played it.
It might be.
I played it.
Sixth World. Every game you play, you've been asset but Shinobi Striker.
Nigga, I took your man's $400. What are you talking about?
Okay, he was ass too, so don't worry.
Oh, that was on Sparking, innit? I remember
Yeah,
that.
I took that
remember
nigga money. I
I
took
do
that nigga
remember
lunch money.
That was funny. That shit was
No.
funny. I got a quick question for. It's probably going to be angled more at C4. But someone in the chat was saying Marvel Tokon released 2 betas without a key mechanic, which was the assemble mechanic. I don't even know if C4 is still here. So he's basically saying there's still time to add shit to Xenoverse 3 because it was one of the key mechanics of the game. So it's like, do you think that matters? And is it too late for Xenoverse 3 in that aspect? But I don't think these men care about Marvel Tokon like that. Only C4 probably would, or Avatar.
What he said, the 2 betas didn't have assemble mechanics.
They didn't have that assemble. You know the little
Oh,
that
that's
assemble.
not a key mechanic.
Ultra.
That's not a key mechanic.
That's not a key mechanic. Okay, because I know you've played it. I know you played it. Like
Yeah, that mechanic comes out when you've lost 2 rounds and you've got 150 meter. If you're basically that mechanic's there if you're bad at the game. It's not a key mechanic. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Olympian, thank you for the $5. Xenoverse 3 looks like a foundational aggression of 2. Better graphics rarely means a better game. This looks more like Xenoverse Lite to me.
I mean, yeah, man. I just can't wait. I just can't wait for people to play it, man. And y'all see what we talking about. I don't blame y'all though. Y'all haven't played it. You're hype. It's been 10 years. I know you're in like disbelief, and I get it, dude. I'm not mad.
Yo, y'all act like we delusional or something.
Well, yeah, I mean a little bit, dude, because
how the fuck are we delusional if I'm just saying I like what I see so far, but I haven't played it.
But I'm not gonna say everybody's delusional because, like you said, bro, if you don't like Xenoverse 2, you might like this game. But if you're a Xenoverse 2 fan and you love Xenoverse 2 and you still don't think what I'm saying is true, then you're just delusional because I'm telling you. But some people that don't like Xenoverse, you might love this game. You might think it's fire. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So it is 2 different audiences.
Let me tell you why I think you're delusional. Not Yaya, but people that are hyped for this game. If you were to tell me I'm hyped for this game because they're no longer doing the whole going back to the Z fighter with Raditz and replaying the story again and just doing that stupid timeline shit, that's a good argument. Like, yeah, I'm hyped because the story's different now. Now they're telling a whole different story with our CAC. That's a valid argument. That's not delusional. But when you're telling me I'm hyped because I see Broly and I can hide behind some rocks, nigga, what?
Yo, you keep bringing up the fucking rocks, G. You know why that shit is that's just important to video games.
It is a new mechanic, to be fair.
I'm like, it's a mechanic to hide behind rocks.
Yo, this nigga. Yo, what is your favorite video game of all time? I need to know. Let's start here, cause something's missing.
Like fighting game or just video
period?
Game probably Smash Bros. Melee.
Wait, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's all Melee.
I said enough.
Wait, Yaya, what's wrong with that?
I'm not here right now. Please hang on to this beat.
I don't understand. Okay, he'll calm down. He'll come back.
Is that a bad game? Like, I'm so confused.
Melee's a good pick. I don't know. Daniel, thank you for the $5. Hey, what's up, Mike? Sorry about England, but parking the bus like they pay up, they up by 3 goals and late subs is crazy. Yeah, it wasn't even the manager, bro. The fucking players just bottled it. I don't know what went on there. England, man.
So what you about to do? What you about to invite people? Oh, you doing it. I thought you.
Yeah. I'm gonna read out these super chats and then invite people on. I think there's about 6 people that want to come on. Gypsum, thank you for the $10. If they added Chilai, Xingya, Oshana, Shenron, Chilai, and Faja for Xenoverse 3 would be saved. That's the real core of the game. Bro, no, I ain't buying half of these characters. Faja, you think people are gonna pay? No.
They paying for an Sparjan.
Are they adding? Oh, in that Neo update.
Supposed to exit,
yeah, that Neo update is being carried by Super 17 and King Piccolo. Not by fucking Faja, let's be honest. But I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you. Eats, thank you for the $5. People don't need to play a game to judge it. By that logic, trailers shouldn't exist. People who say that are just pandering.
It's okay, One Piece fan. You don't have a game. You can't even judge a trailer. Next question.
Wait, I think he was on your side.
He definitely was.
No, he's not,
crazy
bro.
friendly fire.
No, bro, he is not on my side.
He is.
People don't need to play a game to judge it. I don't
judge.
agree with that. That is not my side. That would never be my side.
But
Yo,
you've
you're
made
so
a
mad.
judgment.
Everywhere he puts the fucking crosshair is red, bro. He is so
Wait,
mad.
Yaya, you've made a judgment of Xenoverse 3. You said that you prefer it to 2 based on what you've seen. That's a judgment. You ain't
Yeah,
played
but I also have me saying I haven't played it yet doesn't mean that statement above is correct.
Friendly fire.
Yeah,
That
red
is
is
That's
a red crosshair,
not
bro.
friendly for fire. Me saying I haven't played it yet don't mean whatever the fuck I said before that in the tweet is
but
correct.
the comment down there is defending you.
You say, but that logic trailer shouldn't exist. People who say that are just pandering. But I don't agree
People don't
with
need to play a game to judge it. You didn't read the first bit.
I agree. Niggas need to play a game to judge it.
But you've judged Xenoverse 3.
But I'm judging Xenoverse 3 on the look of it. However, I'm not saying that's definite because I haven't played it yet.
But that's
It's
not
like a
everyone
nigga
take cover.
saying. It's like a
Yo,
nigga
let's
saying.
everyone, we need to hide behind rocks, bro. Y'all shooting
No,
everyone.
bro. Yo, I'm gonna fucking no, bro.
Didn't y'all
It's
see we
literally.
can't read earlier? He can't read a comment.
I am reading the shit. I don't agree. You need to play the game to judge it. My statements don't mean I'm judging it properly because I haven't played the bitch yet.
I'll be honest. If you see something, you're allowed to judge it. Oh, you obviously you might not have a valid opinion than someone who's actually played the game, but it's human nature.
I
You're gonna
don't
look at
agree.
something and judge it. So you could just look at something.
We
and
just gonna agree and
stay
disagree.
neutral.
Yeah, I can tell you why you're lying. Do you remember that game that came out where it's like a point and click game? What was its name again? The
You
recent
talking
one
about mixtape?
mixtape. None of
I
us need
beat
to
the
play.
whole fucking game on stream. That's how it
Yeah.
blew up. I don't want to
Hold
call the
on.
slander.
Hold on a
Can you
second.
stop yelling at Mike and let him talk?
I will crank
Thank you.
the amp up, nigga. I got 3 on the desk.
Rose, wait, hold on. Yeah, sorry.
Is that
wait, hold
Chi-Chi
on.
on your shirt? I bet.
No,
We
this
had
is some bullshit.
We had a discussion about it, and like I hadn't played it, but you were in agreement with what I was saying. So that means that you thought
Yeah,
that my
because at that
judgments were-
point when we had that discussion, I already played it.
but I hadn't played it, and
Well, in that case, I'm not gonna lie, I was hating. I'll be straight up honest. I was straight hating.
Do you know, Yaya? You know when you have the capacity to hate, that means you have the capacity to glaze.
Okay, yeah. No, yo, get this nigga out.
Damn.
Hey, people was right. He's not
That is not a bar.
That was
Do not
fire.
give him that. That is not a bar.
That was some
That's
Drake
the bar.
shit right there,
That's
dog. That was some Drake shit, Cody.
Oh, look, let me say this. Look, Rena, if you are on my side, I apologize. However, when I say how I haven't played it yet, doesn't mean the statement I'm fairly judging it. I'm not fairly judging it. I'm just sitting there looking at it like this looks cool, but I haven't played it yet because it's an anime game. That's been an ongoing thing since I started content creation. I could be like, "Oh, shit's pretty," but if I played it, if I didn't play it yet, that don't mean it's good till I fucking play it.
But you know, when we watch trailers at like the Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards, we make judgments based on the trailers, right? It's fair to make those judgments.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
but
that's-
my
that's
assignment
how- That's how developers take like the proof of life to a studio to be like, look, we've gotten all of these comments from people.
we just
Can
gonna
you fuck
agree
our
to
game?
disagree.
But
okay?
that's just no. But you can't disagree with it. That's a fact of life. That's how the games work.
It's a fact to you. When
No.
I look at it, the way I look at trailers is different from how y'all look at trailers.
But
How do you look at trailers, Yaya?
My excitement for the trailer is the concept and play, not the visual apparatus or the look or what things move in the trailer.
Hey, if I pull up one of your reactions now, you say anything about how it looks, you're done, bro. You're
Go
finished.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
all right.
You can go. You can go to the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth one.
No, I'm good. I'll go to the Avatar one.
You go to Avatar. I was like, "Ooh, this looks good." I literally said that, but I ain't played it yet.
Wait. No, go on, Mike.
No. Fuck that. Go, because you had something you want to say.
You know-
No, you
Bro,
was
no,
thinking
no.
about it. You cancel. You FACD. I can't even fucking speak. You fucking focus canceled out that shit, and then say, "Go ahead, Mike."
I did. I FADC'd because he was blocking, and then I remembered that I've played Among Us and Death Note with Biscuits. If he's gonna do some fucking research, I trust him.
Nan, what does SAO mean? Is that a game or is that an
Sword Art
abbreviation?
Online.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the $5. Sword Art Online just dropped after the demo. It's literally the same. If y'all think Bandai fixing this game, you're wrong about to cash out on the dummies. Well, the thing is that like I am playing Xenoverse for different reasons to like Rose and Six World. I don't care about the PvP at all. Like I can appreciate people liking it, but when I get Xenoverse, I'm going to be doing the same shit I was doing on Xenoverse 2. So for me, the game, as long as they do what they did in Xenoverse 2 and they continuously update the story mode, so you get new quests and whatever, I'm probably going to play it.
Why would
That's
you
what I'm
not play
buying.
PvP though?
If I was going to play a PvP Dragon Ball game, it would be Sparking Zero or Burst Limit. Those are the only two that I'm interested in playing.
Just to jump on the back of what Nandog said, what do you mean fixing the game? It's a fucking demo, bro. Like,
Yeah, that wasn't a. That game
it
wasn't
doesn't
gonna
make
get
any
fixed.
sense. It's a demo. They can reiterate and change stuff. It's not the final release, so I don't know about
I
that.
think you
But
guys are giving Bandai too much credit of doing things like that.
Okay, let me say this about SAO. Because
I think that's
I
what
actually-
the problem. Yeah, bro, you've been talking this whole time, bro.
no, nigga, you gonna let me cook? All right.
Hey, no,
Same as
let
fucking
Rose go.
manga.
Let Rose go, man. He's been quiet.
I'm saying I feel like y'all been giving Bandai too much credit of like, oh, it might get fixed, or or it's a demo, or things might change. I'm like, name one game that came out that was like a beta or a demo that's dramatically different from the release.
My
Spark-
Hero,
Sparking
Ultra
Zero?
Rumble,
I'm talking
Sparking
Fire Z.
Zero,
Sparking Zip,
Fire
dude.
Z,
Sparking Zeros, they've made a lot of changes from the game first come out.
Tekken
like
8.
what? Like besides graphics and
No,
besides
not
HUD
graphics, like
stuff. All right, then
mechanics
what else? Like,
in the
what
game.
mechanics? What
They've
mechanics?
tried to fix the balance of the android flying around doing bullshit. They changed that. I know they done that for sure.
No, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm talking about mechanic wise, as in not like fixing like damage and key. I'm talking about directing the base game, like something that's completely.
So you mean just
different.
changing it completely? Like,
That's what I'm saying. Yes, completely. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Name one
Yeah,
game.
Tekken 8 they did that. Like, we still didn't like the change.
I'm talking about
but
an anime
they-
game. An anime game.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what I'm talking about. So what anime game have they did that for? That the game changed dramatically from its demo or beta? Name one.
Raging Blast.
Raging Blast did not do that, bro. You did not play no Raging Blast beta.
Yeah, they had a demo on Xbox 360.
Grown man was like 3 years old, bro. But
have you played My Hero Ultra Rumble?
I did play My
changed
Hero.
quite a few bits in that game, like in terms of when you load into the game now, instead of starting where you have to actually get your own health packs and shit like that, you just start with full health. And also character, what they do, they used to have different moves and now you can't use certain moves anymore, and they've given them actually completely new moves and shit. Like they've changed quite a few bits on certain games. I get what you're saying, but the super chat itself is like Bandai fixing something. So when I say they're gonna fix something, it's obviously something that's wrong with the game, not just changing like a whole crazy aspect of it. But I'd say
they need to do though, bro. I do think they need to change like the aspect of the game for people to really like it. I'm telling you, I feel like it's going to get more hate than love when it releases if it's the same thing.
That's a fair criticism. That's a fair criticism.
I
Like,
feel like a
like I
lot
said,
has to change, not little shit. A core thing has to change.
but do you think they would release the game as is, like right now? Do you think they would do that?
100%, yeah. 100%.
They might, because it might be a new direction. I think the wording used is bad because
Yeah.
if this is their direction, they have nothing to fix. What Rose is saying is that they should alter the direction because he thinks it's going to be bad.
That's
for
what I'm
the game.
saying. I'm telling. I can't wait, man. I can't wait, bro. If it's the exact same thing I played, it's going to be an uproar, bro. Definitely going to be an uproar. The people that don't like Xenoverse might like it, but the people that are Xenoverse fans, they're not going to like it at all.
Okay. Soapy Bold, thank you for the $2. Might have to jump on. I've got some stuff to say. Yeah, soon, bro. I'm almost through the super chats. Kara, thank you for the $5. The community is horrible, not gonna lie, but Smash gameplay is nowhere near as dog shit as Xenoverse. Smash gameplay is kind of sick, to be honest. I think Smash looks really sick.
Xenoverse, I wish it could be as a sliver of good as whatchamacallit, Smash Bros.
Gypsum, thank you for the $5. It's an anime game. You're gonna have all kinds of roleplay, even if it's weird. Personally, I'm more into time patrol, power fantasy roleplay.
What?
Would you? Wait, I'm curious. What is time patrol power fantasy roleplay?
I don't know what that.
Might be a President Rose viewer or something like that. Keep saying role play or something. Let me read it. It's an anime game. You're gonna have all kinds of role play, even if it's weird. I think he's making fun of it. He's saying like he's making fun of the game in a way.
Oh, okay.
Like it's RP is like GTA RP where you're pretending to be something in the game. Well, I don't know what time patrol power fantasy is. I don't know if that's a thing in Xenoverse. I don't know. But
he's making fun of
kinky,
it,
bro.
like,
Whatever that is,
like role play.
I don't think he's making fun of it. I think he's serious.
Next question.
Kero, thank you for the $2. Yaya prefers the game with single button combos.
I don't have energy for dumbasses like Kiro-san.
Unk Nation. Sorry, someone say something.
Oh, my fault.
All right, go on.
No. I was just thinking out loud, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay. Thank you for the $5. Hey, Rose, I got to defend them.
Are you talking about my soundboard? That's a little inside joke. I got Yaya on my soundboard saying he gonna defend the company, so that's what he's trying to say.
That's mad.
Where the fuck did you get that from?
Because you came on my stream talking about I gotta defend them, so we clipped it and used it as a soundboard.
Oh my god,
that's fucked.
You got Yaya. That's fucked.
It's okay. It's funny. It's Rose.
Six. He's not a glazer though. He's not a glazer.
Yeah, he's not a glazer, bro. He's a real grown man here. He would never glaze.
You know what? Fuck it. I am a glazer. Fuck y'all niggas. Xenoverse 3 better than them whack ass Xenoverse 2. Only reason that shit survived because y'all niggas was broke, bored, and they kept giving y'all shit. Fuck ass Xenoverse 2. Fuck Xenoverse 2. Whack ass game. Nah.
I've got 5 more. Tonton, thank you for the $5. Yaya giving Xenoverse 3 that grapefruit guac guac ultimate Hawaiian slammer bounce and slurp hybrid combo on it.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro. Hey, you typed that out. That's mad.
Tom just be saying shit. His name Tom, so you could just go next.
I wouldn't. You're just gonna have that.
That man told you a super guapper and you just took it. Like, yeah, it's cool.
I ain't taking shit.
Timely voice, thank you for the $5.
That was funny. My
favorite games in the entire world is hiding behind rocks.
Bro, y'all being so obtuse. Y'all don't care about the artist shit, bro.
I'm glad I asked you that in front of chat though, because his reasons are not valid at all.
Hiding behind the rock it's a valid. I think it's valid to bring up because
it adds to like the immersion of being in a PQ.
This guy.
That's the point of why I said it. It's like a lot more. Like if you didn't get it, I'm sorry you don't play video games. You're a fucking LARPer and tourist.
You say it, bro. You make it worse.
So what about the parallel quest that like you have to get the Dragon Balls and you have to like collect them while getting hit, and if you get hit, you drop them. Isn't that
that's fun? That's what I want.
Yeah, but you're talking about hiding behind the rocks.
That adds to that, bro. What the fuck do y'all think? I just only care about rocks?
I think what it is it is a cool feature, but I feel like that feature would be way more cooler in another Dragon Ball game, such as like Kakarot or something. For that feature to be in a Xenoverse game is very delusional.
There's no reason to do that shit in a fucking Kakarot game.
Xenoverse game, like, dude, nobody's hiding behind a rock in Xenoverse. Like, it's role play.
Xenoverse, all you have to.
Well, like another Dragon Ball game, yeah, I can see why you got wet, but besides that, it's like, you know,
soaked.
I'm just saying.
You got till 7 o'clock, and I'm going to do commentary tonight. I'm letting you know that.
You're trying to pop a quick capsule behind the rock? It's got uses. It's got a use.
Fuck the rock capsule. I just like the idea of seeing Broly go crazy, and then you can charge up, do other shit behind that while the rocks are coming.
You gotta find a better way to promote it. You know, you're like in Rivals.
It's not that good. We play.
Well, I like the environmentalist that adds to the level of the parallel. Like, do I have to dumb it down for you niggas?
You're saying it in such a corporate way, bro. Like when Rivals did it, right? When they said, "Oh yeah, destructible fucking environment." If anyone talks about Rivals now, no one's mentioning that. But that's all they talked about on the trailers.
You see, I like Yapatron, man.
He's cool. He's a real.
Yeah, but that's a whole different thing in Rivals.
You mentioned it in the trailer.
Exactly, it's how you mention it. You say it. Omega cool. You say it like you've been scripted to say it, and I read scripts as a commentator.
What am I supposed to do? Say like, yeah, hiding behind rocks is just cool, man. Like, then y'all gonna say the same shit y'all said earlier.
You just say it like you're on payroll.
Yeah, there's a way to word it. Like you played Ninja Storm, you can hide behind the tree. And it was a decent.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
That tree was ass.
Oh my god.
The tuning exam tree, the kunai still went through. They jumped. See this
I
one?
tried.
I'm too big brain for niggas. That's what it is. I get it. I realize it now.
Nah, dude.
I get it.
And just stop the glaze.
All right, we've got people in the back room, so I'm going to start bringing them on. I'm just going to finish these off real quick. Rose the Saiyan, thank you for the $10. I played this game at DreamCon. I agree the controls feel a little bit off, but it sounds like y'all want Xenoverse 2 remastered, and that's not what Xenoverse 3 is. I think Xenoverse 3 is different but fun.
Okay.
I don't want a Xenoverse 2 remaster. I don't want that. I just want similarities to Xenoverse 2, but I respect it. You played it, so I respect what you say, man. You played it.
I don't.
Dude, gotta be nice, bro.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I hear it. Rose wants the framework of Xenoverse 2, and there's going to be people that appreciate just a blank slate. Like, because we play loads of traditional fighting games, going from like C4 was saying, from Street Fighter 2 to Street Fighter 3, those are separate games. If you're good at Street Fighter 2, it doesn't mean you're going to be good at Street Fighter 3. It's a different skill set. Finally, some good quality content. Thank you for the $10.
That's my boy.
Yeah, big him up.
I blame Bandai for making PvE in Xenoverse bare bones. The PQs are repetitive and the raid bosses feel the same. No wonder people feel that Xenoverse is a PvP game, and this is coming from a PvE player.
Wasn't the whole point of Sparking Zero was to fill the void of PvP?
I think so, yeah.
This is coming from a PvE player. See, he know what he's talking about, bro.
So he's saying that the PvE stuff is bland.
It is. That's what we're trying to tell you. It's not like a normal game PvE.
And that's what Xenoverse 3 is doing with the rocks.
Oh,
They're trying to not make it bland.
Damn rocks, man. Let it go.
Yo, you can't win with you fucking third grade niggas. Like it just doesn't work.
Wait.
Parallel quest is not cool.
If we look at what he's saying though, he's saying this is coming from a PvE player. So he plays PvE. If PvP was the main driving point, he would be a PvP player, no?
Dude, I'm trying to twist his words, man.
No, look, he said this is coming from. You can say that the PvE quests are bland, but he still plays it. You know what I mean? He still plays PvE.
But he's saying that he gets what we're trying to say because PvE is not much to do.
For that
He's
parallel
a PvE player, but it's not nothing you could do. You
that
really
parallel
play it
quest-
for PvP.
Yeah, but the main thing is that you're playing to grind and rank up.
But the Broly fight wasn't even fun. It wasn't even a fun fight.
Yeah,
it was not.
What was not fun about it? Was it like too easy? Was it just stale?
Actually, I'm gonna take that back. I'm not gonna say it was fun. It was just I just had a different mindset playing it. I wasn't really playing it for the mission. I was really playing it to find things
shit out. Yeah.
So I can't really. I'm not gonna say it wasn't fun or not. So I'm not.
For me, my first time playing it, I played the mission. Like I wasn't doing no commentary. My first gameplay was just strict gameplay. Then the second time I went back, that's when I started trying shit out or whatever. But like it wasn't like a fun mission. It was just like a bunch of little pools. Then Broly came out of nowhere, and it was just like spam. I don't know. It wasn't fun, bro. It wasn't a fun fight.
I have to disagree with you, Six, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think if you do play with friends with that mission, I think it would be kind of cool.
All right, bro. Come on, bro. Stop being
corporate. I ain't
corporate.
gonna lie, bro. I'm looking at it from other people's perspectives, though, bro.
Bro, you're being corporate, bro. Stop.
Dude, I'm just being honest, dude. Just being honest.
Every time y'all don't like something, it's a shield you glazing. Why is that?
That's Glaze. He was not smiling playing it. I saw his face. I seen his face the whole time.
Because I told you I had a different mindset. I had a different mindset.
He was going in there to figure shit out. He weren't just playing it for the love of it. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, I wasn't playing the game I was trying to figure shit out, bro. Like I wasn't playing I had a different mindset, dude. I had a different mindset, bro.
I'm going to read out one more super chat and bring in Combo Kenji first. Kero, thank you for the $5. Bamco scammed me of All's Justice. They didn't fix any of the broken characters and make them even worse.
You're just bad at the game.
Do you know what? I'm actually going to chime in here. All's Justice had a lot of bullshit in it still.
I mean, it does. But like there was ways to get around it.
Ways to get around the bullshit. All right.
You literally played the game.
I did play it. I'm telling you now, if I use my burst to get out the combo, there was no way out of the bullshit. There was no way out of the bullshit.
That was the point of the burst.
You just
larked.
No, No, I just told you there's no way out of the bullshit because you could just loop the whole man for the whole game once the burst is gone. It's shit.
Well, don't get hit. Like what the
Okay.
fuck?
All right, as long as
Well, it's a rock.
you're agreeing.
Isn't that not every game though? Doesn't like every game have loopable bullshit?
Yeah.
No?
Nah, but it's worse in this game.
We about to play Avatar next week.
Yeah,
That game is bullshit.
Wait,
I'm not
is it
playing
really
it.
bad?
not like that.
No, it's fun, but it has the same amount of bullshit.
I don't know, bro. I don't think
Azula was fucking niggas was doing one button killing niggas with 50%, and that's not loopable bullshit.
Nah, because you can get out of it.
I do have a question. I'm so sorry, Mike, to change the topic, but
No,
yeah,
that's still good.
I'm thinking about getting Avatar or Marvel Tokon.
Get Marvel Tokon, bro. I don't need y'all on Avatar.
Wow.
Thank you so much. I didn't want to watch an 18-minute video of you. To get a quick answer. Thank you. That's all I needed, man.
There's a beta for Tokon like next week, so you can just try it and see.
And actually, I answered the video, and I answered it actually in the first 45 seconds.
It's good,
Oh, did
man.
you?
So I'm gonna get Tokon now.
Yeah, well, I think we'll all get into Tokon of Avatar.
I'm
Y'all still here, bro. Come on, man. This is bullying.
It's not bullying because I know which game's good and which game's whatever.
No, I mean Avatar looks good. I ain't gonna lie, it looks good. But if I got to pick between playing Marvel characters or playing with characters that I've never even,
I like Avatar more than Marvel, so for me it's whatever.
Yeah,
that's fair.
All right, I'll read out the other super chats in a bit, guys. I'm gonna start bringing people on. First person is Combo Kenji. Can you hear us?
Yo.
How you doing, man? You alright?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we here. All right, thank you so much, bro. I watch all y'all. I be in the streams, like at work and shit, listening to this shit. So, Mike, you the GOAT, man. We
Thanks,
appreciate you, bro. I'm an avid watcher, bro.
Thank you.
Okay, so first thing I want to say is that pretty much, Mike, you should know this reference that I'm gonna bring up here, but how we're looking at Xenoverse 3, we're looking at this shit like it's the jump from MKX to MK11. Like the shit is so slowed down. They took out all the complexity. There's like literally no variety, no sauce, and none of the shit. And you know, Bandai, they be moving weird as fuck. So like you'll watch like a trailer or some shit, and you can tell the shit is stiff. Like I remember when MK1 dropped, right? The shit, it looked at mad clunky, mad slow, and then they got the tag shit going on. The shit don't even feel like Mortal Kombat. So like we looking at Xenoverse 3 the same way like I'm trying to like kind of describe here. But yeah, the shit, it do look like slop. I'm not even gonna front. Like I bought Xenoverse 2 on Xbox, PC, and I recently just got a PlayStation and I'm leveling my character up now. And like the game is fired and they just got rid of the formula and just changed it to something that we didn't want.
But who's we? Are you a PvP player or do you play PvE?
I play both.
Okay. My only thing is that my suspicion is they change things because one area of the game is more popular than the other, and they've chosen to focus on it. So maybe like they didn't produce the game that you guys wanted. But if we looked at a pie chart and it turned out that majority of the playtime is spent on PvE, then it's the unfortunate reality is that you guys have become obsolete. That's probably how the company's looking at it.
Okay, but I also want to bring up the examples that Six and Rose they brought up earlier. It's the fact that like we're forced to play PvE. So like they were saying before, like you only playing PvE to get these moves and whatever and to level up so you can pretty much get to end game and play PvP. When you're trying to queue for PvP, you only can really queue for without limitations. Because I've been jumping from platform to platform trying to see which player base got the most people fighting on the shit and whatever, and it's just like nobody's gonna be playing with limitations anymore like they used to when the game first dropped or whatever, because like it was popping whatever, but now it's not, and it's just like you got to level your character up in order to get in these 3v3 lobbies, these 2v2 lobbies that be on TikTok and all these other platforms when you're trying to experience the game with the community and shit. If you playing PvE, the best you're gonna get is playing Goku and Vegeta spamming, trying to get your level up and get these TP medals that they got us slaving for, unless you're going to drop bread on it. Like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's some sort of disconnect here with the people that that play the game a lot, and then the people who don't.
Yeah, I like what you said.
But this
right
is just
there,
from a viewer's
What's
perspective, though.
what's the disconnect?
Like for example, right? So for PvP, they say
Yeah.
that we didn't get patch notes for the game ever, but you can look on Reddit. They have like it's like in the middle of the lobby, it's like a thing where you can look up when the events drop and shit like that. I believe they have
Yeah.
the patch notes on there for certain moves, and they had a good formula where they would nerf moves in Super Souls where if enough people complained about it, they would nerf it to death, and then it'll pretty much be dead. And I also
Well,
feel like the combat it was more in depth than people get credit for. Like I know you see like when you're looking at that pro gameplay or whatever,
Yeah.
like the people they spam and just X, Y, and shit, but like you can tell from just looking at it, like when you look at like other fighting games or you play other fighting games, the shit is like safe on block because you just spam X, Y, so you're not negative. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But like they had a good system, I feel like, and like they could have definitely toned down the like the key stunning and all the bullshit that everybody got to complain about to make it more competitive.
Yeah.
And they could have just saved labor on not changing shit that didn't need to be changed.
So you're saying they had a good system as it stopped, as the system stopped, like, or they still doing that?
Wait, what are you referring to? I'm sorry.
You said they had a good system. That's that with, I guess, updating Super Souls or some shit like that.
Yeah, in regards to PvP, I'm saying.
Yeah, yes, I'm saying have they still been doing that? Because you're saying they had a good system, not that they have a good system.
Well, I'm only saying had now because I think the game is dead. Xenoverse 3 on arrival, I think is done. I don't think they're gonna change it. So
You think the
I
game's
believe they're
dead on
still
arrival?
changing the moves that need to be changed and stuff like that.
So
Okay.
you think the game's dead on arrival?
Well, I'm being a little dramatic, but yeah, I don't think that they're gonna change the stuff that needs to be changed to make it feel like Xenoverse 2.
But what if they're not trying to make it feel like Xenoverse 2 though?
Mm.
Then it shouldn't be called Xenoverse.
Thank you. It should be called Xenoverse.
Yeah, like and here's another example that nobody's bringing up. This game is made by Dimps, okay? And they made the Budokai franchise. Not the Budokai Tenkaichi Budokai franchise. From 1 to 3, it's kept that same combat system. And when you look up like competitive gameplay, you got people like doing like the basic kick cancels into like stuff to bring a nigga up into the air and keep cooking a shit type shit or whatever. You can cancel into a super, or you can use like the dragon fist and then like cancel, and like it's just like in-depth shit like that. And they never took it out from 1 to 3. And I just feel like
Yeah, but that's because Budokai is primarily a fighting game.
Yeah, and Xenoverse is a fighting game too, though. That's what you're doing the entire game. You're just fighting.
It's not primarily a fighting game, though. I think it's secondary in Xenoverse. I think Budokai is primary.
Then what would the primary genre of Xenoverse be named?
I would put Xenoverse in action RPG. I'd put it closer to something like that, because obviously if you wouldn't classify Xenoverse the same way you classify Sparking Zero. There's a meaningful difference between both of those games. Sparking Zero is very clearly primarily a fighting game.
Yeah.
And Xenoverse is not. Xenoverse has a fighting element to it, but it's primarily an RPG adventure game.
So, based on Dimps' website, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is an action role-playing fighting game developed by Dimps and published by Bandai Namco.
Damn, he got your ass. He got you, boy.
So, like, do y'all think if PvP wasn't in Xenoverse 2, y'all think the game would have did good?
It would still did amazing.
I think that it would have. I think it would have still done really well. I don't know how much worse it would have been, because we haven't got the metrics. But my suspicion is the reason that you're feeling this way about Xenoverse 3 and you feeling like it strayed away from what you knew is probably because the player base that took part in the PvP was really small. Otherwise, a company's going to go where the money is. They're always going to go where money is.
So do you think people would be happy if they announced that Xenoverse 3 don't got PvP?
No,
No,
there's gonna be uproar. Like, if you take something away from people, there's gonna be uproar. Man are gonna
Yeah.
chat shit. Man are gonna
Okay,
say
so
whatever.
so you say if you take something away from people, it's gonna be an uproar. So we've
Yeah.
been saying that they've been taking away certain things that we had in previous games.
Yeah. For PvP, that's what I'm saying. We ain't seen no PvP. That's my main
You
thing.
could do the exact same
But-
stuff in parallel.
Yeah.
It's not two different fighting styles.
Yeah, it's the exact same stuff. So like if you playing PvE, you taking all that stuff to PvP.
Yeah, it's
So
not-
like
it's
if
not
we looking at the
stuff.
game and the PvE look ass, the PvP gonna look ass.
That's why I'm trying to get
Nah.
people to understand.
I'm not hearing that.
It
If in a normal fighting game, if you see someone fighting a CPU, it's not the same as seeing someone fighting another person controlling the character. You could see a fight and be like, "Oh, that fight looks shit," and then you see two actual players fighting and it looks hype as shit. You can definitely say, "Okay, it's missing some mechanics," but you even said earlier, Rose. You was like, I don't know how this is gonna transfer to PvP.
Yeah, that's
So,
what I want to see.
yeah. So
I'm
I feel
saying
like
by the mechanics, I could
Yeah.
see that. Like I'm scared. I'm more scared of it now. Before I was like, I'm hyped for it. Now I'm
Yeah.
scared because
That's
I
what I'm
know
saying.
the way
So
the game play.
we would have to wait till we see PvP before man can fully judge it. You can voice your criticisms now after you've played it for sure, but we don't even know if PvP is gonna move the same way. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I
We
think
know it's not
Biscuit's
gonna move.
point
No, they
is
showed. Didn't they show a little bit in the trailer where he fought somebody 1-on-1? They
They
showed that in
did,
the trailer.
yeah.
Yeah, but that we don't know if that's a real person or if that's CPU again.
Obviously a CPU, but that's a 1-on-1 aspect.
Yeah, but you're basically having a one-on-one with Broly. Obviously, you got minions in the back, but you're not controlling them.
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. I was saying I think Broly is more like Tweak because he's like a little raid boss. So obviously gonna be more Tweak outs than fighting Bread.
Well, you
I
do
was
a 1v1 against one of the minions.
You're
that
saying
are
you're
hidden.
talking about an online person. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm saying it's we don't know yet. So yes,
Okay.
man can say, "Oh, this looks weird for PvP," but we ain't seen it yet. We don't know if everything's gonna transfer 1-to-1 on the PvP.
Mike, can you address JJ and tell him I'm not hating, bro? Like, obviously, he's not gonna listen to me if I say it, but you got the little hammer in your head, so he thinks obviously.
who's
Jay, it's one of your mods, dude. He said because Rose
JJB.
likes to hate. Like, it's pathetic, dude.
I can't even see him.
Why would Rose pay over all that money to go and play at DreamCon just to hate? What does he gain from that?
That's why I get people to understand.
No,
I
like
know,
okay,
yeah.
I watch Rose's content. He's not hating. He's not hating at all. Trust me. Like there's a difference between not liking someone's take and then calling him a hater. And
Yeah, there's a
obviously,
difference. Six
JJ,
Lord
like-
is the hater.
bro,
Rose is not the hater.
He
I
said
was
what?
talking, bro.
Good crosshairs, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm the hater.
This friendly fight here, bro. What's going on? I was on your side, yo. That's what I was saying. Rose is not. He's not lying. I don't think he's telling a lie. He might be saying something you don't agree with, but there's a big difference there. I think my only issue is that because it's been a 15-minute demo and we don't actually know the direction that the devs want to take this game in, they could turn around and say that no, we've separated PvP and PvE. We want PvE to play this way, and we want PvP to play this way. So I think it's a fair assumption based on what Xenoverse 2 is, but you don't know. I saw Nechikage in the chat saying if PvE is us, then PvP is going to be us. And I'm like, that's too much of an absolute statement to make on something that you don't know. I think that's at least...
Yeah, sorry, Mike. To go on what you're saying, when Rose was explaining the fucking transformation mechanic, in my head, I was like, oh, that's PvP. That is a bit weird. And I was like, oh, that's PvE. That sounds like the mechanic that put in the PvE game, but not PvP. The whole, you've got a certain amount of time to transform, otherwise you don't get the ability to do it, blah, blah, blah. I don't see them putting that in PvP. I could be wrong, but that sounds like a whack way to do like transformations when it's PvP. But PvE, it makes total sense because they're trying to act more like the law, right? You give your opportunity to transform, and when you do, if it's a super powerful transformation, then you can't have it forever. But they don't do that in any PvP game, do they? Other than fusions.
Yeah, I actually think
it's a PvE mechanic. I hope it is, and not a PvP. But the other games didn't do that, so that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
this one not doing that, but I hope
they're just trying. Maybe they're trying something new. I would be very surprised if they locked Super Saiyan 3 or any Super Saiyan transformations behind a 30-second time limit in a PvP match. That would be a very wild thing to do. But for PvE, from an RPG perspective, that's a very normal thing to do. I don't think that's a radical change at all. So we're just gonna have to see if it does turn out that Super Saiyan is locked behind a timer in a PvP match. Then
Yeah.
I'll hold my hands up and be like, okay, cool, we're fucked. But I don't think that's gonna happen. That would be so stupid. If by any chance they're listening to the rhetoric online, it's something they could probably easily change. It's just
I
a
don't
bit of
think they're
coding.
listening. I truly don't think they're listening because I tuned into that live stream that they had. I think like it was a couple days ago, and they said that they were reading chat, but it seemed like very pre-recorded. Because everybody was
That
saying
was live, bro.
the timers on the Super Saiyan, the timer on the Super Saiyan, and they ain't say shit about it. It was like the entire chat. It was just going in slow motion.
I
Nothing
mean, I
about
feel
it.
like if they would have, well, they might not address it that early, but yeah, I feel like something you would tell people like that.
That's what
might
I'm
be-
saying. Like if they
They
ain't
do
had nothing
say
to hide, they
trailer.
would have, you know.
They do say it's
Like,
limited
I
time
don't
in
know.
the trailer. They do.
And this is,
It
I didn't
just-
know that it was Dimps making this game. I think the game would be good. Dimps made Street Fighter 4, bro.
Wait, that was Dimps.
Yep.
Now I'm even more hype. Street
Come on,
Fighter. Street Fighter 4, one of the best fighting
Dems
games.
don't make bad games. They only miss with
Street Fighter
Xenoverse
4, one of
2.
the best fighting
They
games.
finna miss with Xenoverse 3.
knows.
Mark my words, bro.
Wait, who made Jump Force?
That's Spike Chunsoft.
That's Spike. Okay, dude, I didn't know. I thought I just asked the question.
I know you did.
Yeah, chill out.
Can you add Rose the Saiyan to the call?
Yeah, we can. Kenji, did you have anything you wanted to finish on?
No. I just wanted to maybe say a little things that nobody else said. Sorry if I took too much of you guys' time.
No, it's all
6,
good, man.
I'm waiting for the next stream, man. You to go, bro.
So cool. dude.
Rose, I be tapping into your stuff, man. You to go to. I gotta
Appreciate it,
watch
man.
more of your stuff, your older stuff. Mike, I'm looking forward to more streams with Tom.
Tom will be back soon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Yaya, if you here, I'm about to be tuning in for that Avatar gameplay, man.
Yes, sir.
You to go. I'll be seeing you on
Like
TikTok,
Kenji.
bro. All right, peace, y'all.
Like,
Take
that's
care.
a good kid right there. That's
Everyone
a good,
got glazed, man.
that's a good kid right there.
You know, let people glaze, bro.
Grown man, bro.
Yeah, I think what we'll do, because there's a lot of people in the queue, we'll do 7 minutes each. I'll put a timer up just so everyone can say that, and so these guys ain't stuck here all night.
Cool.
All right, cool. Next person is Jay Wukong. Jay, can you hear us?
Oh shit, my bad. Can you hear me? I didn't know I was gonna be coming on this soon. Oh shit.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
What's up, man? There was a bunch I was gonna say, but I think, to be honest, you and Biscuit covered a lot of it. I just want to maybe give a dev perspective. I think if Xenoverse 3 comes out with no PvP, I think the game would do perfectly fine. And I got a couple examples, right? If you take a look at Destiny 2, that people complain about PvP and that the PvP community hated the PvP balancing, but the game's still played by how many people? The same studio, Bungie, goes and tries to make a PvP game, extraction shooter, popular genre. Nobody plays the shit. As much as you might not like want to believe it, the majority of people who play games, even if they're not commenting in the YouTube videos and stuff, they just, because I went to pick up something from Fetch. Dude in the warehouse had a Demon Slayer shirt. So I talked to him for a little while. He likes, Kami Chronicles. Everything he said about what he wanted from the next game was just PvE stuff. He didn't mention the PvP not one time.
But this is a Dragon Ball game, dude. This is not Destiny. Like, that's different. What Dragon Ball game would
I
you
just
want
mentioned
out
Demon
of-
Slayer. I just mentioned Demon Slayer, right? I mentioned Demon Slayer, correct?
I'm saying, but Dragon Ball is a game that, like, who don't want to fight their friends in Dragon Ball? That's a common thing.
You could fight your friends, but if you take a look at Sparking Zero, right? Sparking Zero was supposed to be the Tenkaichi successor, correct?
Right.
Do we agree on that? That game died very quick. It had some tournaments. The tournaments were laughed at because people were just flying up and down.
Okay.
When you talk about fighting games and execution, most people who look at fighting games and look at Dragon Ball would think of fighters. They wouldn't even think of Xenoverse. And if you look, because I used to play a lot of the Naruto Storm games, right? If you look at the Storm games, from 2 to 3, there was changes I didn't like personally. People still play the game. That's primarily a PvP game. But the game is dead, whereas Xenoverse still has 6,000 people playing. Even if you can't find a PvP match, I'm guessing the majority of the people are hopping on with their homies. They're like, hey, you want to boot up? They hop on, they do
I mean, the reason it has 6,000 because a DLC just came out and Xenoverse 3 got announced. Before that happened, it had like 200 people playing. and have a
I
lot.
don't think that's the case because we can track that right now because I was doing some research for this. If
See.
you look at Xenoverse 2,
Do something
Well,
like
if-
do something that was before Xenoverse 3 got announced.
when did Xenoverse 3 get? Yeah, it's still 2,000, 3,000 players.
Dude,
Yeah,
we
I
look
think
at the
they
teams.
had
We
a couple
always look at the
thousand.
team. The lies number I think I saw was like maybe 600 people. We always
Okay, that's still 600 people. If we look at every PvP game, because that was part of my research, okay? Shinobi Strikers, 304 people daily. Naruto Connections, 226 people. Dragon Ball Kakarot, that's a PvE game, 565 people. Hinokami Chronicles, 151 people.
It's not a fair comparison, bro.
Sparking Zero, 900. Why is it not? Give me a reason.
Dude, come on, bro.
It's okay. Look, Jay, I hear you.
I'm
I
serious.
agree.
Give me a
I
reason.
agree with you 100%. I just like seeing it happen to somebody else. Carry on.
Personally, I want more from a Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball games have been shit since I was a kid because every year they shovel us the same shit and people go buy it.
So shouldn't you blame Yaya for that?
No, because Yaya said he wants new shit in the game.
But how does he want new shit? How does he want new shit?
Nigga raw. This nigga raw. That's what I'm talking about. Niggas listening.
You know what I'm saying?
Are you raging?
Niggas are listening.
No, I'm trying to say something. He's letting me off. How you go ahead? Repeat what you just said, so I could repeat what you just said, bro.
What I said?
Yeah, you.
I said Yaya said he wants new shit in the game.
Okay.
I said every year we purchase games where they shovel us the same shit from the last version.
And Yaya is the number one nigga glazing every time a new title gets announced. Every single time.
I'm not
How
though.
many people does Yaya drive to purchase the game?
It don't, bro. It's not just
That's-
Yaya though.
that
It's
matters.
all of them. It's all. It's the Ron Styles, the series. It's all of them. They all do it. They all do it. Then when a nigga like me come around, I'm telling y'all, listen, bro, this shit is ass.
Six Word, why don't you just glaze Pokemon? You would be more happier over there.
What are you talking about? I don't even play Pokemon.
Go to his channel right now. Pull up his channel right now.
Stay
Pull
on
up his channel
topic.
right
Stay
now.
on topic.
No, no, fuck that. Fuck the topic.
Stay on topic.
I'm about to leave. Y'all got 10 minutes, by the way.
Curiosity.
I'm about to leave.
Stay on topic, bro. Stay on topic.
What do you think Bandai views as their Dragon Ball PvP game? Think they would view Xenoverse or Sparking Zero?
Is there a Dragon Ball game that's just? Oh yeah, Kakarot.
It's defo Sparking Zero.
If it's Sparking Zero, because we got let's think about this as business people for just 1 second.
Yes.
If Bandai views Sparking Zero as their PvP game, that game sells 100. It has 100,000, 122,000 concurrent people on Steam, right? Playing the game. Game goes live, goes to a tournament. Tournament gets laughed at because people flying up and down. Game doesn't do particularly well. It doesn't retain its player base. Do you think they would look at Xenoverse 3 and be like, we should make the focus of this game PvP?
I mean, they didn't do their job right for it to be a good fighting game. That's their fault. So they take too long to.
No,
fix
Arena
things.
Fighter is a good fighting game. We're
I
not
mean,
talking about fighting games.
I'm talking about the core system of Sparking Zero, though. Like, I feel like if Sparking Zero had everything it needed, it would be a good game right now. It was just bare bones. All you could do was fight. That's it. But I feel like if it had other things, it would have been way better, in my opinion.
You could say that, but if we go play Tenkaichi 3 and play it for like an hour, and then we play Sparking Zero and play it for like an hour, and we sit here and say, damn, what's the difference between these two games? Everybody remembers fondly Tenkaichi 3. Sparking Zero was roughly the same. The only difference was we're in an age where everybody hyper optimizes everything. You're not hopping on and playing random shit. You're not playing Trunks and Raditz with your homies. You hopping on playing Ultra Instinct Goku, playing Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, and then you hyper optimizing. You got people infinitely in a loop of vanish. That's just not fun.
I get what you're saying, bro. But I'm saying if they would have did the game right, let's just say if they would have added the right things in the game, I think the PvP would be working right now to this day, because you can't like all you could do is fight on rank and you get no reward from it. Let's say if they added challenges in the game, because they do have challenges in Sparking Zero. Let's say if you use Goku 5 times or 10 times, or you win 100 times with Goku and you get an outfit with him. How many people would do that? And that will break up the fan base in a way of using other characters. That's their fault. The structure of the game is what ruined it. Because when everybody got on the game, what did everybody do? Hop on the most broken character. But if everybody had their own challenges in a way of like, if you use Android 18 50 times, you get an outfit or something like that, that would have split up so people could use different people to do that. So I get what you're saying, where you're saying like, oh, well, it's just PvP and it didn't do well. People kept going up and down. That's not our fault. That's their fault for not presenting a very good game to us in a way.
I'll quickly.
Yeah, but if they go on, Biscuit.
Yeah, I was just gonna quickly chime in and say when you're playing PvP anyway, that shit doesn't really matter because if you're gonna jump on PvP properly, you're gonna be playing ranked. And if they're telling me use Android 17 in ranked, I'm gonna be like, no, because I don't want to use this shit character. I'm gonna use the character that I can win with. So I get the missions could help, but it's not gonna help it in the long run for the competitive players that was most likely playing the game.
Definitely think it would help if you gave them a reason to pick 17. There's no reason to pick 18 and Sparking 0. There's no reason to pick Yamcha. But if you was doing challenges and stuff with them, go ahead.
Do we really care about that? Because we're talking about the challenges and stuff. Earlier, when you guys were flaming Yaya, you were talking about the mechanics of the game. My main complaint was
telling you why
I bought the $100 version of the game and played it for an hour, and I didn't refund it because it's like I bought the game. The devs did a good job with the game as an overall package, but I do not like where I go from Tekken, where I have to think about a mix-up. I hop on Sparking Zero. I'm not looking for Tekken level gameplay. I'm looking for like some Ninja Storm level gameplay. And then me and my buddy are endlessly pushing R1 or whatever the vanish button is because you can just infinitely do the shit. And then I go back and play Tenkaichi 3 with him. I go over his house, I hop on the PS2, and I'm like, hey, they kind of did the community good with Sparking Zero. It's just the game ain't the same when everybody hyper optimizing shit. And that's how most arena fighters are.
I disagree with that personally.
I know
disagree heavily with that.
Look, I didn't want to take shots at you with Bleach, man. I just
but even with Tenkaichi 3, like Tenkaichi 3 and Sparking Zero have so many like fundamental differences, and even like down to the vanish thing. They had to change that in like updates to make it closer to what it was in Tenkaichi 3 because the initial release was really poorly done, which is why we were getting so many Vanish Wars. But Tenkaichi 3, there's so much more nuance in the battle system compared to Sparking Zero. Like Sparking Zero is like it has the frame and the bones of Tenkaichi, but it doesn't have any of the intricacies. Nothing that made Tenkaichi like a game that lived for so long and was like respected by even like people in the FGC. They don't respect Sparking Zero. They see that as like baby shit compared to Tenkaichi.
I think if you go play it, the feel is roughly the same. And I would say
I still play it.
But how are you talking so much about it if you only play for an hour?
You can't play a game for an hour and get the mechanics down?
No, I'm saying you saying like you get the feel and all that, but I'm saying you saying it like you play it every day or some shit. You only play for an hour. So how are you like, you know what I'm saying?
I can't use a fighting game. Do you play any fighting games other than Xenoverse? Like you play actual fighting games?
I play a little bit of. I'm not like a meathead like y'all, but I know I do play a little bit, so I'm not gonna say that.
Damn meathead. That's crazy.
I rate it.
Well, no, I'm saying because like with fighting games, there's usually execution on a lot of the mechanics, right? If we're talking about 2XKO, I can tell you the specific spot where you have to do a Kali's 2H in order to continue a certain combo when she jumps. But with arena fighters, there is no depth to the combo mechanics.
No, yeah, Tenkaichi 3 is different.
Oh man, I've been listening.
You shouldn't
respectfully, this guy is dangerous to competitive play, bro. This guy is so dangerous to competitive play.
Because
the way you talk about like execution, you can play any Marvel game and do ABC launch, ABC knockdown. There's no execution.
I'm not talking about execution as it being a requirement to win the match, right? I'm saying the executional depth available in the game.
That's irrelevant to a fighting game. That's irrelevant to a fighting game.
How is it irrelevant when some people who play fighting games, they are lab monsters?
Have you played footsies?
Okay, yeah, footsies are in the game, right? But one of the selling points of a fighting game is even if you don't like the general like match flow of a Dragon Ball Fighters, you can open up the game, go in and do combos for days. You could be in there labbing and get your value of the game just from playing the game and training.
I didn't mean footsies as in the concept. I meant the game footsies.
Oh, no, I haven't played footsies.
Yeah, that has no execution in it. Dive kick has no execution in it. There's loads of people say Grand Blue is an easy execution game because you got easy inputs. Everyone said that about 2XKO because there was no inputs. There was no motion inputs.
And Sparking Zero does have execution. It's just not to the same degree as Tenkaichi 3. And it doesn't have the same level of depth. Like if you go and look at Hawk's page, they're still discovering stuff on Tenkaichi 3. They're still discovering techniques on that game. So it's like that game has serious depth. Sparking Zero has like as they've updated it, there's depth there. There's definitely depth there. And I think skill requirements differ because if you look at something like King of Fighters, that's like heavy execution. But if you look at like an arena fight, or like if you want to call it like an Axis fight, like Rebirth of Souls, there's no real execution there. But the game, I wouldn't say is easy to play once you're going up against someone that understands the game on like a basic level, because the difficulty comes from the matchups and how you approach them. So I think arena fights do have depth. They 100% do. I just think they get a bad rep.
So what's the overall
I don't know
conversation
about
though?
that. Is my point on the execution wasn't even necessarily for like the competitiveness of the game. It was for the fun factor, right? If I never wanted to play another 2xAO match, there's a bunch of different combos I can enjoy in the game, right? It's not necessarily the same with most arena fights. And even Xenoverse 2, when you see the PvP of the game, right? It doesn't look like there's any executional depth there combo-wise. So like overall, if the combos aren't at the executional depth, what's the fun factor for the average casual for the game?
Mind games, strategy. This.
For the
It's
average
dangerous.
casual in Xenoverse 2, the fun factor is the mind games and the strategy? Or is the hopping
More than
with your friends
executions.
and
Why would a casual pick up and play
A
casual?
casual doesn't give a fuck
You
about
execution,
all
yeah.
of those.
Casual's gonna pick Eddie Gordo and mash buttons and do all the combo. They're not gonna go into the lab.
Well,
on
I'm agreeing
YouTube
with
and look
Jay
for
in that
execution.
way. Well, he means that like the casual doesn't give a fuck about those
The
other layers that you
execution-
said.
No, execution doesn't necessarily mean that a difficulty requirement just for execution. I'm saying take Tekken, right? Tekken's always been considered a good mash game for casuals because they could go in, push a bunch of buttons, get a feel for the game, right? And because you can kind of mash some of the combos out, it like gives them a ramp to ramp into the more difficult combos, and you get like a tactile feel for the game.
Mhm.
I'm saying I don't think that exists with most arena fights. Like for instance, take okay, let's look at Sparking Zero, right? I only played the game for an hour. I understand the combo structure. Take some of the combos, right? You got square, 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 square. You can push down triangle to go for a low, and then you could smack them away, hold square, and then vanish, right? Or you could chase them after.
Well,
That-
I have to cut you off there. I get where you're coming from, but you're dumbing down even Sparking a little too much because you have different enders, like the roll and smash where it turns them around, the one that sweeps them, the stagger. There's different enders in a
I
way.
get you have the different enders, and that matters in competitiveness or in strategy. I'm saying for the overall mechanical feel of somebody playing the game, right?
Like for a casual, they don't give a
that
fuck. They just want to do cool shit and go.
Yeah, up until that
yeah.
ender, the casual player has 5 options to see different shit in the combo. Then they're seeing everything the same on repeat, and there's no real change to that.
I think that you should watch some high level Spark, and you might be surprised at what you see.
I watch high level Spark. I watch what's his name, the dude, Game Breaker God, right?
Yeah,
I've seen him
Game Breaker
play
was
Sparking.
good.
It's high level sparking, right? But even in his gameplay, you see a variation of 5 combos for every character. Like some characters have the sweep, some characters have the whatever, right? But overall in the game, there's maybe 10 variations across the 100 characters.
There's definitely less variations in the way you can approach a match than a traditional fighting game, but I still think it's unfair to say it doesn't have depth. It just doesn't have the same level of depth that you might find in Tekken.
Yeah, I'll give you that. My main argument is, I think the casual player, right? I don't think they care that much about the PvE. I think they hop on, do raids with their homies. I think the PvP players care about the PvP, but I don't necessarily. I think if you don't like the game for PvP, I think you should be vocal about it. But I think because we keep buying these games that aren't that in depth, it gives Bandai an excuse to keep contracting these different studios to make the shallowest version of the game. And they don't have to add details. Like Trunks in Sparking Zero should have his own unique playstyle the same way Trunks in Fighters has his own unique playstyle. Otherwise, it just feels like a skin on the same character.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. There's definitely less variety in the way characters are designed in Sparking Zero to Fighters. Definitely.
Because that's what initially sent me away from Arena Fighters, right? Me and my homies used to play Naruto Storm 2 all day, Naruto Storm 3 all day. But if we boil down our gameplay, like you press triangle, you charge your key, dash at your opponent.
Y'all didn't play it right.
Dude, how you gonna tell him he didn't play it right?
That's
Because
crazy.
no. I'm sorry. I'm too gatekeepy with those games. I need to go. Cause I honestly don't care at this point. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like Xenoverse 3. I'm gonna play it, bro. Like,
Yeah, be a good sport, bro.
I don't care, like, bro, because I'm just like, bro, do I give a? I don't like 2. Like Rose said, he already broke it down. If you didn't like 2, you're probably gonna fuck with 3. I'm in that camp. Them niggas call me a glaze if they want to. Do I care?
There's no way
I never do.
You told me that I didn't play it correctly though.
Because if I played you in Storm 3, and from what you just said, you would get your ass beat.
Fast-paced checkers?
No, the game actually has execution in it. You have quarter circles at higher level of play in that game to cancel in Storm 3.
You can't tell me a tilt quarter circle is difficult to do.
No, I'm not. I ain't say just see. You only thought about tilt. That's how I know you down here when it comes to the game.
Oh shit!
Shit. So what do you mean quarter circle?
Meaning like, all right. Do you know what a relay cancel is?
Are you talking about Itachi's like?
No, I'm not talking about character specific traits. I'm talking about general game mechanics.
No, I'm saying Itachi when you tilt the joystick and push the button, right?
No, that's not. The tilt is a flick and a button. That's not hard.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
not talking about that. That is like the lowest common denominator of
little bro
of tech in that game. A relay cancel in Storm 3 is harder because it was a 2-frame link. So in between attacks, you could hit circles. You know the glowy yellow thing in Storm 3?
Correct, yeah.
Right. In the middle of certain combos, animations, every character had a button that you can cancel into by double tapping and holding. And you do the quarter circle to make sure you set up the angle to launch the character the right way so it never missed. There's a lot of little intricate tech in that game. That game specifically is kind of like the Tenkaichi but of Naruto.
Okay. So if I give you that, how many quarter circle options do you have in the game? Like, I'm saying how much more tech that you just mentioned. That I didn't know about that. How much more tech is there?
When you said it boiled down, I hit triangle and I do this, that proves that like you at layer 1.5 of gameplay, while there's layer 4 and 6.
It's not. That's not the case. Because even if I'm talking about Guilty Gear, if I'm talking about 2XAO, if I'm talking about Tekken, I'm gonna break it down into like the most basic way to play the game.
Yeah, but he's saying you don't understand what you're talking about. That's what he's doing the fucking song and dance.
Okay.
Because he pulled up something
do I understand what I'm talking about?
He literally said, "Do you know this thing?" And you went, "No." So yeah, he's saying you don't know enough to critique the game in terms of depth. But he proved it because that's what he's saying.
Well, no, because let me bring this to Guilty Gear. If I, as a chip player, don't know instant block even exists in the game, is that a requirement for me to win the match?
In a lot of cases,
if I don't know IB exists in the game, and I'm not playing a top 8 Evo champion, is that a requirement for me to win the match?
Well, no. If you're playing a random, then no.
No, I'm not saying a random. Let's just say not the top of the top, not somebody in top 32, somebody who plays Evo pools. Not necessarily a random.
That's a variable that you wouldn't know until your bracket starts. Because, like, let's say you say that, and then your first match is Yumi Show.
If you're playing your friends and you have equal knowledge, then
I'm not talking about even playing with friends. I'm saying if I'm playing Guilty Gear game launch, 2 months into the game, and I'm playing Chip and Celestial, do I need to know about instant blocking to win most of my matches?
Oh, in Strive?
Yes, in Strive, yes.
Oh, if we talking about other games.
No, in Strive. Do I need to know about IB?
No, if you don't want to, if you don't want to be optimal, no. If you don't want to be optimal, no.
So that's what I'm saying. Like Yaya might have just said something super optimal. You don't necessarily need to know that to win a match or play correctly.
But I'm saying in comparison to like when you say that statement, like I don't like Arena Fighter, therefore because I boil it down to this, and you say it's just that, that's disingenuous because I'm telling you it's more than just that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but now we're getting hyper detailed about the game.
Well, but I mean, you just knowing. Yeah. I know that game while I'm here.
I think we just went up on a bit of a tangent. That's all. So
I literally didn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it a stack to everybody, and I apologize. I did not give a fuck about the rest of the stream until he said Storm 3. Now you woke me up a little bit. My stance is I didn't play Xenoverse 3 yet.
Kirby, it's super over 7 minutes, but it's super over 7
minutes. Guys, it's such a normal thing though. If someone talks about something you know about and they claim to know it, and then you go, "But you know about this," and they say no, it's like, well, stop talking. It's kind of saying stay in your lane. Like you don't know the game you're talking about.
All right, wait, hold on. Final thoughts because it's been 14 minutes now. Rose just pointed out. I forgot. Yeah. Final thoughts on this, Jay. I agree with Yaya C4, by the way.
with no PvP in the game would do great. I think it might be record breaking. I think if they clean up the animations, if they make the graphics look good, add more options for people to play with their friends, they could have no PvP. The game would do great, and everybody talking about the PvP would be justified in saying that the game sucks. because it doesn't appeal to the PvPers.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Shit. Yeah, we gotta have a match now. And I'm gonna make you eat those words.
Hello.
Oh, Yaya's meant to be good at Ninja. If Yaya loses at Ninja
Let
Storm,
me give you
he's got a great
It
YouTube.
is hot.
Wait, are they about to play?
Wait, you playing right now?
Right?
No, we don't gotta play right now, but we can set up a match.
No, please can't play right now. I gotta see
I
this,
just came
dude.
from Canada, and like this is actually cooking me. Like I might use my picture today.
Wait, is
boy,
Yaya
keep
talking to
talking.
us or someone else?
Yeah, he's definitely
in a
something.
Cool or something.
That might be it.
I don't want to take up anybody else's time. I'm gonna see you about that match though, Yaya, since I ain't playing the game correctly.
All right, man. Have a good day.
All right, Jay, I'll catch you.
That.
6-1, man. It's unnecessary.
Oh no, my bad. It just happened, dude. My bad, Jay. I ain't mean it like that, bro. I'm just in the battle.
All right, let me get Soapy Bowl in here. Wait, actually, let me read out some of these super chats real quick. Carol, thank you for the $2. Okay, yeah, for real. What's the difference between Xenos? I think he explained that earlier on in the stream. But I appreciate the donation, bro. Red Hero, thank you for the $2. Yaya, when is Storm 5 coming? Yaya's a liar. Yeah. This guy messaged me and said to me, "Oh, don't worry about Rebirth of Souls, Mike. There's something coming." 6 months later, I don't know what the fuck he was
There
on
is
about.
something coming. There is something.
Bro, Spirit, come on, bro.
More false prophets, man.
They left us in the lurch, man. They left us out to dry.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
It's still Rebirth of Souls is still the best arena fight that we've had in ages.
That's
But
crazy.
But the infrastructure is bad, but the gameplay is leaps and bounds better than anything that's come out.
I don't know, man.
What's been better than Rebirth of Souls?
I'd rather play JJK than Rebirth of Soul, boy.
That's not even an arena fight.
I'm with you there.
You think JJK Curse Clash has got better gameplay than Rebirth of Souls?
Absolutely.
I think it's got better mechanics for sure. That Kompaku shit needs to die, bro. That Kompaku shit needs to die.
Yeah, this is not the specs you think it is, Mike. The mind games in the game are good, but the mechanics are.
I'm sorry, I forgot that I was too high level for you guys.
Nah. It's not even that. You have to lose to win in that game, which is just shit as well. That's
not good.
No. They updated it so that when you take a compact, you also get your super meter, so you can just.
I thought they reverted that shit after they did the patch. Like they reverted it like maybe 2 weeks afterwards.
They reverted half of it, so you get half a bar, which I actually think was a fair change because the original change gave you a full meter, and if you had a full meter on both SP1 and SP2, you would murk the other guy's life bar straight off. So they overcorrected, in my opinion. I think when they draw it back a little bit and you only get 1 bar instead of 2, I think that was the sweet spot because it still forces you to manage your meter. You didn't have to manage meter before. You take 2 Kompaku from somebody, you get full meter. You just wipe out their next life bar. And if you get certain characters like Genryusai, you're dead. You're finished. So people were complaining because they couldn't just like 2-touch people. But I was like, I think the point of Bleach was that you did have to do a little bit of thinking before you went for things. They overcorrected, and they drew it back a bit. It's not perfect, but it's much better than some of the other shit that we've got out. It's better than that All's Justice.
Relax.
Don't
let me talk shit about Rebirth.
If I had to choose between which one I'm playing All's Justice. That's my stance.
Let's get nice, bro.
Wait. All's Justice is okay. I like All's Justice, but it is, if you want to talk about like a broken mess, it is really, really broken. You found broken shit. Have they even fixed any of the stuff yet?
Oh no.
Have they fixed any of the shit that came out on day one?
Yeah, they have fixed some shit, but loops are still in the game. Some characters still have dumb shit. So yeah, but even still, I'd rather play that than Kompaku. I'll be honest. That shit hard.
Bro, imagine playing a fighting game when your best strategy is to get hit. That's not ever.
It's mad to me.
Let's not ever. I've literally seen you play and you're like, oh, I'm gonna let him take this fucking block. I don't know what they're called. I don't want to know what they're called. But your game plan is to let them take one of your health bars or amount of health bars. So the next time you hit them, you TOD them.
But that was before the patch came in. That
That-
very rarely happens.
Okay. You remember when we talked about the possibilities with
It's a
Virtua Fighter?
possibility. It is a
Yeah,
possibility.
I don't want to play a game where my strategy is I need to get hit.
All right, you guys are tilting me. I'm going to move away from this conversation. Lil Greg, thank you for the $10. I'm going to be real. In Xenoverse 2, I challenged myself playing PQ122 without capsules and without help, and it was an actual challenge. I've never played it, but can you do parallel quest on your own? Because I've only ever played it with friends.
Yeah, you can. You could do it with like CPU bots on your team.
Oh, okay. Where the fuck did Yaya? Oh, did Yaya leave?
I think
I didn't
Yaya
even
did.
notice.
You said he
That's
had
cool.
commentary. Some.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's only 3 more people left to bring on anyway. If any of you need to dip at any point, though, just let me know. You ain't.
Cool.
Let's
Yeah,
see what they
yeah.
got to say, man. See what they got to say.
Yeah.
Kero, thank you for the $2. Yaya definitely main Tokuyami's brain dead.
Oh, the Tokoyami.
Chucky, thank you for the $5. Who keep lying saying people are playing for endgame PvP when people are literally playing for the story and CAC customization?
That's what I said. They're showing that shit off in the lobby, bro.
That's
I
a
seen,
lie.
man, when I load up the game and I go into the online lobby, there's man standing at the spawn point doing a pose, waiting for you to see them, bro, with their outfits on and shit. And I'm like, why is he in front of me? Man are showing off their lobby they're showing off their outfits to other people in the lobby, bro. I promise you.
Yeah, no,
It's not hard to get the outfits though. You acting like it's hard. Like, why are we showing off?
No.
stuff that's common?
It's not hard, but like we mentioned earlier, it's a gacha system. So you have to play the thing 50 times to get the one item. So man,
It's
I
moves,
guess
though.
that
I
they
mean,
got.
yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's like it's not like a rarity in the game like that. Like it's not no crazy rarity to even want to show off anything. Everybody got the same clothes on. Like it takes you a while to get the come on, bro. Yeah, it takes like a while to get the moves and stuff, but I don't know, man. Let me see what these people have to say, man.
Yeah, I'll bring in the next person. I'll read the other super chats out in a bit. Next person is Grey Nebula. Oh my god, this guy in his profile picture, bro. What the hell is this?
Come on, bro. Demonic, bro. Come on,
Great, bro. Yo, you gotta change that shit.
So if it isn't Bleach's #1 hater, been a while, Bisky.
Yo, what's up?
Bisky, you know.
So
Bisky's crazy.
I'll be honest with you guys. I like aspects of. Was my mic too loud right now? I just want to double check.
Now you're good.
Cool. I have played both Xenoverse 1 and 2. I played the betas, the open and closed betas on both of them on Xbox and PlayStation. I like them. The graphics are outdated. I agree with people that with the Xenoverse 3 graphics look way better.
Yeah.
What else? Let's see. I would have to say that the people are right. The thing about Xenoverse 2, PvE is more partially because you have to sometimes do parallel quests 300 times. The most I've ever had to do a parallel quest to get one item is 380. It's diabolically disgusting.
Bruv.
That's nuts.
Yes, the reason why like parallel quests need to change because you'll get sick of them real quick.
You didn't.
I wanted the stuff really bad, and I had nothing better to do.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know this because whenever I played it, me and my mate would do the mission and we'd just move on. I didn't know people were doing the same mission.
Yeah, bro. That's why I said that even if people don't want to admit it, PvE, they're forcing you. They've brainwashed you to play PvE, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep playing it because you're like, nah, I want the thing. Like I played the mission, I didn't get it. Now I'm gonna play it again because I want the item.
No, but 380 times. Okay, wait, hold on.
That's a madness.
How long does that specific mission take?
They all be long, bro.
Some of
They're
them
not
take
short,
you about
bro.
8 to 10 minutes to do.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's mad.
Max could be like 15.
It took me day, yeah.
How?
So, bro, I don't even want to do the maths.
Yeah,
it's long, bro.
It took me days, trust. I put 8
Days?
hours in one day, get off, go back in, do it again, because I really wanted that thing. And everyone else in the group had that. Now,
Well,
I will say that I
it
did.
wasn't even
back,
rare,
like,
bruv. It wasn't
No,
even rare. It
Do
was
you
just
know
random.
what I mean, C4? It's like you see if you
So
go in and
somebody
play,
average, yeah, dude, it's not rare, bro. It's
you
not
play
too
with
rare.
you play with a crew, yeah. Say all of us in this call right now go and play a parallel quest.
Yeah.
3 of you might get the item, and the other 3 of us might not get it. So now you might be the last one left who ain't got the item, and your boys are like, "Bruv, I'm jumping off. I already got the item." So you're grinding the quest by yourself and that.
Yo,
I've been
villains
guilty
aren't
of
born,
that.
bruv. They're made by games like this. This is gonna turn someone into a foul individual, bruv. I can't imagine paying for a gacha system where the item that you want to get isn't even rare. You're just unlucky. You was unlucky 380 times.
Yeah, that's mad.
Wait, how many times did you pay?
No. You
pay for the game.
You pay for the
Oh,
game, or you
I
pay for
thought-
the DLC, but you're not
Okay.
paying to get
Yeah.
that item. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, I thought you were
Because most
paying
gacha games are
to-
free, innit? Most
Yeah,
gacha
yeah.
games are free. So yeah, you pay for the game, then you pay for the DLC, then you pay to roll dice.
Yeah, because it's
What?
not guaranteed. You're not. It's not like a real gacha where before you press the button, it's like, okay, we don't know what's gonna be in this pack that I'm opening. No, your pack is you playing the match and completing the quest, and then at the end of the quest, they tell you if you got the items or not.
That's mad. Hey, shout out to
I
you, man. I ain't
kind
got
of
that
hope they
time.
don't bring that to Xenoverse 3. I hope it's more like
Yeah.
you play the quest, you get the shit. That's it. It's done.
But that's the reason why PvE is more or appearing more popular, because everyone's grinding that shit out to try to get their stuff.
I want
And they
I
did
want
it
Rose to
specifically, and I believe
convert
they did
people, bro.
specifically- Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was real quick. I want Rose to convert people to PvP because that's some predatory, bro. That's what the P stands for in PvE. Predatory. That's wild.
Yeah, you might be right.
You should all be playing PvP. Fuck that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man.
Oh boy, if I want to play PvP, I'll play Spark Zero. I'm not gonna play Xenoverse. But
Well, we didn't have sparking so as the person who played Xenoverse, and I like the PvP. Oh, it's okay. It's not my favorite thing, but we didn't have anything else like Xenoverse 2 or 1 when they came out. It was unique in its aspect. And once you got the hang of it, PvP was good enough that you would play it with your friends. Like, I had groups on PlayStation of when you could have like 100 people in the group would be asking each other, "Hey, you want to play some Xenoverse?" More than one. I had like 2 or 3 of different people.
boy, I never indulged this side of Xenoverse, so I don't know that suffering. But shout out to you, man. 380 times on the same quest is.
It's dedication.
Oh, Mike, can I send you a short video so you can show the people? And this is Bisky's fault. I'm blaming you, Bisky. This is the reason why I don't play Spark.
Yo, bro, stop calling him Bisky, bro.
Bisky is mad.
I mean, dude, Biscuit might like it. He not stopping him, bro.
Hey.
He like it.
I mean, a lot of people call him that.
Is that like
This-
what his,
But yeah,
is that what
here.
his fans call him?
Still
Nah,
didn't
bro.
stop him, Kirby. The way he love that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Biscuit then, if that makes you feel better.
No, call me
Hey,
Bisky.
whatever you want to say, bro. It's fine.
I didn't mean it as an insult. I can tell you that much.
Call me Bisky, mate.
I can't play this video on stream. Grey Arc. You sent it on Discord.
Yeah, you probably can't. I don't really have any other thing. But the point is, I went in with a PvP match with Biscuit on Archer Zero, and I found out that everyone in his group key blast spam. I guess.
What the fuck y'all got going on, boy? That shit in his dictionary now, boy.
It's because I'm just used to calling him that. That's all.
Y'all must be friends off camera or something.
We are not. We don't. Well, I mean, I know him. I just don't hang out with him.
So cool, man. So cool.
Wait, Gray, you from the UK?
I am not.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. Did you have anything else you wanted to add?
I would say this is about a different game. All's Justice. I liked some of the aspects of All Justice because you guys were bringing that up. Like the fact that you can drop down real quick in All Justice.
You saw that, Mike?
That's a big L, bro.
I
Go
like
ahead,
that.
sorry, go on.
I did like some of the aspects of it, but overall, I prefer My Hero Wants Justice 2 over it.
Okay.
That's about it.
I don't have much experience in the other ones. I've only played the most recent one properly.
Yeah.
So I can't really comment on that. I liked it. I thought it was good. I thought it didn't have the staying power for me that Bleach did, but it was all right.
Yeah. But I do think that I did one more thing. I do think that the PvP needed a change in Xenoverse 3 because it was janky as hell. And Xenoverse 2. Like, I hope they need to change it a little bit. At least
Well,
in
I
my
guess
opinion.
we'll see in the coming weeks what they're going to do with PvP. I know if what we saw today or when these guys went to DreamCon is reflected in the PvP, there's going to be an uproar. I'm here for it. It's going to be interesting to see what people say. Obviously, I don't want them to get the game they don't want. I want everyone to be happy, but from the sounds of it, based on what these guys are saying, they're going in a different direction.
Yeah, I don't really have a stake. Like, I like the PvP, but if they changed it, I'd be okay with it. And there's the thing about so you know in Sparking Zero, when you sidestep, if you did a well-timed sidestep, you would be able to punish the person. But the problem is they could immediately get out of it, and I really, really didn't like that.
Yeah, Sparking Zero's got the same problem for me that Ninja Storm had. There's not real consequences for your actions. In Ninja Storm, after you run out of substitutions, then there is. But if you know how to manage your substitutions properly, you can just hold on to them.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and it's just like I don't like games like that where you're just constantly allowed to get out of like the consequences of your actions. You should hold this combo, and then when the combo's over, you can rethink the mistake that you just made, and then we can go from there. If you had like one breaker, like most fighting games, some of the fighting games that have them do, that would be all right. But Sparking Zero, you could just continuously get out of shit.
Yeah. What I feel like Xenoverse 2 is trying to rectify that to a degree, but that's just an opinion. I don't know. I have not played it. It's just an opinion based off from what I've seen. They're trying to do that, but I don't know.
All right, bro. Well, I need to get the next caller in here. Appreciate you jumping on.
Dude.
Take care,
Be
man.
safe, man. Gray. Be safe, dude.
Bless.
Finally, some good quality content. Thank you for the $10. I understand what Yaya is saying. However, PvE needs more mechanics than hiding behind rocks. That's going to turn into a fucking make it more dynamic and engaging and have more creative mechanics to spice up the gameplay. I completely agree. I think the rock thing, I understand the point he was trying to make, but obviously it's not the be-all and end-all. If rocks is all they have or trees, then we're going to have a problem. But
listen, they added soul change and everyone started chatting shit. So that's a new fun mechanic, I guess.
It's an interesting mechanic. It's definitely worth looking into before you write off.
Yeah, for sure.
Kevin, thank you for the $2. I want to join the debate. We've only got time for the last two callers, bro, because it is almost 1 a.m. for me, and I have work at 7. So, yeah.
Unfortunately.
But there's going to be more of these discussions. Us guys will probably get together again when more information comes out, so there'll be more opportunities, 100%. Masats, thank you for the $5. Yaya saying he likes something isn't glaze. At this point, you're using glaze as a buzzword. I think that's direct at 6 World. Is he still here? No,
We're not there, boy.
Playing Pokemon. All right. Never mind.
Yo, what champions?
No, I think he plays like the GBA ones. Jack, thank you for the €2. Yaya, go eat some rocks.
Crazy.
Unnecessary. All right, Dewari, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Yo.
All right. I have an opinion that I don't think any of you are gonna like, but I think it holds true. All these anime arena fighters, I don't think a lot of you would think they were as good as they were if they were not attached to their IPs. And I see them all as just doll simulators for your anime. That's their primary objective, and that's what they do well.
Give this guy a
wrong
Grammy.
straight away.
Huh?
I can prove you wrong straight away.
Okay.
I haven't watched. I did not care. I still don't care about My Hero.
Okay.
Full Justice. I played it because it was the tag game. That could have been anything. That could have been fucking Sailor Moon, but it was a tag game, so I would have played it.
That's fair.
You played My Hero Fighter because it was just because it was tag game.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, it's probably a rarity, but I wouldn't say
Yeah, I think. See,
that it's just the IP.
I don't know if it was a rarity.
I
Like,
think
No.
that's an esoteric take in that you do have a affinity for tag games, but I think just in the masses in general, that's how they feel about this stuff. And I don't think that Yaya is wrong in saying that. I think, well, okay. First and foremost, Satsu is right. You lot saying that Yaya is glazing the game just because he likes it, that makes no sense. He's seen what he's seen.
Wait. He's not glazing?
No,
You're fucking bro. What's your favorite anime game?
I don't think you all know what glazing is.
What's your favorite anime game?
Huh?
What is your favorite anime game?
My favorite anime game? Like,
Yes.
in terms of an arena fighter or a game based on anime?
Arena
Arena
Fighter.
means.
Because if we're talking about a game that's based on anime in general, then Dragon Ball Advance Adventure, easy, because it's actually a good game.
What did he say?
Dragon Ball Advance Adventure, because it's actually a good game. Like, I would play that despite it being an anime Dragon Ball game. It's just that it's a good Dragon Ball game.
So how does Yaya like a game that never came out? How does he like it?
Huh? He likes what you're seeing. That's not glazing. That's seeing
glazing.
the product. No, that's seeing a product and saying, yeah, that appeals to me. That's not glazing.
When your reason for liking a game is hiding behind rocks, you're glazing. Sorry.
In what world is seeing something that you like and then saying that you like it glazing?
It's kind of different with a game. Like I would, if someone said I glazed Tokon, I'll say hell yeah, I'll own it, because I've only played like the betas and the lock test. The game could be a pile of shit, but at the moment I'm glazing. I don't know enough of the game to properly promote it, but I'll say it's good. I would say I'm glazing it.
yeah, but you've played it enough, though. I think.
Yeah. The reason I call niggas glazers in the anime space is because they haven't played the game yet, and obviously in the anime space, if you're positive, you're gonna get more recognition. You're gonna get more people fucking with you.
Okay, so but you can't prove that though. That's the suspicion you have, but you can't prove it.
What do you mean I can't prove it?
You,
Nigga, I'm the fucking proof of it. If I, bro, when I'm positive, bro, everybody on my dick.
Mind?
Huh?
Can you read Yaya's mind? Are you in Yaya's head?
So are you like a Yaya glazer?
No, I'm not actually. I think Yaya's opinions are usually pretty shit.
Oh, catching a stray bullet. It's crazy.
Look, man, Yaya's a nice dude, but I think his opinions usually are pretty crap. But like, he likes what he likes, and that's fair.
That's still glazer. I ain't gonna lie.
The same way that you lot can like say you don't like the way that Xenoverse 3 is going because it's different from Xenoverse 2, which is completely valid.
I'm just saying,
there
bro.
are tons of people
in this space. If you're positive, you're gonna get more recognition. You're gonna get more benefits from being positive. That's with anything, though. That's with anything, though.
That's
being positive,
yeah.
anything. But
that's a very nebulous statement.
Right, but what I'm saying is,
very little weight.
Nobody. All right, but in the anime space, nobody gives their actual valid take until it's the popular thing to do. When it's okay to be negative, and I'm not saying negative as in like hating, but when it's like time to be real and be like, okay, these are the core problems of Sparking Zero.
So the crux of your argument is that people like popular shit, and they like popular shit.
No, man. What I'm saying is when it's like the popular opinion for Sparking Zero, right? Everybody glazed the fuck out that game. It's gonna be better than Tenkaichi. It's the new sequel to the game or whatever, right?
So you're contrarian is what I'm hearing.
And it was perfect. The game was perfect when it came out.
So you're contrarian is what I'm hearing.
Bro,
Crazy.
Can we stop using big ass words? I dropped out.
Don't be mad at me because I have vocabulary. That's not
no, you're not letting me finish. And you saying these words, and it's not even relevant.
Because you're not getting to your point and you're dancing around shit.
I'm not dodging around shit, nigga. I'm letting you know, bro. In the anime space, if you guys know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. In the anime space, when everybody that dropped them videos about Sparking Zero that the game was gonna be ass and blah blah blah, they were like, "Oh, you're hating, you didn't play the game yet." And then when the game came out and the same points they made came to be true, that's when it was like, okay, now we can actually be honest about the game now because what everybody was saying is now relevant right now. That's what I'm trying to say. That nigga Yaya just glazes. He just glazes.
Okay, so if Yaya wasn't being positive about what you've seen so far, would you say he's a hater then?
No, I wouldn't say he's a hater. I'm saying he's giving valid criticism. It depends what he's saying.
So wait, hold on. How is it that him giving an opinion that he likes the game invalid criticism?
Bro, valid criticism is Rose came back from DreamCon and told y'all why the gameplay is mid, right? That's valid criticism. He actually played the fucking game. I asked Yaya, why do you like the game? And his take was, I like that you can hide behind fucking rocks. I like the HUD menu. Do you see the difference? between you calling this man Rose a hater because he says this is when I played the game, this is what happened, versus a nigga that didn't play the game, and I'm asking why is this game better than Xenoverse 2? Because they have rocks and I can hide behind it. That's glaze.
That's not glaze. That's just an ill-informed opinion.
And now you're glazing the nigga because now you're defending bullshit. What are you talking about?
How am I defending it? How is me
human
defending
centipede levels of glaze, bro?
Like White literally said,
a grown ass, bro.
It's a shit opinion, but it's a valid one.
Ass 30-year-old man just told me he like a Dragon Ball game because you can hide behind fucking rocks, and you're telling me you're not fucking glazing? That's crazy. That's not a valid reason.
Shit opinions. That's still valid.
That's not a valid reason, bro. Hell no.
Welcome to the Grand Tour.
Yo, Six, you know, he did.
That's like saying I like playing basketball because like I like how the ball sounds when it bounces. What the fuck are you talking about?
Actually, that's a very valid opinion. There are a lot of people that like things because they like the way they sound.
Oh my god, this nigga's actually I can't say the word, dog.
No, you just don't know about like people that have attachments to sound.
You're actually a glazer too, bro. It's okay. Go ahead.
Do you know anything about audio?
Bro, you're a glazer. Go ahead, bro.
That's not. No, I'm not. It's not. I'm a glazer. I think you're just stupid.
I'm stupid.
Yeah,
come on, man. Keep it nice, bro. Keep it nice, dude.
See what I'm saying? Bro. Now these are the positive people in the community that's so positive, but they the first niggas to call you out your name. Go ahead though, bro. Go crazy.
Wait, Six.
Demonstrating.
No, wait, Six. He did ask a good question when he said, if Yaya turned around and said, "Oh, this game is shit," would you not call him a hater? Forget about all the rock stuff.
No, I said no.
He had the same amount of playtime where he's not played it at all. He's only seen stuff, and he said the game was bad. Would you not call him a hater?
No, because I would see it as Bandai Namco when it comes to the anime game. I'm not talking about the Elden Ring shit and all that. The anime games, the anime IPs. When these games come out, there's always a problem when they come out. Look what happened with Jump Force. When that game came out, there was no rematch button. Look what happened with Storm Connections. When that came out, you couldn't even invite your friends. Look what happened when the Rebirth of Souls came out. Niggas couldn't even play on fucking Steam. Look what happened when Sparking Zero came out. Look what happened when Sparking Zero came out on Xbox. Niggas couldn't even play ranked. They had to wait an hour for one match.
That's
1
PTSD,
hour.
though. That's the PTSD talking, though.
But I'm saying, there's a pattern of these games coming out, and they're always a fucking problem. That's what I'm trying to say.
Anime arena fighters are usually
so when I hear a nigga say this game is trash, I look at it as okay. He's been getting scammed for the fucking past 10 years. Every time an anime game come out, there's a problem with it. When's the last anime game that came out that there wasn't no issue? Look at My Hero. All you niggas got copyrighted. What are we like? This is like actual glaze. Like, bro, there's a guarantee that when the Xenoverse 3 comes out, there will be an issue. There is a guarantee. And that's one thing you can always guarantee when it comes to Bandai Namco. There's always a guaranteed issue when one of these anime games come out. Every fucking time. Every time.
If Xenoverse 3 came out and it played just like Xenoverse 2 and it had a whole bunch of these issues, yeah, would you say it's a good game?
Say it one more time.
Yeah, Xenoverse 3 came out, right? And it played just like Xenoverse 2, and it had a whole bunch of these issues. Would you say it's a good game?
It's not about the game being good when it come out, bro. I'm talking about there's issues on it. You can fix the issues, of course. So I'm just saying, but it's a pattern.
It's not about the game being good when it comes out. It's about there's issues with it.
Oh my god, bro. You're like actually role playing. This is insane. You know what I'm trying to say, bro.
Do you know what role playing is, by the way?
Yes, you're doing it. You're role playing as like a fucking man in black, like you're Will Smith or some shit, nigga.
No, I'm not role playing.
Erase my memory, nigga. Erase my memory so I can leave this conversation. Please, just click the fucking button, bro.
No, I don't think you. I just don't think you know how to think. You don't like thinking. You have surface level opinions. This is what I'm hearing.
Let me throw something out there quickly. Don't you feel like if you want to blame Bandai, you also got to blame the consumer? Because a man that's been scammed off of Sparking Zero, you just named about 20 games, and I know you got all of them. So
yeah, you don't buy this shit. There was a point in time where Naruto and Ninja Storm games came out like every fucking year, and it was literally like 2K where it was just a minor roster update, and you lot scooped them up every fucking time.
Because we're content creators, that's why.
Duh, fuck.
Because I can buy it if it's good or not. It's because we make content on it.
Not like content creators, but I mean consumers in general.
Oh,
like
normal
content people are just
I can see why though, because like it's rare for your favorite IP to get a game, so I see why they will.
But who influences them to buy the fucking games?
I'm gonna give you an example on this one.
The
yeah?
best
I'm a Mario
marketing
Kart
for
fan.
these anime games isn't even Bandai Namco. It's the fucking content creators. They're the ones fucking telling niggas to buy this shit before it come out. Look at all these niggas. Oh, the Xenoverse community's got drama. Oh, the Xenoverse community's very toxic because them niggas talking about, I don't want to buy it. Why you don't want to buy the game? It's they didn't even play it yet. Why do you care how I spend my fucking money? I don't want to buy it.
Because you go on the internet and whinge about it.
Wait. If we're going off Dawari's point, he's saying man are gonna buy the game because it's their favorite IP anyway. So it's like it don't even matter really. You're just gonna buy the game because you see Goku or whoever it is that.
All my favorite IP is when if the game comes out and it's bad, I don't buy it. It's that simple.
That's you though, but
you,
majority of people gonna do that.
Yeah, it's called being responsible with your money and like putting your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's
Like
good job.
Legacy of Game just dropped a new game like 2 months
months
ago, and that game, that series has had a game in like 20 years, and I have not touched it because it's shit.
Wait, Legacy of Kain came out bad?
Yeah, the new Legacy of game is shit, bro.
Why?
They based it off of they did a Kickstarter for a new comic, yeah, and basically the comic inserted a new Mary Sue character into the story, and everybody hated it, and that's the storyline that the game's based off of, and it's a really bad Metroidvania. Like, it's so fucking sad.
But it's not a remake of the PS1 game, right?
Nah. Like, if you can just treat that, you can treat the new stuff like it doesn't exist, and the series is fine.
Okay.
If you don't buy the bad games, how do you know they're bad if you haven't played them?
It's one, I mean, pirate them for one, but also look at reviews, look at what people are saying.
Okay. Say less.
So you're a thief.
Huh? Fuck it.
All you had to do is say, no, I did play him. I just didn't buy him. And I would have picked up what you put down.
Nah, C4, do you not look into something before you buy something?
Nope. If it's Marvel,
Really?
I buy it. I'm a fan.
Got a thief.
You're not a thief. Fuck
People just killed your whole argument back.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm a weirdo though. I'm a weirdo. I buy all Marvel games, and so far,
like,
I've been all right.
that's crazy to me.
But yapping here, the difference between that is when you buy a game, you're not trying to convince a fucking audience to buy it too. That's the part I'm trying to get at.
That's true. You
When I
sit
got
down and
Hunter
you
Hunter,
enjoy your shit.
When I got Hunter Hunter, I just said I like it. You guys probably won't.
I said to people it's a
I heard you
scam.
tell people not to buy Hunter Hunter.
Yeah,
because
So that's why I get so mad and pissed off when I come into these spaces and I tell niggas, hey man, I played the motherfucking game. It wasn't all that. And niggas be like, you're a fucking hater, blah, blah, blah. But then when another nigga come around talking about, I didn't even play the game yet. You guys should wait for more gameplay. Fuck are you talking about?
No,
I'm
but
just
my
saying
argument
there's
isn't that my argument isn't that you're wrong for thinking that. My argument is that you can't say he's a glazer for that because you think it's an invalid opinion. It's just an
Nigga,
opinion.
if you, bro, I just named you 6 fucking anime games that came out every fucking year that have been having issues, and you're telling me you're not a glazer for still defending the bullshit? You're a fucking glazer. Either that or you're a shill. Pick one. I think glazers less more.
No, I just think you have shit taste if you do that.
You said what?
You just have shit taste if you do that.
If you
They
do
got
what?
taste if you don't know if it's in the game until you buy it, though.
Huh?
Like, they're not going to tell you that they're leaving shit out. They
I
didn't tell us that we
refuse to-
can't play with our friends.
I refuse to believe that people are not discerning enough to see marketing for something or see things around them and like make an informed decision on what they purchase. You can
I think
see it that
I mean,
product.
how many pre-orders do GTA 6 have, and we don't have gameplay on it?
No gameplay whatsoever. That's a
What are
fuck.
you talking about?
Yeah,
That's
because
a good point.
And
Yeah,
then we're
because
talking
majority of
anime
people
people
don't care about
too.
this
The anime people look up to these motherfucking characters, bro. These motherfuckers be damn near they dad or mom.
there's a level of tying your life to a product or.
But that's what anime people do, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look at
Yeah,
the
I'm not gonna lie, man. You are shielding, dude. Like, I was trying to understand, but like, dude, it's like, you
how
lost,
many,
man. Just
bro?
say you lost,
How
bro.
many
Kinda
grown
crazy.
men how many grown men can we go on Twitter right now and see them got little ass anime girls as their profile pics? These niggas are fucking mentally ill. Why are we defending these niggas? They're crazy. We got grown men going on Google searching up a fucking lolly, making it they oh, this one's cute. I'll make this my profile pic, and it's normalized. We don't even say anything no more because we're just like, it is
But
what it is. That's a
my
space
thing,
friend.
though. The same way that Yalia is valid for saying that you lot are just hating on the game because
How are we hating? We
Hold on,
played,
let
nigga.
me
We
finish,
took
let me finish,
flights
let
to
me finish.
DreamCon and
Let me
played
finish,
the
let me finish.
game. I had
Yeah,
my
and
girl
then-
sit there
Will
for
you let me
15
finish
minutes
this?
holding the
Wait.
camera. Why would I hate? If anything, I felt bad for her for sitting there fucking filming that bullshit for 15 minutes. Why would I hate?
Wait,
mean,
six.
I
Was
spent
that,
money,
that,
nigga.
That story about the guy getting mad at his girl earlier, was that you, fam?
my man told on himself and tried to hide it.
Nah, it wasn't me. But that's
There's
though,
some
dog.
shit
Like,
I can.
Let's not
I
laugh at
can
that. It's not funny.
yeah, no, there's some shit like look, man. There's shit that I get up in arms about where I don't like it and I rant and I rave, yeah. But this whole argument is fucking stupid. Like, genuinely, this whole argument is stupid because a lot of these anime games, they don't come out good, and then people complain when people hate them, and then people complain when people like them. Like,
The thing is, though, to be fair, you don't have skin in the game, right? Because
no.
I find it very hard to believe that with what you've just told us on how you obtain these games, there is no shot that if the game's good, that you're gonna unpirate to buy it.
I'm waiting.
You're just pirating the games.
I'm waiting for the shit to come out, and I'll see if it's good. Like, genuinely.
Yeah,
and
you're not unpirating to buy it.
Huh?
You're not gonna unpirate. You're not gonna get rid of the pirate copy to get the real game and pay money for it.
That's not true. I've
been honest here. I said, people, I'm a Shaw McGlaze. Don't listen to me when it comes to Marvel because I'm biased as fuck. I think you should also be honest to be like, if the game's good and I've already pirated it, I'm not gonna unpirate to buy it.
Come on now, don't worry.
That is
Speak
illogical.
facts, bro. Come on.
What?
We know you gonna keep pirating that shit, bro.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, but
we got you. We got you.
No. Do you think that people that pirate games also don't buy the games?
No, we're not saying that. We're saying you specifically, bro.
No, I'm saying I think it's gonna be worth it.
If there's a game I don't know about, say, imagine I can get a Xenoverse 3 cracked, like a cracked version. If I'm playing it and I like it, I'm not going to go buy it because I've already got it for free. Why would I pay for it?
Supporting the product.
Dude, you're already stealing. Like, dude, what is this? Dude, can we just move on, bro? Like, this is insane, man.
Yeah, he's just a
Hey,
role
listen,
player,
don't
bro.
worry.
He's
You
just a role
started off good with all the big words and that, but
Just
now you're just
support.
looking like a thief. You're looking like a thief right now, bro.
What do you mean? Hold on, no, I'm not trying to hear that because like
He's a thief.
you play fucking CVS2 on Fight Kid and they still bought CVS2. I'm not trying to hear that.
No, I'm saying people can do it, but not you. That's what I'm saying. And you ain't got a retort for that.
I don't think CVS2 is a good argument though, because it's out of circulation. It's been out of circulation for eons now. I think they're talking about new games.
It just came out. No, but they just re-released it. So again, it's in circulation. You can obtain it.
Yep, I'm sure people are going to keep playing on Fightcade.
Yeah, I think most people on Fightcade don't move over. They just stay there. Well, Dewari, did you have anything else you wanted to add?
I've got an entire rant about Monsanto, but you lot need to go to bed, so I'll leave that one alone for now.
A rant about what?
I've got an entire rant about Monsanto and Yaya's opinions on Monsanto, but that's not.
We'll save that for when Yaya's there.
But
Yeah,
that
so that's
being
around.
said, like you lot paying for DLC and then grinding out in a game that is actively bad is crazy.
Weren't you just defending the game? Like, I'm so confused.
No, I think it's shit.
Nah. No,
So your whole point of coming up here was to defend another man. So that's not glazing.
Oh my! Why'd you put it like that for, bro?
That's what he pretty much did. I thought he was on Yaya's side, but no, he was just
my point is that you like that like anime fighters, like you're not discerning about the shit that you buy, and you just like it because of the IP, and you don't care if the game's good or not anyway.
That's not true though, because
That's
I mean, C4's point for him is one thing, but even with me, like I made a video about Bleach saying that I thought Bleach's story was pretty weak because I'd only watched it once, and then when Rebirth of Souls was coming out, I made that video. Bleach community got onto me; they were like cussing me out, saying you need to rewatch it. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll play Rebirth of Souls. If I like it, I'll go and watch Bleach again. And Rebirth of Souls got me back into Bleach, and now like Bleach is one of my favorite shows. So before that, like the game itself is what like sold me. It being Bleach was recognizable, but I wasn't gonna play it because it was Bleach. It was the other way around for me. I went back because of the game, and I started watching it. And the same with All's Justice. Like I wasn't gonna watch beyond season 5 of My Hero, but I was like, okay, cool. You know what? Let me give it another try. So as long as the fighting game is good, I don't really care what the IP is. I'm more like C4 there, where like if they bring out an anime fighter, I don't know, some random anime that I don't watch. Like they say they do Record of Ragnarok, right? I haven't seen it or anything like that. I haven't seen the game that Hidden Ones, the anime Hidden Ones is based on either. but I will play that game because it looks sick, and then I'll probably go and watch the anime.
I think
would
Dewari's point is that, like, real quick, I think Dewari's point was like what I said about Marvel. Luckily, Marvel haven't missed. We had Tokon, we had Rivals, we had Snap. I haven't got Cosmic Invasion, but I'll get that.
No,
I
Unlucky.
heard Cosmic Invasion's weak.
Really?
I'm out to buy it to find out.
I don't mean to cut y'all off, man, but I have to go, dude. I
heard
was
that game was
already
good.
streaming for myself, and I hopped on Mike's stream, dude. So I have to lay down for a little bit.
Nice,
Mike,
cool,
thanks so much for
cool.
having thanks so much for having me on, man. I appreciate it, bro. And when some more information come out, I'll be gladly to come back on here, bro.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you jumping on, Rose. Like I said, I will critique in your video, but I still maintain you're like one of the best anime creators out there. So
Thanks,
I hope you didn't take it personally or anything like that.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's content, bro.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good one.
All right. Catch y'all, bro.
All right, bless up.
What was he saying? Yeah, sorry.
I'm compromised. When it comes to Marvel, I'm compromised. I always say that. I always say I'm biased.
Yeah, I'm biased as well. Like I've told these up before. If a Yakuza product comes out, I'll probably buy it.
I'll be honest with you. There are things that I'm compromised on. Monster Hunter is one of them. Armored Core. Like I might still pick up the Legacy AK game just because I want to see how bad it is. But for most things, like I don't think a lot of people just consider what they're buying. It's like, oh, I see pretty lights and I can see keyblast, so I want Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is one of them things where the IP just sells itself.
That's fair.
But a lot of IPs do that. Like I said, like with like Yakuza, if they bring something out, I will just buy it. Like I'm a big Yakuza fan, so if they have something out, whether it was like that thing that came out on Steam, Streets of Kamurocho, I can't even remember if it was free or not. Or like people are hating on Kiwami Free, and I understand why. Like that game had a lot of controversy around it, but I love playing those games. Like those are like they're almost like my comfort games now. So I would, even if the game isn't that great, I like the characters so much that I'll just end up playing the game. So I think there's plenty of IPs where people will buy them just off of that. DBZ is obviously so popular that millions of people do it. It's just most recognizable, like Pokemon.
Yeah, I think unless it's an indie game, you're normally buying into the franchise or the title or the IP. You're not really buying the game. You're buying the skins. You're buying the aesthetic, unless it's an indie game, I'd say.
Yeah, no, you buy these. They like specifically with like Dragon Ball and Naruto. They buy them because they want to play. They want to play Dragon Ball Naruto games. Like, hey, this makes me feel happy, and I have an attachment to this IP. I'm playing it. And my actual point before like it evolved is that my disconnect is that like a lot of fighting games they're designed to be fighting games first, and people got attached to the IP. Whereas with a lot of these anime fighters, most people got attached to the IP, and that's what pushed these fighting games forward.
That's fair. I'll probably actually agree with that for the most part.
Dewari, got to get the last call in here, bro.
I'm out.
All right, catch you in a bit.
No.
All right. So yeah, we got a soapy bowl, and then we're basically done. Masat, thank you for the $2. Does Rose and Six even know what glaze is? Six, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. What do you say?
He said, "Do you even know what glaze is?"
Yeah, whoever said that is glazing. That's what it is. Literally glazing.
Oh shit!
How is he glazing?
Cause I just gave a point on why I feel the way I feel about the anime space, and he still decided to go to his wallet and donate that weak ass fucking donation, talking about, do I know what glaze is? Nigga, I know what it is. You doing it right now.
I get it.
I disagree. But
you don't think that's glaze?
Nah,
I don't think the donation is glazed.
No, the donation not glazed.
The donation's glazed, bro. Mike's biased. That's your mod. That's glazed, bro.
No. Okay, hold on. My mods know full well if they say something I don't agree with, I'll tell them. But I don't understand how
No, he's glazing you because he's your mod and he's just giving you money, so it's glazed, bro.
Nah,
he's talking
money.
About
the money part isn't the glaze. The glaze is he knew what I meant, but he's still trying to fight it. It ain't about the donation. It's about the principle of him trying to like argue that point still. I know what glaze is, bro. Yaya never played Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, and he tried to sit up here and invalidate what me and P Rose went through when we played the game. And when I asked that man, what are you hyped for again? He said, I like the rocks. That is Glaze. There's no defending that, bro. I would have took the graphics over. Oh, I like how you got behind rocks now. Like, bro, what are we talking about, bro?
Can you actually give a definition for glazing though, without using Yaya and Xenoverse as the example? If I asked you, as like a, someone that has never heard the word before, how would you define glazing?
I would say it's like you just it's kind of like you hyping something up that really ain't all that. Like you glazing it, like you trying to big it up than what it really is. I think glaze is just like a more formal or proper way of saying you dick riding. If I'm being honest, that's how I look at it.
I think glazing a product is talking about the positives and negating all of the negatives, and basically not painting it in a fair light. So like if there's like a Marvel game that C4 gets and it's got 5 good features but 10 really bad features, and he just talks about the 5 good ones and doesn't acknowledge the 10, I'd say it's probably glazing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you guys think that's fair?
Nah, that's a fair analysis of glaze.
But that's what I'm saying though. When do you see people in the anime space really give criticism before the game? I'm talking like pre-game. Like it's always super positive. There's nothing wrong with the game. It looks great. I saw a Nick, bro. What's that nigga name? In Kabuta was talking about, oh my god, Super Saiyan 2 looks so great, bro. We've seen Super Saiyan 3 in how many different games? Why? Like, what are we talking about? That's glaze.
I think. Do you guys think there's a meaningful difference between excitement and glaze?
I think so, but the glaze thing's lost its true meaning. The glaze thing's lost its true meaning. That's how I feel. Cause like you could say, I like how Xenoverse 3 looks, and then you also say, oh, but that looks a little bit janky. But the main thing they're gonna focus on is that you said, oh, it looks good. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's just been skewed a little bit from where it was.
Because like if you release like a new Dragon Ball Z movie now, and Goku goes Super Saiyan 3, everyone in the audience will probably start cheering and clapping or whatever, even though we've seen it 100 times. I think I would classify that as like regular excitement over glazing. I don't think I'm never going to see Super Saiyan in the cinemas and not be excited. You know, I'm never going to not see Goku and Vegeta fighting and not be excited to see the fight. I wouldn't classify that as glazing.
No, I don't think that's glazing either. I think glazing would be like, oh, did you see the shoelace detail on Goku's?
But Mike, glaze. But would that sell you on buying a Dragon Ball game though, seeing him go Super Saiyan?
No, it wouldn't sell me on buying the game because the game requires interaction. So I need to see what is beyond that. Obviously Super Saiyan is a given. If it's not in the game, like if you are selling me a Dragon Ball Z game and I can't go Super Saiyan, then we're probably going to have a problem. I'm going to ask you, why is there no Super Saiyan transformation? But I wouldn't buy it just off of that. It would need to be accompanied by loads of other things. But if I saw the Super Saiyan, like in, let's say, we've got Unreal Engine 5 or whatever's coming out soon, or is it here now, and they do a Dragon Ball game in Unreal Engine 5, I might get excited when I see it. I don't know. I wouldn't class that as glazing, but I'd probably be excited to see a Dragon Ball in updated graphics.
I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like we've seen Super Saiyan 3 enough in the games to just be like, oh my god, this looks so amazing. Like, I just feel like niggas glazing, bro.
No, but I kind of can see why everyone was gassed, because in Xenoverse 2, when you transform, your hair doesn't change. It just changes color. So obviously everyone was asking for that for 10 years. They finally added it to the game. Man can be excited for that, I think, personally.
Yeah, especially if you're asking for it. If you're, even if it's a minute detail and it's not going to impact the gameplay, if there's an aesthetic change that everyone's asking for and they do it, then I can understand the excitement. I think that's completely justified. I wouldn't class that as glaze. What I would say is glaze is if they if you guys go and play the game, if we all play the game and all of us are like, this game plays horrible, and then Yaya saying, yeah, but did you see what Super Saiyan 3 looked like? Then I would be like, you're not listening. And maybe you could be like, this guy's a bit of a glazer. But I don't think just getting excited over seeing something makes people glazers. Because when I watched the C-Reacts video, he wasn't really glazing the game. He was just telling people that you have no real reason to be negative right now. So he was kind of in the middle on it, in my opinion.
Isn't that?
But that's my.
man.
But that's the
That's
point I
like
made
Blaze
earlier.
defending.
But that's the point I made earlier, though, where people do have a reason to be negative because of all the previous releases of anime games, and they always come out with bullshit problems. That's why I validate how people feel. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, it's okay to be like, I don't like this shit because I don't have a reason to. My reason is, nigga, after every game y'all put out prior has been shit. So I validate that versus people that's being like, oh, this gonna feed generations. This is like, that's great. Like, nigga, what the fuck? You seen a trailer?
No,
So
that's
then you think
fair.
it's that wouldn't you be? It would be fair to be skeptical, like because when anime fighting games are coming out, I'm always skeptical of them. But I wouldn't shit on the game because I just don't know if this one is going to be the one that breaks the mold. Because then we're making assumptions, right?
And it's still an early build as well. That's I think, yeah, it's an early build. You can have your criticisms, but this ain't the final product.
Yeah,
I mean,
because it's not the final product. I think Six Rod's skepticism is valid because anime games do often fuck up.
yeah.
But until they officially release, I don't think any definitive comments can be made about them. So the same way,
VP.
I'm gonna say Bandai Namco anime games because I believe the Demon Slayer games weren't really that bad, and that's because that was Sega. That was Sega. That wasn't Bandai.
yeah, say yeah, you can rely on Sega to put something better out. But I hear where you're coming from. That was a bit of Sega glaze.
That was glazed. That was glazed.
Oh, that
would have been glazed if I was like, yeah, man, I'm buying all the new Sonic fucking anniversaries. That's glazed. I'm not.
No, I'll admit it, though. I'm a bit of a Sega glazer. They don't really. I feel really. Let's stop saying glaze. It sounds weird. But
let's say shill.
Yeah, nah, shill's almost worse.
She was worse, bro. She was worse.
I am. I have more. Like if Sega does something, I'm more willing to be like, they'll fix it. It's fine. They do fuck up. Don't get me wrong. They're not like clean of fucking up, but I'm more willing to give concessions to Sega than most other companies.
Better than Bandai.
Definitely more than Bandai Namco.
Yeah, that's true.
Densetsu, thank you for the 2 euros. Mac, I sent you a message about Xenoverse 2 on Discord. Oh, why didn't you just send it to me? Yeah. The Xenoverse 2 drop rate isn't entirely accurate anymore. If you use custom Piccolo of the Super Soul, that increases custom costume drop rates. It also seems to increase skill drop rates. At least that's been my experience. PS can't wait to play a bit of Token together. Also, best regards to C4 Sensei.
I appreciate it.
That was glazed. That was glazed. That last bit of the message, that was glazed.
That was a bit glazed.
Yeah, please don't sensei me, bro. That's
you guys hear me?
Respectfully.
Yeah, I'll read out the remaining super chats in a bit, but we'll we can hear you, Soapy Ball.
Okay, good. Because I got some stuff to say. Okay, so one thing I did want to address, I think it was Six World that said it. I think he said like the more positive you are, the more like attention and like traction you get online. You said that right? Or am I misremembering?
No, I said that.
Okay, I don't agree with that at all, actually. I think the more negative you are on something, the more like typically that means the more like attention you get. For example, for me, I do Xenoverse 2 content, and I'm like a pretty small content creator, but like I get like a few thousand views each video. But anytime I start flaming the game, I make a video dedicated to me talking about the game or Sparking Zero, either of them. I've done a few videos just talking about the game with like gameplay in the background, just flaming the shit out of them. I get literally double, triple, 10 times the views in some case.
Was that post or pre-game release?
Well, Xenoverse, obviously, after. Like, I think like around the release of Sparking Zero, I released a video just flaming the shit out of Xenoverse 2.
was just ranting about it, and it's my most popular video by far, not even close.
So after the game came out, right?
Yeah, for Xenoverse 2, yeah.
All right, that's my point.
Okay, but the popular opinion is not to shit on Xenoverse 2, though. Like every time, like look at like you said with C-Rex and Rhymestyle, they always talk positively about the game. That's not the popular thing to do, but it got me the most traction. So
the game's been out since 2016 now, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like it's safe now to do that. It's not safe right now to like if the video right now criticizing Xenoverse 3, it might be mixed now that people have been playing it at the DreamCon. But had there's not been any DreamCon gameplay and you made a hate video on it, bro, you're not getting that same type of love. You're not.
I don't think so, because people were already doing that before people had played the demo. Like they watched the gameplay. People were already comparing it to Breakers, saying that it looks like stiff and looks slow. Like it was very common, especially with the soul change thing. It was a very common opinion. Maybe not as like unanimous now. Oh, I wouldn't even say it's unanimous now, but maybe not as common now, but it was still very common. It was still a very common opinion, especially like to the point where C-Rex himself had to get on and make a video and try to like quell the flames and be like, no, guys, actually, you don't have to worry. Like that's why he made that video, because it was such a common take.
There was more hate for Xenoverse 3 once that gameplay come out. It was way more hate than positivity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but even before they did the playable demos for people, just showing the gameplay.
From the gameplay. That's what I'm saying. From the gameplay.
Yeah, exactly.
It was insane hate.
That's what I'm saying. So negativity, 100%. Like in my experience, it depends on what it is, because if it's valid negativity, like now when it comes to like if I go on and I make a video ranting about like, I don't know, Street Fighter 6, and I just don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just flaming the shit out of the game. The game's super popular. Nobody's going to listen to my bullshit unless I'm like already a well-known like face in the scene. So I don't really agree with that personally, from personal experience, but I don't disagree with what you're saying about the anime games. I fully agree with that. On the whole, like everybody, like all these games have problems every time they release, and the writing was on the wall with Sparking Zero, and people just didn't, myself included. I definitely was. I let that be the lesson in my life, to take everything with a grain of salt now.
Don't you think that it's more about the sentiment of the community? Because if I'm thinking about Tokon, after the first beta, it was the cool thing to hate on it. Everyone hated Tokon. Every fucking go and watch Yayo's videos.
It was shaky.
Yeah, people were like, this game is shit. Like the way the assist works, blah blah blah. Everyone shouting the game, and then they heard about Avatar, and everyone's like, oh yeah, this is actually a real fighting game. And now it's switched. Everyone hates Avatar for one reason or another. Some people because of Mike Z or whatever. And now more people are liking Tokon.
Yeah.
I think it's just when you do content, what do the majority of the people feel?
See,
do they like it or do they hate it?
When I did my video about ranting about Xenoverse 2, it wasn't the cool thing to shit on Xenoverse 2. It honestly, it never really has been the cool thing to do it. Like the biggest creators for Xenoverse 2 have always been the ones who've been positive. Rhymestyle, C-Reax, and Dakuba, Slow Plays. They're all people who just, I don't want to say glaze the game, but maybe Six World would feel different, but like they are typically very positive about the game, and they don't really get into the weeds of it. So it wasn't the cool thing, but I got, every time I shit talk Xenoverse, just boom, instant views like out of nowhere. And I'm a small channel, so it's not like I'm known for doing it. I'm not really known.
How small are we talking?
I have 7,000 right now.
That ain't small, bro.
I mean, okay, come on. Like compared to
that is not small.
Okay,
but then what's the views then? If you're going to compare the sub count, then you got to compare the views.
I get like roughly around 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 views, on a good day, like we're hovering around 4,000. On the lower end, 2,000, roughly. And my most popular video, me shitting on Xenoverse 2, got 80,000. Like just me shitting on the game, and it wasn't well edited at all. I just took a bunch of clips I had from the PlayStation Share feature, just smushed them together, put them in as background footage, and just ranted into my mic for 30 minutes, and it got 80,000 views. And it wasn't the cool thing to do on Xenoverse at all. Like it wasn't. It was just me, and I think it has to do with if it's valid or not. So with you and President Rose flaming Xenoverse 3, I actually fully agree with you guys. Even though I haven't played it, I have my opinion on Xenoverse 3. I think it's going to be a terrible game. I have no reason to suspect that game's going to be good.
You're a good man.
And yes, and Xenoverse 2 has given me no reason, and this is what I was going to get to. Xenoverse 3 is going to be a piece of shit, and the reason is because Xenoverse 2, from launch, had a completely different philosophy in the game by the end, and we're not talking like oh, well, it shifted because of the audiences. Because to say that the PvE side is what's driving the player base, it does have people consistently playing PvE, but not because the PvE is good. It's like we already went over this, but like it's just because the drop rates are so unbelievably terrible that you literally have to keep playing it. That's the only way you're going to get your money's worth. What, are you going to buy the new DLC and not get the new moves? No, you have to get the moves. They're forcing you to like repetitively play it over and over again. It's RNG.
It's part of the brainwashing.
Yeah, and my thing is, we can't defend Xenoverse 3 and saying like, oh, well, yeah, maybe it sucks that you guys are losing the PvP side of it, but the PvE side is what's making the money. No, the PvE side is only being played as much as it is because it has a forced system to make you have to get the moves. That's the reason. Like, that's the reason it's being played as much as it is. On top of that, the PvP side of it, it's like President Rose said earlier, they literally broke like the matchmaking. It's like it has a bug to where like if you have any like I haven't figured out any way to consistently get around it, but you can't consistently find matches. It keeps saying error over and over again.
Soapy, let me say this. If the PvP was the money bringer, don't you think they would have fixed it already though?
I'm not saying that it is. That's the thing. I'm not saying that it is the money bringer. However, I'm saying that both sides are equally important. We cannot lean into one or the other. The thing is, if they leaned into the PvP, I would be a happy camper because I don't give a shit about the PvE. But I know that's not how you make a game. You have to appease all the player bases. So both are important. We can't just turn Xenoverse 3 into a fucking role-playing game and then say, well, that was the audience that was making the most money. What if Tekken did that with the casual players? What if they made Heat 3 times as good? Well, the casuals like it. That's not. We can't do that. We have to.
I mean, they can because people are still going to buy the game.
Right. they can, but should they? Would this is more of a question towards like actually any of your favorite fighting games. What if they just leaned into the most brain dead casual aspects of it and they just made it? Well, the casuals make the most money, so we don't really care.
All right,
yeah,
so
you can't do that with these fighting games, and I think that's what they're starting to realize now. Dumbing down the game just drives people away long term. So the answer is to put more single player content in there, like mini games and a story and things for people to do offline. If you dumb the game down, people leave. But because Xenoverse or its core audience are not fighting game players, they're people that are playing the story. It's a completely different situation. Tekken is hurt by what they did to it. We haven't heard a sales report from Tekken since they hit 3 million, right? Which is not a good sign because if it hasn't gone beyond 3 million, then it's done worse than Tekken 4, and that game was regarded a bit of a failure. Whereas Xenoverse, they continuously kept on releasing story mode stuff because people kept buying it. There's no way Bandai Namco was like, let's just release this for the fun of it. That shit was probably selling like hotcakes. Whereas Tekken, that's a completely different story. If you don't fix the things that the core audience want, which is in the balance and the stages and the characters and those sort of things of online infrastructure, the game will fall apart. And that's what Virtuefire, if you pay attention to any of the interviews they're doing, that's what they've realized. Don't dumb the gameplay down. Give casuals things to do outside of the core mechanics.
That's what I think they should do with Xenoverse 3. We shouldn't dumb it down and turn it more into the role players are making the most money. Let's go towards them. We should do both. We can have both the RPG aspects and why does the PvP side have to suffer for the PvE?
We haven't seen PvP to say that it's suffering.
Yeah.
Well, that was going to be my point. However, I was going to get to that. The problem that President Rose and Six World had, which I 100% agree with, and I was saying this before the demo was even out from what I was seeing, but obviously it's just what I'm seeing. I haven't played it, but now it's been confirmed because they've played it, is that the game looks extremely stiff and it doesn't look like they transferred what worked from Xenoverse 2 to Xenoverse 3. I know each game, it has to warrant being a sequel. I know there has to be different things to warrant it actually evolving the series and not just to be the last game with a new layer of paint slapped on top of it. However, the best I guess the best series always take what works from the last one. Like we are just in a completely different, like it looks like we're in a different genre. The game looks like a complete RPG game. And yes, it is possible that PvP could function differently, but that has never been the case in the like 10, 11, 12 years of the Xenoverse franchise. They have never made things have different mechanics or have your character work differently in different modes. You always have the same character in each mode. Now, that's not to say they can't change that. It is a new game.
That's the problem, though. Like, there's a lot of assumptions being made here, and they could very easily just turn around and say, "No, we put a timer on it because you're fighting a boss, and we didn't want you to be overpowered." They could turn around and say that, and then everyone's going to go, "Oh, all of this noise was for nothing."
Yeah.
Same with the soul change mechanic. Everyone was like, "Oh, bro, why would I load up my own character to play as Trunks, not knowing that it's optional?"
That's
like,
that isn't the one. That isn't the full like problem that people have with the soul change. The problem people have with that is the fact that in what universe is it even like? It doesn't matter if I can just use something else. Why is it there? Why would I, if I want to play as Trunks? Why would I not just play Trunks? That's my problem.
I don't think you should be in the game of complaining for new shit being added. If they're taking shit away, cool, complain. But they've added something new. We don't even know the full scope of the mechanic yet. So you can't really just go, "Oh, why have they added that in?" You don't know when it's going to be useful yet. We don't know.
Oh, it's not a matter of usefulness. It's a matter of like it's a matter of the point of Xenoverse's existence. And the thing that you guys are saying is that the PvE side and the power fantasy of your CAC is really what's selling the game. Why would I turn into somebody that I have already been able to play in every other Dragon Ball game, including the previous Xenoverse games?
Maybe the reason they did it is because there was like I said, the developers have access to data that we can't see, and there was probably there might have been a contingent of the player base that were using CACs, and they might want to encourage them to like use the actual characters. Or it could be a thing where they probably want to sell, like Six World said, it might be a DLC ploy. It might be like, oh, if you want to get these special abilities, you got to download Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta to add onto your character. It's a bad thing, but there's probably reasons behind it. I'll be honest with you though. Yeah, I don't know the full scope. I'll be honest with you though. When I saw the soul change thing, I was like, one of my friends was like, why I understand it? And I was like, it seems kind of cool. That was my initial reaction. But I don't know enough about it yet to give a definitive response.
I feel like, look, with that's just.
Bear in mind, I don't like CACs.
Me neither. If I'm being honest,
I don't like them at all. I don't indulge whatsoever. I like playing the Dragon Ball characters.
I hate. Well, I don't want to say hate, but when I play Xenoverse, the only time I play my CAC is when I'm doing a video because that makes the most views. I get on the game to play cast characters. However, it is still a strength of the game, and I feel like they need to lean into that. Now, again, that's more of like the fact that this was put in the game and they're so out of touch to think that like anybody would have liked this, and literally everybody on the internet has had the same reaction, either I don't really care, or what the fuck is this? I have not heard, other than you, I've literally heard nobody say that they like the way it looks. Nobody. I've been going
the game.
No, not the game, the soul change, or like the fact that it's in the game, I should say.
I think it looks alright. I think it looks decent. You get a whole switch of moveset from your current character's moveset that if you're in a fight that's not suited to the battle, you can easily just switch. I think
they could do that with transformations though. They've done that.
You can change your whole moveset with a transformation.
No. Well, they could.
So that's what you can do with soul change.
Like what I'm saying is they could do that same thing. Let's say when you go blue Kaioken, your character fights differently. You don't have to turn into that character.
Yeah, but we don't know because we ain't seen Blue Kaioken in Xenoverse 3. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. So again, it's just assuming. How do we know that the Blue Kaioken transformation don't give us new moves? We don't know.
It could.
So you can hate on it and say, oh, I don't like it, but you don't have to pick it. Do you know what I mean? So I got a question for you, Soapy. You said definitively Xenoverse 3 is going to be shit. Are you going to buy the game?
Yes. Now,
that means you're part of the problem.
maybe, but
that means you're part of the problem. Then,
well, there's two things about that. The first thing, I said the game's going to be shit off of the.
Sorry, Soapy, can I just cut you off for a second? Let me just address people in chat. I don't know why I even have to address this. They keep on saying, if you don't like CAC, why are you playing Xenoverse? Have you played Xenoverse? Have you played the game? Do I need to explain to you why someone would play Xenoverse and not like the CACs?
Yeah.
Do you guys know why someone might play Xenoverse but not necessarily be interested in the CACs? Can anyone let's just throw some shit at the wall. What do you guys think the reason might be? I'm curious.
Bro, the first video I always do every time a new DLC releases is not of my CAC, it's of the new character. Because the characters, like, and there are so many characters in the game that play differently. Why would I not want to play the game?
It's not even that. It's not even that. I know that the CACs are a selling point. I'm not even saying they should take it out. That would be foolish for me to suggest. I'm saying that there's multiple reasons why people play Xenoverse. As we've said on this podcast, like Six World and President Rose were making the case for PvP, which is something I'm not interested in. Then you've got people having weddings using their CACs, which I'm not interested in. So what else do you think is in Xenoverse that I might be interested in? Is there not an entire story mode centered around time patrolling that maybe a Dragon Ball fan might want to take part in? Come on, guys! Don't be ridiculous.
Maybe
okay?
their argument is that you're using your CAC in that. Maybe that's
I have to.
Fair enough.
I have to. Like I'll make a CAC, but if I had the choice, I'd play Vegeta.
Okay,
I'd play Vegeta and I'd go on those time patrols. But I have to make the CAC to do the story. But that character is literally just it's just a placeholder for me to play the story. Mm-hmm. But the stories are good in Xenoverse. They're really, really good. And I get to play with my friends. Like I get to play Xenoverse with my friends, and that's a lot of fun doing the stuff. Not the 380 doing that shit over and over again that Gray was talking about.
I've never heard of that. I've been playing the game since 2 years after release. I've never heard of somebody having to do a parallel quest that much. Never in my life.
Yeah, but the CAC is just a placeholder for me to play the story. If the CAC was taken out and I was given Vegeta, I would still be playing the story. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't care for the CAC. There's multiple reasons why someone will play Xenoverse. So there's not like one particular reason. Even though the CACs are a big selling point, it's the main selling point, I guess. I just don't care for it. I like the story. So I hope that's not hard to understand. But sorry, go on. Sorry, I cut up your point.
No, I'm the same. I like cast characters a lot. They're the reason I even turn on the game. Well, I don't really turn on outside of videos, but whatever. To address the point of me buying the game, there's two things. I'm saying that the game is going to be shit. However, I'm not. Even though Six World and President Rose have played it, and they pretty much confirmed my suspicions already, it is still too early to tell. I could 100% be wrong. This game releases. It's the blessing of God. It's everything I ever wanted. Amen. Like, that's still possible. And I'm of the belief that you really can't determine if a game is bad or not unless you've played it. So I'm still going to get it. And on top of that, I am a content creator. So
that's fair. That's fair.
Now, I think the issue that people are having is that you didn't have to chop up the PvP side of things to make the PvE more enjoyable. You could still keep the core mechanics of Xenoverse intact, because Xenoverse 1 to 2 sort of did that. It did have big changes, but it's like they said, the feel is the same. And I know that's a pretty ambiguous way to say it. So more specifically, the movement, the camera. I know Yaya was saying the camera was really different, but that's really only in locals. In actual, like, in any other content, it's a lot more like this camera is still pretty much the same. Also, on top of that, the combo system has transferred from Xenoverse 1 to 2. It's still the same combo system. That's a big thing, as well as sidestepping, dashing. The step vanish was added in Xenoverse 2 as a movement ability. But just in general, the feel of the game, as in the movement for the most part, the camera, the combo system, the supers, the stamina, key, health, it was all part of the Xenoverse experience that both games have. Xenoverse 3 got rid of key, got rid of stamina and combined it with the key gauge. It turned all your supers into cooldowns. Now, again, whether or not these are good or bad changes, that is yet to be seen, which you guys are right about. It's too early to say whether or not that's good. But the problem, I think, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. What really matters is the fact that it's changing the makeup of Xenoverse, and it didn't take what worked. There are things that worked from Xenoverse 2 to 3. That's
What
the
worked?
problem people are having.
Give me 3 things that worked.
So sorry. What worked was I can actually perfectly explain this. My thing with Xenoverse 2 is that there's a lot of cheese and bullshit in like that people can abuse. However, that's not built into the mechanics. It's actually character specific things or super attack specific things. The actual core mechanics of the game, I think, are actually pretty damn well designed. In fact, like I've always given Xenoverse 2 praise in the fact that if they just nerfed the OP shit, that's really all that's ruining the game is OP shit and netcode. If they nerf the OP shit, the game would be really fun. And the reason for that is the game is based on a resource system. And it's basically like a resource trade of like who can manage their stamina the best. That's why stamina breaks, they added that into Xenoverse 2. You could always guard break, but the actual ability to just hit them with something and break their stamina, that was an addition to Xenoverse 2, and it was one of the best things they did from 1 to 2. It's essentially a way to punish you for misusing your stamina. It's a matter of who manages their stamina the best. Whoever gets comboed when they're below 2 bars of stamina gets stamina broken, GG. That resource trade is actually a really fun and engaging like back and forth between both the players. That is gone in Xenoverse 3. Now it doesn't. Now could it be replaced for
I wouldn't say it's gone. I think they've tweaked it. I think a lot of Xenoverse players are suffering from the One Piece syndrome, where it's like you've been playing the game for 10 years, so anything that's different, you're just not gonna like.
Nah, I don't think that's it at all. Because
we don't even know if it's gone yet. Like, we don't even know what we're really looking at yet, other than it's just a PV.
Well, they've explained.
They said no. They said your key and your stamina's fused together, but there's still a break system. There's still you get stamina drained when that key bar goes down. It's a whole different spin on the stamina.
That's the problem. It's different.
Like, why is that a problem? Because it's different.
I'll explain. It's too different because it worked in Xenoverse 2. Why change the thing that works? One of the few out of all the things we need to change for Xenoverse, we're changing the things that work too. Why can't we keep that so we keep the identity of Xenoverse? Because that was in 1 and 2, the resource trade of both players. Now, again, is it possible that there's still a resource trade? Absolutely. There's still obviously resources in the game like your health and your cooldowns and the key gauge. But the problem, I think, well, for me, the biggest problem is that it works completely differently, so it's not the same thing at all. So why is it even a part of the same franchise? Like Rose and Six World were saying, if we're going to make such a different game, can we not connect it to Xenoverse? Xenoverse 3 needs to take, or in my opinion, the sequel to a game needs to take what works from all the previous games and take out what doesn't, and then replace it with things that they will try to make work.
I'm still waiting for the 3 things that work. You still ain't told me.
I did. Okay.
You said the stamina resource trade. Yeah. But what's the other 2?
All the resources, your key, your health.
No, but you can't say all of those are 3 separate things. That's just resource management. Sure. That's one.
The combo system. Like President Rose and Six World explained, the combo system has been completely changed. Now, whether or not that will change when the game releases, again, I'm not, like I said, I could be wrong on all this, and I want to be, obviously. But it has been very dumbed down, at least with what was playable and what they've shown to us. And it works completely differently. And there is a break system, but there is not a typical stamina break system, like as in you could go for one attack that breaks the guard. There are moves that drain your stamina or your key, but not particularly.
Well, we don't fully know that either.
Not necessarily, but I think my philosophy is they've shown us enough gameplay for us to judge it, or not entirely, not fully judge it.
We ain't seen PvP, so I don't think you can.
Yes,
PvP is where most people have their grabs because they're PvP players.
They explained, though, what the basic core mechanics of the game are. Now, could some of them be tweaked or some added or removed in PvP? Sure. But what I'm saying is, off the bat, what they're showing us they've already tweet like can we just be honest and say that when the game releases, PvP is not going to have the same resource trade that I was just talking about the Xenoverse 2 had.
It might not have the same, but do you accept that saying something in practice and then saying something in theory and putting it into practice are two different things?
Absolutely.
So the way people keep on saying they've explained something in a video, but they've explained it in a video. We haven't seen things play out in practice, so we don't actually know the extent of these mechanics or how they interact with the characters or how players are going to interact with them. Which is why I'm very hesitant to start making very absolute statements about dumbing down. You might be right because of the day and age we live in. A lot of shit get dumbed down, but them simply saying something in theory, like it's basically right now we're just theory crafting. In practice, we have no idea how these systems are going to actually affect the game. Or at least we have minimal idea right now. You have a framework because they've said something, but we don't actually know.
True, that is true. But now this is what I was also going to get to. I will go back to explaining the things that work in Xenoverse 2 as well. I didn't forget about that. But the reason I am saying I'm not going to say now, I'm not like I said, I'm really not actually being that absolute about what I'm saying. I'm just saying this out of like experience with Xenoverse 2, and this is what I was going to get to. All of what you said about theory and practice, and it could be different, and maybe it will be completely different whenever it's two players fighting each other. That's all technically true. However, they have burned all my goodwill that I could have possibly had with Xenoverse 2 after patch after patch after update, DLC after DLC of complete disappointment and completely just spitting in the face of the players. They have done, especially in Sparking Zero is the same situation. Any Dragon Ball game is the same situation where they just completely mishandle the game and they ignore obvious glaring issues with the game. You know, there is a build you can use. Let's just say in Parallel Quest, you can use Raccoon's Fighting Pose K. It gives you super armor. And then there's a glitch that allows you to infinitely cycle that super armor. It gives you infinite super armor. You will never run out of super armor. So you cannot be comboed, period, point blank, end of story.
Mm-hmm.
And that has been in the game since it released. And they have not fixed it. And it is one of the most used tactics over and over again. Now, you might say, well, it's not really focused on PvP, so they don't really tend to nerf stuff like that. But they have many times. The game used to get literally hundreds of different things nerfed and buffed across the entire game. And they were on the right track after a while, but they just went completely full lazy after a while and just stopped updating things. And it's not because there was a different audience that they needed to cater to. It's because of full laziness. And I can prove that because they were still making changes to moves. They just didn't put it in patch notes. And it was to moves that didn't matter at all. And like they would nerf random stuff that was completely terrible.
I hear what you're saying, but if you're saying that they've burnt all of your goodwill, it just means that anytime you enter an interaction, you're going to be arguing in bad faith.
No, because if what they showed was actually like what I saw, like if it appealed to me, I would have 100%. I wouldn't even be on this this podcast. I wouldn't even be here. I'd be like, no, I'm going to wait to see. If I saw things that didn't make me get red flags, but what they showed me was not. It was too much of a departure, and Xenoverse 2 is in too much of a shit state for me to just be like, we got to wait and see. I understand. You guys might have a bit of a different perspective because you guys, like, well, not to say this is like a pulling rank, but like you guys don't play the game as much, or at least as much. So maybe you have a different perspective and maybe you're willing to be more optimistic, which is fine. But
we would do that. Like, look at Mortal Kombat, right? You've seen my coverage of MK1. If they announce a new MK game, I'm going in with a clean slate. That's a brand new game, brand new direction. I'll see what they're doing there. I'm not going to take the mistakes or the shortcomings of MK1 and move them over to MK2 because that's not fair. But if you talk to me about MK1, yeah, the game's trash, it's garbage. They fucked it up. They ruined my MK. But MK2 is a brand new thing. And that's how I'm approaching Xenoverse. So that's how I'd approach Tekken. Doesn't matter what game it is. If you bring out a new version, it's a new version. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt. I would say I would wait and see what's going to happen. And I'll be consistent with that. I've done that with every game that I've covered. Even when I was arguing with some of the MK creators, they were coming on here and they were saying to me, no, You know, and even Tom Brady was saying, "No, I ain't got no more faith." Blah blah blah. But I was saying, what if they bring out a new game? It's a fresh slate. We've got to review that one fairly. If you take the shortcomings of the previous game into the next game, then you might find yourself arguing in bad faith. I'm not saying ignore what they did and not acknowledge the fact that the team might have fucked up. But if it's a brand new game and it's a brand new direction, and the game, you guys are saying it doesn't really look too recognizable, it means they've gone in a different direction. I would give them the benefit of the doubt, me personally, anyway.
So, okay, do you not think it's fair for somebody who has been playing all the Mortal Kombat games to not want to buy the next Mortal Kombat game because of the last two?
Do I think it's fair?
Yeah. Do you think it's
Yeah,
fair?
it's fair. I think it's fair if they don't want to.
Okay, well, that's all I'm saying. Like, I think it's valid. It's valid for you guys to be optimistic because everything you said about it being a new game is true. They could be a completely new team of new people that all love Xenoverse as a franchise and want it to do great. And you could be completely right about that. But I'm also so that what you're saying is perfectly valid, but it's also valid for people like Six World and President Rose to show everyone, like, and basically confirm everybody's suspicions about at least what they saw in the trailer, nothing else, just what they saw.
Yeah, sorry. Let me just clarify. Like, if you're saying that, like, if they want to take a level of skepticism into the next product, then I would say that's completely fair. But if they said I'm not buying it, and people are saying to them, oh, but you know, these are the features of MK2. It's got crossplay on launch, rollback. There's no issues with the characters. People are reviewing it well. They're just like, no, don't want to hear it.
Cool.
Then it's like, that's your choice. You know, it's not unfair for you to not want to spend your money, but you're also not being fair to the game, that particular game, because it's a completely different product.
That wasn't what I wasn't saying that after the game's already released and people are already reviewing it. We're not at that stage with Xenoverse yet. All I'm saying is, would you, because we like in a similar sense, except we're even further back, we haven't seen the next Mortal Kombat game. So I'm just asking, do you think it's fair for somebody to be like, no, I don't care what they release, I'm not going to buy the next Mortal Kombat because they just shit on me for the past two games?
I don't know if fair is the right word, because I can't tell somebody that they're not within their right. I think I'm talking more in the sense of, because we're content creators and we review things. I think like reviewing it fairly. I'm not saying that Six World and Rose didn't review it fairly, because I think they were being honest in their takes. But I think a little bit of jumping the gun has been done, and I think because of the state of Xenoverse 2 right now, I think that the way the community has been treated is being carried into the next game. And I understand there's a level of like validity in that, but it can also muddy the waters as well. Because if the team is going in there with like maybe fresh faces behind the scenes or a fresh outlook, they're also being sort of like pulled down by the mistakes of the past. So it's a bit of like it's a give and take situation. I don't know what the correct answer is. That's just the way I would move about it.
Fair. What I'm just saying that for me, as somebody who has played every update since 2018, and I was watching the game for the first 2 years of it, or I guess 1.5. But after the first 1.5 years, I got the game and I managed to play it. And I've been playing every single DLC. I have every DLC. I've played every update. I've done every parallel quest, every story mission. I've played all the characters. I've played every single character in the game. Okay, well, going on a tangent. I've done all this stuff as somebody who has this much experience with the game and somebody who has just been let down. And I don't even say I have particularly high expectations. I just want the game to just address the blatant bullshit in the game, not just in PvP, but blatant matchmaking issues, not just in PvP, by the way. It's also in PvE. You can just get an error and not be able to play the game in PvE just randomly. They don't fix the matchmaking errors. They don't fix the glitches. There's a glitch with the main cosmetic that I used. It got glitched with the PS5 version of the update 2 years ago, where your neck just completely disappears. It just disappears off your character, becomes a black void. Yeah. They haven't fixed that for 2 years, and I haven't been able to use it because it looks stupid. They have left so many problems in the game, and they just take forever. If not, they never fix them. And
Yeah,
for me,
no, that's fair. That's definitely an issue. I mean, my experience with Xenoverse is extremely different to yours because I don't play the PvP and I don't have to wait till I match up with people to do raids or whatever. I've played with the same group of guys since the game came out, up until the most recent patch. We haven't played the most recent one, but we will. So I never had the issue that you were running into, but those are all valid issues. Like if they're not addressing them, I can understand the skepticism going in.
But here's what I'm saying to what Soapy's talking about right now. You're saying there's all these mad issues with Xenoverse 2. Shouldn't you be happy that Xenoverse 3 isn't a direct copycat of Xenoverse 2? Like it's a new version, new aspect, and a new take on Xenoverse.
well, no,
If
because
Xenoverse 2 is so glitchy and buggy, like what you're saying.
well, no, because what I'm saying is, I would be happy if they showed all the new stuff, but the game still resembled Xenoverse 2 or the first two Xenoverse games, not just Xenoverse 2, the first two Xenoverse games in any way. But it looks like fundamentally it looks completely different. So my problem, like I said, there were things that worked. And to fully answer your question about the things that worked, the resource trade, the combo system, and the reason to use different like characters and like CAC races and presets and builds and all that stuff. Those are three things that I think were really well done with Xenoverse because there's such a large catalog of things to pick from. Those and it doesn't now. We don't know about the catalog or the builds or anything like that, so I'm not going to say anything on that because they haven't shown us anything about that. But when it comes to what worked with the battle mechanics and the system itself, to me, I feel like them even saying like. I forget who pulled it up. I think it was Yaya. They said that Xenoverse 2 is an action RPG, and maybe that's their philosophy with Xenoverse 3. And pretty much everybody can see that it looks more like an RPG type game now. Yeah. And my fundamental issue with that is that Xenoverse 2 has a ton of problems, and the fact that they never fix these things is bad. And maybe that going in a new direction, maybe that could fix it because you're just getting rid of all the bad things, but you're getting rid of all the good things too. Yes, Xenoverse had so many problems, but there was something to salvage. There was something to save, and they didn't even say that. They just let it die and just created something completely new that maybe could be good, but it doesn't even matter. It could be the best Dragon Ball game ever, but the Xenoverse fans still got cucked. They're sitting in the cuck chair watching the franchise turn to something different.
Let me end on this point. Obviously, you can still go on a tangent if you want, but if Xenoverse 3 comes out and it's complete dog shit, are you gonna still play Xenoverse 2?
Well, that's hard to say because I'm a bit of an odd case because I literally don't ever play the game unless I'm recording. So it's going to be hard to say. I'll probably get on the game to make videos, like both games. I'll get on the game. Good or bad, Xenoverse 3 for me, I'm just going to get on the game and I'll either shit on the game if it's bad, or I'm going to make a shit ton of videos playing the game if it's good. So it's really hard to say whether or not I'll play Xenoverse 2 or 3 if the game's bad. But I'll probably play both and just do videos over both. That's the only real reason I play. But I'm a bit of an odd example to ask. Just because
the reason why I'm asking that is because if people are so happy with Xenoverse 2 and Xenoverse 3 is a completely different direction, surely both can coexist.
Well, no, because you have to understand, Xenoverse 2 has so many problems that don't allow the game to really thrive in the way it currently is. It's really only getting players right now because there was a recent update. But every time the game goes into one of its like kind of dead periods, which is 7 months, by the way, they take 7 months to add up any updates to the game. The game just completely plummets, and you have to sit there forever trying to find a match on anything, not just PvP, PvE, anything. Literally anything. You have to sit there and wait forever to find matches if you even can, because the matchmaking bug might just completely cuck you out of being able to do anything. So, maybe they can coexist if they at least make the game playable, fix the matchmaking bugs. Then maybe we'd have a conversation here. But we also have to understand that this is Xenoverse 3 at the end of the day. So many people innately are just going to go to Xenoverse 3 because it's the next game and there's going to be things to do on it. And then Xenoverse 2 is going to lose players no matter what. You have to understand, people. There are a lot of people who are only on Xenoverse 2 right now because it's the most recent game. But Xenoverse 3, we shouldn't look at it like that. We shouldn't look at games as oh man, the new game came out, it's kind of shit, let's just go play the old one, because they're old. Xenoverse 2, and the thing is, Xenoverse 2 has problems. Like, it's not like, I'm not saying everybody's happy with it. I'm not happy with it. I'm saying that there were things that you could have saved from it that they didn't with Xenoverse 3. That's my problem. Xenoverse 2 is a piece of shit right now. But Xenoverse 3 didn't even try to take didn't try to fish the things out of the shit. That's a horrible way to put that. But they didn't try to actually take the things that worked. They just completely rebuilt something. Now, again, as I said, it could be good, but my fundamental problem is that I really liked Xenoverse 2 as a game when it worked properly, like when it was played properly. That's just never going to be, that's probably just not going to be a thing in Xenoverse 3. It's not going to resemble that in any way, which I think it should have. I think so many people wanted that. I think that's why there's a controversy with it. People wanted the things that worked from Xenoverse 2 to be brought over to Xenoverse 3 and expanded on. That's why there's a controversy, because there wouldn't be a controversy if it looked like just a better version of Xenoverse 2. There wouldn't. Everybody would be like, yay. So to me, that's my fundamental problem. So yeah, maybe they could coexist, but I don't think I don't even think that's a good thing to like even think about. I think Xenoverse 3 should just be better. Period, point blank.
I think the word better is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, because I don't think you're considering like the vision of the game, which seems to be altered. And I imagine the reason that they've probably altered courses is because they left you guys in the lurch in terms of like the PvP matchmaking and whatnot, but that might be because they didn't see the value in it, because maybe not a lot of people are playing it. I'm not discrediting anyone that does play it, and I'm not saying that's true, but I'm saying that might be a reason why they probably decide to go in a different direction. They got 10 years of data. They looked at where most people hang out on that game, and they determined that this isn't really worth exploring or adding anything to, or adding any value to. That might be the reason.
I think saying that maybe that their data is a reason for anything, I think that's not a valid like point to make specifically with Xenoverse 2's team, because they're ridiculously incompetent. And for example, their data could also suggest that maybe, for example, the balance between the races is completely dog shit. You go into any game, whether it be PvE or PvP, and it's all male Saiyans. All of them are male Saiyans. There is no one else playing anything else. And it's not because, now, obviously, even if they weren't the best thing to pick, they would still probably be the most common, because most Dragon Ball fans are guys and they want to play Saiyans, obviously. However, that is not, it wouldn't be as bad as it is right now if they actually addressed that issue, because back in the earlier days of the game, you actually saw different races. Now, the reason you're only seeing male Saiyans now is for two reasons. Number one, it is ridiculously hard to level up characters, so most people just pick their male Saiyan to level up, and it basically is punishing you for having multiple characters. As stupid as that sounds, the game is punishing you for wanting to have multiple CACs, which is absolutely stupid, because it has 8 slots that you can make for every race. So that's reason number one. And the reason number two is that they're just ridiculously OP, and they always add any transformation they add is for Saiyans. Well, the last 3 haven't been. There was like the Beast transformation, Ultra Instinct, and this new one we just got. But for years of the game, we got Blue Evolved, we got Super Saiyan God, and then we got all these Super Souls and Super Attacks exclusive to Saiyans. And then female Saiyans are fucking dog shit. So people only played male Saiyans. So this is all to say, their data wouldn't be I don't think that's a valid point to bring up specifically with Xenoverse, because these guys could easily look at the data and say, okay, well, let's try to encourage people to play the other races that we put all this money and resources into making, because
that's not how business works. Saiyans are the most popular. They're going to get the most shit because they know people are going to buy it. Do you think the niche character like Piccolo or some shit, man, are going to go, oh yeah, they know where the money is, so they're going to go where the money is.
Okay, but that's not like what my point was to say. Yes, like, could the data suggest that they went in this direction because the player base warranted it? Maybe, but that's not a good point, because the data suggests that they know Saiyans are the most popular race, but by that, if we're following that line of logic, why even have other races in the game? Why even put
it's a nice to have. If you know Dragon Balls, you even said it. Saiyans are the most popular. So where are you gonna put your DLC? In the Saiyans, because man are gonna spend money on it. It's just simple logic.
for the past like 3 years, the past 3 Awokens we got weren't for Saiyans. They were for everybody.
Yeah,
but
and that's to the point that you're saying. Why not include other races? They're doing that, but it's still Saiyan transformations, quote unquote. Beast is a Saiyan thing, but they allow humans to do it. Maybe because Gohan's half human. Yeah, exactly. So it's still part of the Saiyan transformation, but I just think it's a smart business decision. You go where you know man are gonna spend money.
Well, to that I would also say then, if you don't want to take my point on that, then if they were really making the bulk of their money and player activity from PvE, why wouldn't they fix the problems with PvE as well? If the data suggests that, why wouldn't they fix the matchmaking in there? Why wouldn't they fix the bugs that you encounter with trying to invite friends there? Why wouldn't they fix all those things with PvE if that tracks? Because their data, by that logic, their data shows that's where it's at. So maybe they need to fix that, but they didn't. They left that to rot too.
Give me the bug so I can tell you.
When you would go, like I said with PvP, as the same matchmaking bug, just error. Can't even make a lobby, can't even join a lobby.
What platform do you play on?
PlayStation.
And you can't make a PvE lobby.
Sometimes it won't let you make it, but sometimes it'll let you make it, but nobody will be able to join.
The only glitch I've gotten on PvE is when people have joined, it doesn't let you start the quest. I've not got the error quest.
I've never encountered. So if I've made the lobbies for my friends. Is it when it's randoms, or does it also affect people that you have on your friends list?
Yes, it does. Because now maybe this is anecdotal for both of us, but I think I have the footage too. I sat there and I tried to find a raid like match, and I got the error thing for like 30 minutes straight. In fact, I think I even included it in my video ranting about the game.
Are you sure that wasn't like a day where PlayStation Network was down? I don't think I've ever had that issue personally.
It's happened to me so many separate times on different Wi-Fi's as well, and so like Wi-Fi and Ethernet and all that stuff. It's happened. It's not my internet. It's not anything like that. It has happened, and it's happened to people I know. It is consistent. It consistently happens.
Have you done any mods or anything on your account?
No.
Okay. Well,
that's unfortunate
because that's not happened to me
as well. As they don't try to make the PvE better as well. They people aren't happy with the PvE. They just play it, but they just play it because that's the alternative to PvP. And like we all said, the reason they're playing it so much is because they have to, because the RNG and whatnot. So, but that doesn't mean they're happy with it. They're just there, but it wouldn't, by that logic, their data is telling them that's where they're at. Let's make it better. Let's make the raid bosses more fun. Let's add better rewards, because the way raids work is you have to sit there and grind it like 5-6 different times minimum to get like decent rewards, and then you have to wait a week for the rewards to show up in your gift box. You don't even just get them for doing the things like you would a parallel quest.
Do you know why they probably do you know why it's probably like that? If I was willing to take a guess, there's probably a lot of I'm willing to bet the silent majority are just not making the silent majority. There's no noise being made on their end. There's content creators like you or maybe Six or President Rose that are doing it. But I'm willing to bet the majority are just silent, and making them play the same boss battle over and over again is just a way to keep them on the game. And the longer you keep somebody on the game, the more likely they are to purchase your goods. That's probably why they're not doing it, because they're looking at it and they're probably thinking, we don't need to do it. These guys are still playing our game.
So isn't that just a perfect line of logic to just show, okay, well, if this is all what they're thinking, if that's really their line of logic, doesn't that mean Xenoverse 3 will be terrible?
It's possible. It's possible they could take the easy route. If the customer base are giving them what they want and they're not having to break the bank to fix anything because they're getting what they want, then it's very possible that you guys are going to get a subpar product. It all comes down to how much money Bandai Namco and the Spark and the Xenoverse team are getting versus how many people are dropping off their game. Because if people started dropping like flies and the game wasn't retaining its player base, because I had a look on Steam. I can't see PlayStation charts, but it's pretty consistent. If they weren't retaining those numbers, they'd probably be like, right, we need to get people in our game so we can sell them our products. Now we're going to fix things. What's probably happening is people are just playing their broken game and they're like, well, they're playing it, so why are we going to fix it?
Again, that all that says to me is that
it's not a defense of them.
if that's
It's not a defense of them. Like that's a really
Yeah.
bad thing to do to your customer base, but that's usually what businesses do. They're like, if I don't need to expend any money, why am I going to expend any money?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, that just loops back to me saying that Xenoverse 3 will probably be terrible. But regardless, another thing is that their PvE, like they don't only do PvE. Like let's go with okay, that's where everybody's at. Let's go with that. They don't only do that. Sorry about it. They're playing Rivals in the background. But but
Understandable.
but they don't only do PvE events. They do ranked tournaments all the time. All the time. They drop ranked events and tournament character specific tournaments, all that stuff. They've done ranked rewards. You can get like titles and stuff for winning tournaments. They do it all the time.
You're saying they do it all the time?
Yeah, like I think literally it's either going on right now or was going on 2 days ago.
There's the problem. That's the problem. If the game is running like shit and they're doing ranked tournaments all the time tells me that people are entering. So that would tell me that they're like, well, they're playing our game. If they were doing ranked tournaments and nobody was entering, they'd be like, nobody's entering our tournaments. We need to fix this. If the game is running like shit and they're still able to run tournaments consistently, there's your problem.
Well, I feel like there's a bit of an option select there because if they're not doing anything for the ranked and stuff like that, oh well, that's just where all the players are just playing PvE. But if they are, then it's like, oh well, there's no problem. Like I feel like
there's no option select. Like if you are running a ranked tournament and people are entering and you're doing this consistently, the person running the tournament is going to look at that from a business side and be like, we don't need to update anything because they're playing our game. If they're here every week when I do this tournament, even though my game runs like complete shit, why would they fix anything?
Well, it's more of like they just put it on in Kantan City as a thing you can do. It's like they're automated basically. Like somebody at Bandai probably just like goes in, sits at the office and just like clicks a button to activate it because it's like typically the same running like tournament, like ranked tournament things. But
it's just a feature that they turn on and then makes people jump into PvP. I'm guessing.
No, not do people enter it though?
I'm not.
You can't stay unless you're actually in there yourself.
I've played the past like few, but I don't know to what extent. I find matches. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's. Just
But how populated are the tournaments? Like how many people can the tournament hold?
Okay. So this is the way the tournaments work in Xenoverse 2. So they basically set like a separate spot in Kantan City. And you talk to this guy and then he puts you, it's basically, you just wait for a match in a ranked lobby. The tournament, quote unquote, is just you playing with certain restrictions in ranked. And then you're put on a leaderboard. It's just a new fancy way of saying ranked. Like it's just a new separate like event ranked, basically. It's not actually really like a tournament. It's more just like a ranked mode.
And how many have you entered?
A lot. Like there's been literally hundreds across the
hundreds. Okay. And have you won any?
Well, there's not really necessarily winning because it's just a leader. So unless you want to say hitting rank 1 in the leaderboard across the thousands of people who've competed, like I guess, but
so
I haven't. But
let's say that you hit number 1 on the leaderboard. How many games did you run through to even get close to that?
Probably. So I remember I was top 10 in one of them. It was like, I don't know, had to have been like 30 or something. Like
there's your problem, bro. There is your problem. Like if the player base are going to continue playing a game that is completely broken and they're going to keep on funneling money into Bandai Namco's pockets, then they're not going to fix it.
Like multiple times though. Like it wasn't 30 different people. It was like a lot of this.
Just a few handful of players jumping on that.
Yes, that's all it is every time. You don't run into new faces every time you play PvP, or at least those modes. Like it's not like that. Like it was, you can run into the same people. It's not really a tournament. They just call it that, but like you can run into the same people over and over again. Like so, that's all it ever is.
I don't know. Like I don't know if this incompetence on Xenoverse 2 is going to spill into Xenoverse 3. I don't know what the funding situation is like with that game. I don't know how big the budget is going to be. I don't know how much support it's going to get. But if it's anything like Xenoverse 2, then yeah, you guys might be in for a rough time. Like for me, Xenoverse 2 was a fantastic experience because I played with the same group of guys. I never had an issue doing a room with them. It did disconnect sometimes when we were playing, but that's like most games. And we were never concerned about doing the same boss over and over again. We would just play once and then be like, okay, cool, we'll play next week. That was my experience. So I never had a bad experience with the game. But I guess if you're more hardcore and you're on it every day, then you're probably seeing the problems more often.
Yeah, to me, it's more like
I feel like, yeah, like I've said this before. Xenoverse is a good game if you just play it at the surface. If you just get on the game, maybe do the story, play with your friends, and play maybe a few hours each update, then the game can be pretty fun. But to me, like that, a game should never strive for that to be the goal. The goal should always be that, and for the people who want to play the game more, they have something to get out of it. Now, am I saying does it have to be this rich PvP experience that's like comparable to like the best fighting games on the market? No, it's Xenoverse. I'm just saying there should at least be something of depth for people to reach into and not have to encounter a bunch of fucking piles of shit everywhere. Like that's my problem with Xenoverse 2. Like there's so much garbage that just ruins the experience that could be amazing if they got rid of that garbage. It's not like the experience isn't there or that there's nothing to salvage. It's just that there's external, well, I don't want to say external because they're in the game, but there's things in the game that make it bad, like glitches or just things that people abuse. So what I want from a sequel for anybody that wants a sequel to any game that has that problem, they would just want the trash to be removed and replaced with good stuff. Like that's my problem with Xenoverse 3. Like,
yeah, I guess I'm still in the camp of I'll wait and see. I don't mind a fresh direction, but obviously we're all playing the game for different reasons. But yeah, I guess I'm sure we're going to get more content from the game very, very soon, and we'll be able to get more. I'm sure the developers have probably seen what's going on online, and they're probably not going to say anything, but they might respond in a way like maybe giving us a trailer where there's 2 players playing the game. And it can maybe put some people's minds at ease, or at least let them know that this ain't the game for you.
Hey, I'll be the first if they release a PvP like oh, this is just Joe and Schmo fighting each other, and it's just like a local battle, just like I don't know, John 1000 versus Brett. Like if they do that and it looks really cool, I'll be the first person to be like, hold on, guys, we might have a banger on our hands. Like I'll 180 very quickly. I'm willing to have my mind changed by them. I'll let them change my mind. It's just the things they've shown have been so like definitive, like absolute almost, like with the combo system and the resource system. It's like whether or not that's good isn't really my issue. It's the fact that you just completely rewired it from Xenoverse 2. But even then, if it looks cool, and then even better if the game releases and I'm like, this is fire, I'll be the first person to be like, I was wrong. Mute me. Don't ever listen to anything I said before. This game is fire. Like I'll be the first person to do that. But as it is right now, I'm not willing to do that because of my experience with Xenoverse.
Yeah,
also,
I guess time will tell. But yeah, man.
Shinobi Striker is fire. Shinobi Striker is fire. You're tripping. That game is awesome. And the thing is, everybody thinks it's bad, and I did too. But I played it, and I was like, "This is awesome." Like,
played it.
Nah, the worst thing about Shinobi Striker is the gacha. Other than that, it is pretty.
That's true. That's true. But the thing is, I never really felt like I needed to interact with it. Bro, okay, I'll explain to you why it's good. It's good because it more than any anime game I've ever played, it perfectly simulates you being in the show. The maps and like there's like it's like 4v4 in PvP. The maps are so crazy. Like it can be one dude fighting on the waterfall like with another dude, 2 other dudes fighting in like a sand dune or something, 2 other dudes fighting under the rocks. Like, it is so dynamic and it feels so like chaotic and immersive, I guess is the word.
Yeah, I'm not. It didn't do it for me. I didn't like it at all.
When did you play it?
Last time I played it was about 1.5 years ago.
Really? No way. The game was already good by then, bro. That game is good.
But it's the bones of the game is not for me. Like I just don't like it. I can appreciate. I watched my friends playing and I saw them doing some cool stuff, and I was like, yeah, I just don't like it. I want a Clash of the Ninja. I would prefer for something like that to come back. I don't want no more Ultimate Ninja Storms or anything like that. But yeah, that's just me. No hate for Shinobi Strikers people.
That's awesome.
He also likes DMC2. Don't start on the DMC2 slander. It's too late for that. I'm not dealing with that bullshit.
Maybe it's not valid. Maybe it's not.
The hate's unwarranted for DMC2.
Well, I could say that about Shinobi Striker then. Maybe we can both have our pie, you know?
Yeah, I guess. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you for the conversation.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I don't want to keep you up too much longer because I know you got work soon. So that's rough.
Yeah.
But,
all right, man.
All right. Take it easy, bro.
Bless up.
Take it easy, bro. I'll just quickly read out these super chats and I guess we'll get final thoughts and wrap it up.
Cool.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. Glazing, bro. I'm glazing. I think 6-12 passed out. He's gone to play Pokemon or something. Mesats, thank you for the $5. Glazing, to excessively flatter, praise, or suck up to someone, often to an embarrassing, biased degree. When did Yaya or I do that? I don't think Yaya did that. I think he just pointed out things that he liked because I mean, obviously he didn't word it the best, but I did the same thing with Virtua Fighter 6. There's a bunch of things that I saw in Virtua Fighter 6 and I was like, yeah, this looks amazing. Obviously, because I have a history of Shenmue and Yakuza, there's things that are going to appeal to me straight away. So I wouldn't really say that he was glazing. I think he had some bad arguments, though. There was some really bad arguments. But Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. I'm glaze maxing right now. We got to pause up on this glazing, man. Thank you for the $5, Glaze Nation. And Densetsu, thank you for the €2. Why just not wait for a playable beta like with Xenoverse 2? Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see something more definitive, and then I guess like I'll hit up Biscuit and C4 and everyone again and be like, okay, cool. Rose and 6 World were right. The game's trashed, but we're not there yet. We're just not there. I'm gonna give the game the benefit of the doubt. But C4, you still there? I don't know if he's falling asleep.
C4 sleeping, bro.
Yeah, I think he's sleeping. He fell asleep on cam last time. I'll just remove him just in case. But any final thoughts, bro?
Listen, here's what I'll say. Like we said earlier, if you ain't played the game, then half of your criticisms and stuff, that's just your opinion right now. It's not factual. We haven't seen enough of the game, and I think most of the criticisms are coming from PvP players. So wait till you see PvP gameplay. But for me, someone who didn't really like Xenoverse 2 like that, I'm looking forward to the game. That's my closing thoughts on that.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing where they take the story. Like I was still seeing people saying, "Why are you playing it if you don't like CACs?" It's not that I don't like them. I just don't care for them. Like if I take your CAC and I replace him with my CAC, does anything change? Other than in the story, does anything change?
No. It's still the same story.
The same story. Nothing changes. So I don't know why people are confused with the CAC thing. I think maybe they think that I play the PvP, and I don't. Yeah. I've said it 100 times. I don't play the PvP. I've played it. I don't like it. I think it looks really janky and silly. I play the story mode. I think the story is really cool. And I like going on little missions with my mates. But if you take Biscuit's CAC and you take mine and you switch them out and you play the story mode, the story don't change.
Same shit, bro.
It's the exact same shit. Nothing changes. So they're just placeholders for me to enjoy the story. If I had it my way, they wouldn't be there. But I understand why they're there. And it is what it is. I don't feel... I'm a bit perplexed that people are like, that doesn't make any sense. I feel like I'm being trolled.
They're trying to rage bait you, fam. Don't fall for it, man.
No, they can't rage me. It's 2 a.m. I ain't even got the energy to rage right now. That's an insane take, bro. Are you? Okay, maybe he can rage me. How is that an insane take? And do you know what, Pluto? I want you to come up here, bro. Before I end the stream, I want you to come up here and substantiate this. I want you to come up here now, actually. Come on, Pluto. Send me a message on Discord. We need to have a chat. I'm not trying to rage bait. You successfully rage baited me, and England has lost. So you're getting on my last fucking nerve now, mate. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. But yeah, I guess when the next content dump is, I guess we'll be right back here.
Yeah, that sounds good. Appreciate you having me on today, Mike, man.
Yeah, man, it's been a while. I mean,
It's been
I
a
used to come
while.
to your streams all the time.
That's when Bleach was at his highest point, fam. We was active. But don't worry, when Virtual Fighter comes back, we're gonna get the cycle going again for sure.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. I mean, I still watch your streams. Like, I'll watch
Yeah,
you playing ranked and doing Demon Slayer and that. But yeah, I was active when Bleach was. They fucked us over, man. And you and Yaya gave me hope, and there was no hope.
I was saying if a season 2 comes out, then I'll get back on Bleach. But they ain't nothing coming, bro. Bleach is done. It's finished.
No, Yaya goes to me. Nah, trust me, Mike. Trust me. Like, I know there's something coming. He said this to me 6 months ago.
Bleach High Mirrors, bro. The Legends, Dragon Ball Legends mobile thing. That
Yeah,
shit.
I don't want to play no fucking mobile game. I
Yeah,
told this
that's
guy.
what's
He's
coming
known
out.
me for years. He knows what games I want to play. I'm not gonna forget that he did that. Because I know that he knows people in the industry. So I thought, okay, Yaya's my boy. I'll take his word for it. Guy was lying for his teeth.
Gassed you up, fam.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll catch you in a bit.
Bless up, bro.
Peace, bro. All right, guys. That's the stream for today. Sorry if my energy seems low. We were on stream yesterday until like 4 in the morning, and then it's almost 3 a.m. now. So tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming. It's gonna be a Mortal Kombat stream. I got recommended to watch a video from a guy called Heavenly Gamer about black characters in Mortal Kombat and how they're depicted. So I'm gonna watch that video on stream. I might message Heavenly Gamer and ask him to jump on and we can have a conversation about it. But that'll be tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. I'll put it up on the stream. But other than that, I appreciate all the support on the stream as always. And listen, Xenoverse creators, I hope I didn't offend anyone today. Apart from Janemba 8000, you can't be talking crazy like that on the timeline and not pull up. But apart from him, I hope the game is good, man. A good game is better for everyone. All of this getting angry about stuff ain't good for it's not good for our souls. But the slave one, yeah, he made a video called "Black Characters Are Slaves in Mortal Kombat" or something like that, like some sort of like racist stuff. So I'm gonna watch it and review it. We'll do it on stream. So I'll put it up when I'm doing that. But everyone, stay safe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace out.